Alrighty. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not said live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy Christmas week, baby. You got an early close on Friday for Christmas Eve, but we are starting in a very interesting manner. It looks like most of the world got clapped over the weekend. There was a lot of different headlines from the virus all the way down to Build Back Better, and that is not looking good. We had the Friday close. It's looking like a down Friday, down Monday again. It was the double. Oh, it's crazy. But if you see the SPY daily chart, I mean, this is it puts us in a very, very interesting situation. So it's going to be exciting. There's going to be a lot of back and forth today. I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you are locked in. Good morning and happy Monday. And it's Christmas. Oh, jingle bells, power bots of puts. The chat is excited because they're going to buy puts. Hey, you know, it's Christmas, baby. Good morning. Good top of the morning. Let's get this shit. What's up, baby? Good morning, Tony, Billy. Ding, good morning. Oh, Ultimate Bam, good morning. Caribou, good morning. G-Unit, good morning, baby. I know G, he's like, I got the Nike push. There you go, baby. Thank you for posting the play. Oh, Ciro in the morning. Oh, Ciro hustling out there. Xavier, good morning, baby. Oh, Doge Day, Ivan, Alex, Carissa, Bebo. Oh, yes, Searching Life. Oh, we got Graham in the house early, baby. What's up, Graham? How you live? I know Graham ready to go. Oh, let's go, baby. Jaria. Oh, Mr. Franklin. What's up, baby? What's up, Notorious? Scott. Oh, Mr. O'Neill. There you go, baby. Isaac himself is in the building. He's in the building, baby. It's Monday. What's up, Brendan? Mr. Piccioli. Oh, yes, David Carmichael. Good morning. Oh, Ari. Oh, I got Ari in the house. Ooh, I feel good. It's early, too. It's exciting. You feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel that in the air? What is that in the air? I don't know what is that in the air. I don't know. You should get a booster or something. Something's in the air. I don't know. I feel good, though. It's weird. I don't know. Monday Madness, Monday Machines. Oh, we haven't even got to the random play generator yet. Oh, it's going to be glorious. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be glorious. Even then, even here in the morning. So we got a couple of things that we're going to go over here. But, I mean, it's a holiday week. So just get ready because pretty much after the next 2 days, people are going to check out. So even a lot of the news cycles, even the news information that I usually get in the morning, they're already starting to truncate it just for the holidays. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a lot chiller in a very, very good way. Oh, sorry for that. Hopefully that's not too loud, but let's get the random comment picker. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the coat. Hey, let's see what we got. So, here it is, baby. Let's get this started off on a good morning. We got the random account generator. Shout out to everybody who has participated. Lord bless it. Let's get a good one. Oh, ready to play MTN put 220. All right, I'm down with that. MTN, it's a travel play, I'm pretty sure. Is that travel or retail? We're gonna have to see. We are going to have to see, baby. MTN, I kind of like it from Kenny D. Kenny D in the house. So get ready for it. Again, as you can see here on this map. I mean, the numbers help as well, but everywhere across the world got clapped here. So, again, the futures were really, really down a lot yesterday before anything happened. And then it just kind of, it went pretty big. Everywhere with the down arrow is down 2%. So, keep that one in mind. Oh, wait, do I still have a Tesla put? I think I still have a Tesla put. We'll see. Tesla put, the Myrnas. It's gonna be crazy though, baby. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Okay? Merry Christmas. It's here, baby. It's here. Oh, you know that. This week is going to be a very interesting one. A very interesting one. How the people are going to position even the volatility into a Christmas. Very rare. Last time we had Christmas volatility was 2018. And then we haven't seen it for 3 more years. And then even then before that, I don't think there was ever a Christmas sell-off. So it's been this puts us in an interesting position. It puts us in an interesting position, Chad. So I hope you guys are ready. Yeah, 2018, but 2018 was very, very unique. So starting with the first piece of news here, baby. Joe Manchin, he rejected Joe Billion. Can we call him Joe Billion instead of Joe Biden? All in favor? Okay. So Joe Manchin rejected Joe Billion's $2 trillion tax and spending package, potentially killing the president's effort to tackle healthcare, climate changes, and child welfare by raising taxes and corporations on the wealthy. The White House was blindsided and fellow Democrats were outraged. Chuck Schumer said the Senate will vote on a revised version early next year. Goldman cut its forecast for United States first quarter GDP to 2% from 3% after Manchin's announcement. Manchin's shock move and rising Omicron infections weighed on markets, sending U.S. futures and stocks in Asia and Europe lower. Crude oil slid in the worries that the pandemic curves may hurt travel demand. Treasuries paired an earlier increase and the dollar held a jump on Friday. Bitcoin slid and another day at another record low for the Turkish lira. Virus. Moderna said that a dose of its vaccine increases antibodies 37-fold against Omicron. Israel is set to add the U.S., Canada, and 8 others to its travel ban list. More than 180 people formed a virus cluster at U.S. military base in Okinawa. Anthony Fauci said lockdowns probably won't be necessary, but warned hospitals will become under strain. NBA postponed 5 games. Senator Elizabeth Warren and Cory Booker, as well as Jeffrey CEO Rich Handler, tested positive. The WF's Davos was postponed until summer, and Omicron is upending the world's return to the office. Bond traders suspected the Fed will quickly discover it's being too ambitious with its newly hawkish stance. The FOMC overnight forecast rates jumped from 0 to currently 1.6 and 2.1 by year end of 2023 and 24. Respectively, traders see it differently, with Eurodollar futures pricing in short-term rates at 1.5 on both dates. Novavax shares surged pre-market as Europe recommended its COVID vaccine. Deliveries may start first quarter, Reuters reported. Airbus dropped as the Financial Times said a supply squeeze may delay deliveries of single-aisle jets as late as 2025. GM update, Dan Amon was dismissed as CEO of Cruise after he and Mary Barra disagreed over robo-taxi startup mission and IPO timing. Disney reached a distribution deal with YouTube's platform. Here's some top movers here. With YouTube's platform, the Google unit lost programming, including Disney or ESPN this weekend after the agreement expired. Earnings, Nike, supply chain, and China trends will be in focus post-market. Micron might top estimates on strong demand from the data center, mobile, PC, and PC and auto industries. Crypto lured money from VC funds. Chile's election, leftist Gabriel Boric won the presidency by a larger than expected margin, giving him a mandate to push for higher taxes, greener industry, and greater equality. He's actually the youngest politician in the world. He's only 35 years old, and he won president of Chile. That's pretty wild, actually. It's pretty cool. Hong Kong held its first major election since Beijing dictated only patriots can govern the city. 90 lawmakers were elected yesterday, with the public only allowed to vote for 20 of them. Voter turnout was a record low of 30.2. Today, Carrie Lam said the new pro-establishment legislature should present proposals by June for tougher national security rules. Quiet the tax bill. Elon Musk said he'll pay more than $11 billion in taxes this year, in what constitutes a record payment for the IRS. The unusually high levy comes after Tesla CEO exercised almost 15 million options and sold millions of shares to cover the taxes related to the transactions. With 11 million positions unfilled in the U.S. labor market, recruiters are getting the biggest pay bumps. Adjusted for inflation, they were offered just over 14% more than last year. So the top jobs that are getting raises, recruiters 14.2%, educators and corporate trainers, they're getting paid 11%, public relations 7%, restaurant managers 7%, cleaners 7%, coordinators 7%, web developers 6%, legal 6%, stylists are getting 5.7%, huh? Okay, these aren't bad. Today, 10 a.m., U.S. November leading index, 10 a.m. Columbia October trade. Then you're going to get a little bond auction on 26-week bills at 11:30. And that looks like it. Earnings include Micron, Nike, Carnival. So those are good. The PCE report on Thursday is the highlight of the holiday. Shortened week. The key inflation gauge, the PCE, probably accelerated to 5.7 from 5.0. Consensus shows, with the core picked up to 4.5 from 4.1. Bloomberg Economics expects the reading will put inflation on track to meet the FOMC's year-end forecast. Durable goods orders and jobless claims and new home sales are also due. President Biden We'll offer an update on the U.S. fight against the virus tomorrow, including new steps the administration will take to help communities in need. He also warned of the perils of remaining unvaccinated. Gold is at a key resistance level. Turkey keeps getting clapped. Don't count out Manchin just yet. What else? Democrats will hold a special caucus tomorrow to discuss a path forward for president's economic bill. Any vote would be largely symbolic until they reach a deal with Manchin on a smaller version. Schumer also said the Senate in early January would take another run at voting rights legislation that had been thwarted by Republicans. Apple sues Ericsson over strong-arm 5G patents. JP Morgan develops blockchain system for Siemens payment. Nike, Micron, and Carnival earnings. J&J Argenic shares surged after Vigart receives FDA approval. Norse receives first Boeing Dreamliner ahead of debut flights. Visa price target cut to $240 from $270 at Wedbush. Spider-Man No Way Home jammed American theaters, shattering the opening weekend record for the pandemic. Generated $253 million. International theaters brought in an additional $334 million. Watch that. Is Sony stock up? Because I remember back in the day, that's like it actually. Let's see. The Sony's down. That one's going to be interesting. That one's going to be interesting. But that was their scrubbed out. Amazon's effort to curry favor with Chinese government included quieting criticism of President Xi Jinping's book on the Chinese outlet. The Amazon entry for Xi's governance of China had its ratings, comments, and reviews scrubbed and disabled roughly 2 years ago in response from an edict from Beijing. Tennis star Peng Shuai denied accusing a former senior communist of sexual assault. The first time the athlete addressed such allegations. Your next flight delay might be because of 5G, according to airline and aviation officials. The wireless technology may interfere with equipment on planes and helicopters that tracked aircraft altitude. Gastronomy, according to Google, the food of the year is TikTok's baked feta pasta. But according to Bloomberg food editor, it's pizza. Okay. Sadly, food inflation is affecting about everyone this holiday season. Traditional foods, especially those sold in limited time and even in a normal year, are significantly costlier. Drones are taking center stage in the U.S.-China war on data harvesting. And then, on this day in history, It's a Wonderful Life premiered at New York's Globe Theater in 1946. To mixed reviews, the classic tale of a struggling businessman, George Bailey, eventually became a Christmas TV staple, but it got just one Oscar for developing a new way of creating fake snow. No way. Previously, studios painted cornflakes white, but that was too crunchy and drowned out the dialogue. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Too crunchy. They had crunchy snow. They were like, yo, man, the snow drowning out the dialogue. Yo, I can't even hear Mr. Bailey, huh? It's a wonderful life if the snow is quiet, huh? This is just a while. I love that movie, too. Oh, we watch that every year. We love that. My mom loves that movie. Mama Answers loves that movie. You know, you guys should watch that. Wonderful Life. That's a philo right there, man. Mm-hmm. But that's it. That's all the news. Again, we got a couple of pre-market movers here. There's a lot of healthcare names moving. Be careful today because even the value moves today, they got clapped. Abivi's down. Altria's down. Obviously, we'll see how they play out through the rest of the day here. But you are getting a different effect. There's a couple here. Barclays, they recommended AT&T. Shares of AT&T are actually up 1.2. Donut boosted revenue or D-Nut. Krispy Kreme, they boosted revenue forecast for full year. They're up 3.8. LCTX, Lineage Cell Therapeutics, they rallied 15 after the company said they entered into exclusive collaboration with licensing with Roche and Genentech for the development and commercialization of a retinal pigment epithelium cell therapy for the treatment of ocular disorders. Major U.S. tech stocks are clapped too. Apple's down too. Moderna shares rise 7% after the company said the booster does dose of COVID increase antibody levels. Palantir shares struggle in 2021. They're down right now. I think they got a downgrade. Raymond James, Limelight Network, strong buy. LLNW. SOPA shares surged 27%. The loyalty platform said in a statement that it's been added to the Russell 2000. I think they lowered the price target on Activision to 77 from 95 by Stifel. Sunrun shares fall 9.5. I think it has to do with the, what's it called? Oh, we should watch those. Watch this Sun place. The Cali stuff got him. The Cali stuff got him, baby. Yeah, CERN. CERN is going to get bought out by Oracle, I think. I thought they announced that last night. But we will see. But, you know what we announce every morning, baby? Huh? Oh, we announce how great it is to live here and how great the people who fought for our freedom are, ladies and gentlemen. So, boys and girls, before we do anything here at the Cult, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So, on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. And big shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Good morning. Merry Christmas. Happy Monday. Oh, wake up. Good morning. Didn't I tell you I feel like a rooster? I feel like a rooster in the morning sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. We got to get everybody awake right now. Oh, especially, dude, the market's down. Are you kidding? Like, ah! Like, you know, I'm going to get crazy with this. So let's go. Get crazy with me, man. Get crazy. Let's go. It's a good day. It's a good week. Let's go. Happy Monday. Big rooster energy, bro. Oh, yeah. That's how we come in the morning, huh? Whew. Feels good. Feels good. You ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. This is going to be wild. Oh, all the calls we got is going to be wild. We got a little bit of puts. It's going to be wild. All day. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. So I hope you're locked in. I hope you got the armor on. I hope you got a good attitude. I hope you're ready to win. You know what I'm saying? I hope you just got an expectation. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that expectation up. Okay, the market's going to open up in 2 minutes. I got a couple of plays that I'm going to look at. I just sent them to the stream alerts. Hold on. Let me wait till they hit. Where is it? Oh, I need to get the random play set up. That one was MTN. All right, so what I'm going to be looking at here. I'm going to be watching Myrna, Ford, Baba, Nike, Lucid, Baba, Run, and FS. I got Baba twice on that list. So, yeah, pretty much going to be watching medical stocks. We'll watch some of the Ford and how that plays out from last week. I was liking them. There's a couple of other plays I wanted. Again, everything we got on the watch list, even the Disney, the chip makers, all that. So we'll see how that plays out. Oh, did the Broadcom might hold up. So we're going to see, man. I forgot. We got a couple here. Yeah, we got Baba twice. I didn't mean to, but I actually do like Baba because China did do something yesterday. China cut one of their benchmark rates, and it's not really it didn't even make it to that little recap that I just went over. Yeah, so see, some of you already know. There you go. Y'all be look at y'all getting good. Y'all getting good. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, where's the other one? All right, but get ready. You got about 10 seconds. Again, you got some earnings plays on the table as well, too. Let's see what happens. Call out the plays. You better have fun today. Don't freak out too much, and just get ready. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. You know, say time to watch Red Santa. What's that? Is that a movie? There it is. So all of them. I'm getting the random play. All right. Did I get filled? I'm trying to get the random play, but it didn't hit. How are we looking right now? So you got 1.8 down or 1.1, 1.5 on the Dow. That one's very, very weird. And then let's see here. Where is it? Let's see. So SPY's coming. Is that the previous clothesline or what? AMD really moved. A lot of things kind of even moved up here at the high. I want to see the Myrnas. Some things did get clapped, though. So 25% is the premium. That's what they're going to make us pay. Okay, got an idea with that. All right. So that one, you might get clapped on that one. We're going to see. I don't know if the random play went in, but I made another play right here. I don't even look. AMC moving. ATR halted. How are we even looking here? Again, the volume here, that's going to be one thing, too. We're already at 1.3. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with a Nike play. So I went with a Nike play for January. And this is related to the, what's it called? This one is related to the earnings here. So I might even want to flip it here. Did my platform just freeze? Oh, no, I thought it did. Yeah, I got a Nike put for January. They're kind of expensive. They have a little bit of premium, but I'm thinking just for the rest of the day at the very least. I'm going to flip it before earnings, but that's going to be one I want to hold for the rest of the day, if that makes sense. It's just because it'll at least hold up the premium, and they got everything else going on there. Myrna. Okay, then I sold out of the Myrna for $1,000. That was 60% gain. So remember, we had a Myrna from Friday. Was it 60 or 40%? AMC over 30. There's Nike falling, but some of the premiums are just tightening up on the spread. They're not letting the contracts move as much. It's actually pretty interesting move so far. Let's see what happens with AMAT. There's Myrna. Pfizer, 3% move. Microsoft has some life. A little bit of a bounce there. TLT's coming down. SPY really hasn't moved again. NASDAQ 1.4 down. Dow Jones down 1.3. And then SPY 1.2. Let's see some of the other ones. Uber's down 3%. 3M. Oracle going down. Tesla. Got Myrna. Got the AMAT too. I forgot. So the Tesla ones came back up to break even. What made you close out of Myrna? The timing was on point. We got a good one. But these plays are volatile. I mean, it might even come back, but I just got 50, 60%. That was a couple like $400 or $500 in profit. That's pretty solid to start. So again, I think there's just going to be a lot of volatility. So I'm willing to let go of a lot of plays because I really think you'll be able to get them back in a week or two if you really like them. I mean, a good example is like Abivai, if you really look at it. And then we're going to look at that one today here too. So Myrna's still selling off. And then Nike again, they have the earnings. How's FedEx? That's a post earnings. So post earnings from Friday, and they're doing good. Travel moving up a little bit. Airbnb could be down a lot worse. Actually, oh shit, it hit 151 for a little bit. I'm gonna have to come that. I like Lucid too, just with the retail week. Qualcomm pop, SOPA halted, being added to the Russell. Oh shit, where's Baba? New core. Roblox got to make its own way. Microsoft popping. Let's see. I got the Tesla. I want to see Nike too. Not many names green. Yeah, today, I mean, again, if you, the whole world, what you got today is pretty ugly. Well, it's on DraftKings. We'll see what happened. Build Back Better, plus just more virus headlines. Microsoft's up. Microsoft's only down 0.5%. Apple was down 2 in the morning. Apple's came back 1.3. Where's even Facebook? I forgot. Didn't we grab that Facebook put the other day? I don't know. That's going to affect things. Yeah, those weekly Facebooks, those are up like 36%. Facebook's already down 3. At 116. I sold out the Facebooks at 116. That was like a 20-30% profit. Not anything crazy, but those were down on Friday like 70%. Netflix pop, eBay coming up. No Uber news. Or I haven't seen any at least. Tesla's popping up. Okay, I think a lot of them just kind of got clapped here today. Where's AMAT? So Nike, those are starting to come down now. Watch again. We need something for the premium to hit. SPY just got a big candle. Watch out, yo! Whoa, 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 whoa! Something just flipped right there. Bro, you just dropped. That's a point in one candle. Look at that. That's a 1-point candle. Oh man. Nah, that's big. I don't know what just caused that there. Nike's starting to sell off a little bit in there. Yeah, watch out for that. You're coming straight down. CLT breaking out. Let me see. Facebook's on the low. I just sold that weekly. That would have been nice. That was a wild candle. Yeah, TLT's coming up again. The volatility and premiums on all the plays have been going weird. But watch to see if even put premium comes up. Now some like those Nikes are starting to move. The Teslas are still in play. That was wild though. That was a big candle. So it's not. Okay, I grabbed another play. I haven't even tried to trade. Do they have any daily spy puts? Do you guys want to do that again? that was fun on Friday, right? I love 0 DT8. We did good. We did 4 for 5 yesterday. It was not bad. Oh. So, don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I just made a play on Alibaba. So, Mr. Alibaba. I grabbed an Alibaba put for March. So, they're already down a lot there. I mean, we'll see how the stock plays out. I could be willing to wait, but I just think the spreads are going to be wide on that one. So, we'll see. I'd be willing to come back into it. Nvidia is on the high. Oh, Nvidia is about to go positive right there. Actually, Nvidia looks decent. Okay, I sold the rest of the AMATs at 435. I closed out of that put. There's AMAT. Where is Myrna? Airbnb trying. Myrna keeps selling off there. They're coming down more. Jim Cramer tested positive. See, wasn't he just on today? Leaps are down 50. Intel's down 2. Uber's up. And then Nike selling off 2 again. We'll see when it either stops or when the premium chills out. My Nike is now like 8% on that one play. Yeah, Spy even just bounced up to VWAP and coming down. He's on CNBC right now. He's like, oh, what's up, man? I just got COVID. I'm glad to be here. What? This makes no sense. What are you saying, Josh? Oh, damn, those XLF puts. So the Bank of America has clapped us, but our old XLF puts came back. I forgot about that one. This is going to be weird. This is a very, very weird. This is going to be a weird couple days here. Where is Lucid? Oh, that guy's just spamming it, but I do want to see Lucid. I thought they were going to hold up a little bit decent today. And then Baba keeps selling off here a little bit. Again, Nike for the pre-earnings we're waiting on. And then we got out of the AMATs. AMAT Myrna. So we even got to take some profit here today so far. But it's still been very, very, it's only been 15 minutes. So still very, very early, my friends. I don't know if I got the random play. I put in the limit order, but I wasn't going to spend too much time. Oh, yeah, I did get filled. Yeah, I got the random play. It was expensive. Yeah, I got the play. MTN. SOPA resumed trading. Halted again. CLX2. Let's see where our value plays at. I haven't looked at any of the defensives. Altria is down. Abiby's coming up again. So that's decent. Let's see. UNH, Coke. How about McDonald's? Didn't McDonald's drop a lot? Interesting. Let's see. TLT wants to come up. SPY's coming down. I mean, this was a wild candle here today, and we're still in this range. But if we break out through from here, I mean, it could be big. It's already down 1.5%. Dow Jones is the leader, actually. Small caps are down 2%, but the leader there on the NASDAQ is crazy, or on the Dow Jones. Excuse me, the Russell. The Russell's down 2. Everything's still down 1.5, but it's a pretty awkward move that we got here. Apple calls. Let's see. Just turned 20 today, baby. Mr. Hayes, good morning and happy birthday. Hard. You'll make it through, baby. You'll make it through. Market's dropping on a lot of things. It's the virus, but I think the biggest financial effect is the Build Back Better. Just because you had some people, you already had some banks downgraded. So Goldman Sachs has downgraded our economic output by 30% pretty much, just because of the bill not passing. So that's part of it. And then the virus and the lockdowns in the UK and what they're all saying about that stuff, that's not helping. They Saturday, let's go, baby. Airbnb on the high here too. There's Apple just kind of holding up. Where's Microsoft? Walmart's looking good. Is it going to do? Yeah, Walmart is actually. Yeah, China. So China has 2 rates. We'll go over it, I'm sure, later today. But China cut one of 2 rates. They did it a little tricky. They're doing a little trickery. So we'll see. Yeah, Myrna. Did those come back in? The vaccine plays, you either hit them and then that's it, or they just. But that one, I mean, it may come back up. May even want to double dip low key. Netherlands went in a total lockdown. ASON 2.8. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix is up. Myrna's coming down. SPY now. This is half a point. Dude, these candles are getting big. Yeah, that one's surprisingly big over there. Be careful. Even Myrna's selling off now. Let's see what are we even looking like here. IMAP. So right now, Dow Jones, not one industry is green. Consumer staples you don't even have one green industry right now. Coinbase option alert put sweeps. You have 21 names up on the S&P. The rest are all down. So 480 names down. Dow Jones 2 names up, 28 names down. Everything is just broadly just clapping. NASDAQ, you have 300 names up, 2,000 down. So pretty interesting. ASON's up. CLT's about to make a move. This is towards the low of the day here on the SPY. Okay, got out of the AMATs. The XLFs are coming back, and then the Nike from this morning. Again, it's only been 20 minutes here. This week is going to be epic. I mean, this week might chill out after Wednesday. So even like Tuesday or Wednesday, don't forget, Friday is Christmas Eve and the market is closed. We do have a weird holiday schedule, because Christmas falls on Saturday, and even with New Year's. But for the most part, I mean, this today and tomorrow will probably be our most exciting days. Yeah, Micron reports today as well, too. I did forget about that. So they're coming down. I grabbed the Nike pre-earnings play, but Micron does have earnings today as well. Bill. Those AMATs to come back up. PFE calls, triple inside 5 million bars. Don't know what that means. It sounds scrumptious. It seems different than Omicron. It's a couple. I mean, you have an economic effect from the bill and what that means for the future. But then, I mean, you do have people reacting. Again, there's a reason we got that Myrna play on Friday. People were responding to the cases. So right now it's more of a case-demic than not. That's what's been, freaking people out every day. So SPY's coming down now. TLT might come up a little bit. Those Nikes are starting to move now. Apple December 31st calls. The Fibonacci. I don't even know if there's any Fibonacci at play today. Today was probably the worst thing you could have got, but thankfully that gamma unwind should give us some more, it could give us some support, but you look at it, I mean, just look how ugly the daily chart is now. I mean, this got absolutely demolished. So it's not too bad, though. It could have been, in a weird way, you could have had a lot more effect on some other names. So we'll see for now. Again, if NVIDIA is still up, Netflix is hitting a high. I mean, we just haven't had a run from the big tech in a while. So Nike kind of bouncing off the bottom there. Let's see. Always optimistic. I like it. I'm just slow. That's it. I'm just slow. It could be optimism or as much as it could be just, don't read the situation too fast. I just don't want to overreact on anything. Again, with how it's playing out, I think Friday was a big options expiration. The news today, I mean, the Build Back Better stuff makes sense. I mean, that was like a political black swan, but I mean, the impact it should have on markets, that's where it gets a little bit interesting. Yeah, Roblo on the high. It's good. Some things are on the high, but they're still down. See. Where's the banks? CLT just dropped. SPY bounce. I don't know why the VWAP turned off. Apple, big bounce. Bank of America, Tesla coming in from the bottom. Apple's starting to go now too, actually. So there you go. You're getting a move. There's Amazon. Amazon just got the candle now. That Shopify didn't move too much, so Shopify might start moving. Remember, we had that play on Friday. That one dropped 17. No, that's just from the bid. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Even today can't stop the peach. Oh, no. God bless America. God bless Frizzle. Oh, my gosh, baby. Merry Christmas. Woo, you feel that? It feels good, huh? It feels good. What is that on the low? So SPY just had a little quick bounce there. A lot of things got volume. We just got a peach. Things are looking good. Airbnb back up to 155. It might go positive here. We'll see. Like I said, a lot of names are starting to go up, but they haven't necessarily went green yet. They had a pretty ugly open. NVIDIA is going green, though, so that's holding. Facebook still at the bottom. Apple and Microsoft move in. TLT's coming down. SPY's back up at VWAP where we saw that epic candle there. So we're going to see how this one plays out. Uber, big wicking it. That's a good way to describe it. It's a good way to describe it. Yeah, Uber, again, we had those plays yesterday too. So things come back quick. I mean, there's a lot of room to run, but today's still ugly. Very, very spread out ugliness across the board here today. XLF. Buy calls. We already got a couple of the calls from last week. That's interesting. So then again, I just took, I think every play, I added a couple puts, but most of the plays I made this morning were just taking profits on what we had that was winning. And then we got an earnings play here for Nike, which we could probably ride till end of the day. That's just going to be the pre-earnings run up. TLT just flipped. Lira up almost 10. I know. I kind of want to short at this. Again, he's going to keep cutting rates, but I just don't know what I don't know the extent of how crazy it could go, but that might even be a very compelling Forex play. ARC gassed up. ASON is killing. ASON's rocketing now. ASON's up 7%. Uh-oh. I think ASON, didn't ASON do this last year? I think when ASON starts moving randomly. I remember this one, actually. Let's see. What do we got, ASON? ASON, the ruler. Big drops. TLT, the SPY's holding up there. And then watch some of the value defensive names from last week. Those are where, like, again, United Health is even down a lot. Every single industry. Roblo's back on the high. Roblo's still down too. It might come up. Airbnb. Lucid's coming up. Tesla, but they're all still down. All of these are still red. The only one that's gone green so far is NVIDIA. Donald Trump sues New York State AG Letitia James. Oracle plans to buy Cerner, $28 billion. Based on CEO about 81 million shares on Friday. Wow. Damn, TLT getting whacked. Travel. Booking, yeah, all the travel plays are actually moving up a decent amount. DocuSign and Roku. Yeah, DocuSign is up 1.7. Wasn't Roku up like 10% on Friday? Yeah, that's green too. Again, very limited amount of names, even on the NASDAQ. ATRI, that's your leader. ARGX, FCNCA, SOPA, just none of the big companies. Myrna in 26th. That was my weekend. My weekend was good, man. I was excited. I'm excited for the holidays. It's exciting to be Christmas. Then we got the market and everything. It's beautiful. BBB blog was priced in. I would have liked to think so, but that's why you, like, immediately afterwards you got economic downgrades from some of the banks that were covering it. So unfortunately, some people just there was some level of extra froth priced in through BBB, and now without that, I mean, it's, GDP and economic expectations are still pretty good, but they definitely got lowered after the news that, because you don't know when it's going to come out now. We don't know when it's going to come out. There's going to be, people were, I mean, even me, I was expecting some sort of bill for the last 12 months. So I think a lot of people they woke up surprised to that, or, yesterday at the very least. Netflix ripper still. Yeah, Netflix is killing it. Disney's on the high now too. Disney's still red. You missed the money printing days. It was like 12 months ago. They still are. They still Fed's balance sheet has not shrank. Neither has the ECB's. So everybody is still printing worldwide in a weird way. No SPY plays, not as of yet. Is there dailies? I don't know. Let me check the premiums on some of these. I got the double whammy today. That's why I like the Nike, because I was like, okay, if I wanted to play any sort of downside, thank God Nike has earnings, because then we could grab a put and we could justify, holding it for a decent amount of time here, because at least you'll get the earnings run up. But Tesla's going up still. Microsoft's starting to slip. SPY's just at VWAP, and that's where you had that big candle. Myrna down 8. So we took our profits on that one, but that's just the vaccine stocks. Yeah, that thing's about to go negative. Jeez. It's about to go break even. That's wild. At Airbnb, if it goes that 150, I want it. We already got some at these levels, like 155-ish, 153. CCL big candle. Weren't they up today? Yeah, they're up 3%. They have earnings today, too. Altria, if Altria wakes up again, remember Friday was fire. Like the amount of volume that came into Altria. And then again, ex-dividend. Where is Altria's? Q. What happened to the MOs? Let's see. MQ? No, I need MO. No, not the NEO. There he is. So those plays are still holding. Remember, they want to get past that 60. Travel will set you free. Netflix is still going. Netflix is on the high. That's Starbucks too. So some things are still moving here. Yeah, Starbucks starting to break out there. It's still negative, but it's doing that uptrend thing. We've seen that with a lot of different names here. Let's see. Travel up with the Omicron fears. Yeah, Delta, AAL, they're all ripping. Again, now Delta just went positive. CCL was up all day. CERN resumed. They got the $28 or $30 million buyout thing. They're up. It says only 0.13. Huh? I guess it's still probably just pinned at that price. I think that's the valuation. Nike, new lows. Yeah, Nike just got bigger candles there. Let's see. The premiums from this morning, they're up 15% now. So those are starting to kick a little bit. And then watch, airlines are still going up. SPY's at VWAP. Alibaba. Playing the MO again. I was looking at those. I think I want to see just how we play out. Why is travel going up? I think they were already just sold off, and it's kind of just doing the I think you sold off a little bit today, and then I think it just hits a point where they just sell off, and then it starts turning into algo buying realistically, and then people, we've sold off the travel effect ahead of time, essentially. Oh, shit. Did I get him? Damn, Ryan, I clapped you instead of the guy who kept. There's one guy he keeps pumping Lucid. My bad. You're safe now. You're safe now. Like the video. Uber's only down 0.5%. Again, we could have some of those plays come up. Nikes, we got 20%. The spreads are widening from earlier here. Uber going. CERN is still up. A-Bus popping big. Watch if Uber, just watch the premium. Yeah, A-Bus is up 5%. So they actually held compared to the Mernies. Uber, the Uber one's saying they're down. LGVM popping a bit. There's TLT. Yeah, Nike's just selling off. Peloton on the low now too. Kramer bullish comments. More travel moves. Airbnb's only down 0.8 now. There's Amazon shop. Microsoft's coming down though. So is Apple. Again, Nike I think is kind of leading the way. We're coming right back down here. So watch out. There's it's a separate list of names kind of running up here. I don't think it's changing. Yeah. Again, even consumer staples are down. This is the S&P industry-wise. So even though we're getting things going up, I mean, consumer staples want to go positive, but this is more risk off today than what you've seen in the last few days. Do you guys realize that? So this is what I've been trying to show you a lot of, but remember I've been answering that the last couple days, but I'm saying this is way more risk off today than any of the other days because everything's going down. You don't even have a defensive shift. So even though there is some stuff going up, it's not really holding the same. Yeah, SPY. Walmart, yeah, Microsoft just flipped real big right there. Some stuff is getting some stability. Again, you just saw Nike kind of lead the lows there. We're down 1.5. Still so early. It's only been 30 minutes. That's what sucks about this. Is that it's still very, very early. Again, we haven't even had European close. Starbucks to 109. So SPY hit a low. Some things let it there, but it might bounce again. Travel plays are the real leaders right now. So it's kind of contradicting considering you would think today had some virus effect, but travel stocks are the ones leading. See, spread widening now. Just watch if we hit a low. TGT, retail's coming down now. I mean, just watch if travel gives up. I mean, I'd watch the airlines here. This one, again, because the whole SPY, we're surprisingly not hitting a low. I think you're going to get a big effect from the Microsofts and Apples of the world right now. And then, I mean, hopefully some industry could come up. Again, consumer staple stocks, there's some hint of defensive names, but they're just not moving the same. The XLFs, those need to work. What is that green circle on the chart? I don't know. UAL? Green? It says green? That's the only thing. Uber 38. So SPY. Again, some things are watching lows. I mean, I'd watch Apple. Take a look at Facebook and Microsoft. Those are both on the downside for the big tech. Travel's the only thing I could get a handle on that looks like it's going up. Let's actually just go to the SPY, because SPY only has like 50 names up or something. 34 names. So look at these are all the names that are green on the S&P. Netflix is the biggest. CLX, RCL, EA, Take-Two, Kimberly-Clark, Expedia, that's a travel name. CCL, Travel, Marriott, Travel. There's Energy, Pfizer, Activision. They got downgraded. Myrna, UAL. It's primarily travel. Airbnb wants green. It's looking decent, yeah. If we hit another low. Microsoft's coming down, though. You're starting to have a sell. So it's good if we get something holding up. But, yeah, Airbnb's about to go positive. Okay. I sold out of the Nikes. I made $500 on that. I could have held towards the end of the day, but I'll take 25%, $500. It was a bigger position. Yeah, GG. It can still go down there, but I'll just, again, even after today, like I've already got to realize like $1,000 in profits just from the plays from even Friday that went up. So I'm like, all right, that one was a $2,000 play, went up 25%. Take the profits, we'll move on again, and then we still got a couple that could come back here, and then as the rest of the day plays out, we could find our opportunity even more. Why is Airbnb? I don't know. Like 10 or 15 out of the 30 names are all doing good. It's really, really weird. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. I bought 100 contracts now. I did not mean to. So please let me sell back 90 of these. Why does this always happen to me? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Don't clap me. Okay. I only lost a penny. Okay, how many do I have now? Okay, I got exactly what I wanted. See, and I did that. Look, in that one, I didn't have to. Okay, I just bought 100 instead of 10. they keep getting me. They keep getting me. All right, so don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Are you ready for this one? I think you guys are going to like this one. What do you think I did? What do you think I did? Anybody have any bright ideas? Anybody have any bright ideas? Airbnb's about to go green. I did something. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. If you think Uber is green now, not Airbnb. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I decided to go for Nike calls. Bro, I switched teams so fast. Yeah, I bought the Nike calls. Now remember, it's still earnings. So my idea is we just wrote it down 4%. I put a way smaller amount. Yeah, I just sold the Nike puts because we were running it up on the earnings run up. So now we still got earnings by the end of the day. If anybody was like, hey, I want Nike, they might end up buying calls by 3 p.m. So, but I kept it a lot smaller. But I went with the Nike calls. We'll see what happens. AMD SPY just rocketed right there. So Airbnb is about to go positive. Uber just went positive. Yeah, a lot of things just said, hi. What's up, man? We got out of the AMATs today, too. I only have this last weekly there for like 200. So the Tesla was positive again this morning, but I didn't take it. And then the old NVIDIA is kind of coming back. Other than that, it's just going to be relying on the shares to come back to life here. Oh, that Broadcom from Friday is still up? Get out of here. Yo, Broadcom, yeah, Broadcom's green. Watch out for that one. I would say we could average down it, but if those premiums are up, though, so they're not cheaper. Uber, VZ going green. Again, AT&T was up in the morning. AT&T held up very, very good. Right shoulder weak again. Broadcom's coming back up. I want to see if those other ones come back to life. The fact these are up, I think that says something, but these ones were only down 20 the other day. So if we get a bounce, it could be nice. Again, we got our profit on the Nikes, made like 400, 500 bucks on the first set. Those are still holding. And then now I got the calls because the premiums have came down on that. We sold out of the Myrna. Then we got AMAT. We got out of that one play actually too. All right. Now we wait. Now we wait to see what the market throw at us, huh? And then travel is still coming up. What a weird day. Micron green. Micron has earnings. Next one wants to fill Glap. Says White House staff did some inexcusable things that drove him to direct Biden's social plan policy local radio interview. So is Psaki the reason why this failed? Is he blaming Psaki? I still can't believe you should have, if you heard what he said, I mean, he just flat out rejected it. It was pretty wild. U.S. Navy Boeing complete first carrier test MQ225. The Nike coming down. Uber's still going. That's it. Uber's positive now. I don't know if the premiums have came back. Those are kind of weird. Yeah, the premiums came back to life a little bit. Remember, they had a weird spread from Friday. Man, well, he did. I mean, Manskin did give like a 4-month timeline on a lot of things, though. So like a lot of, or like at least for a year. So a lot of the things. I mean, Manskin's he stayed the same, but he just like he was aggressive. He was aggressive with his rejection of it yesterday. Again, like the White House clapped him. Like the White House, they you know how they came out towards him was not, you know, they gave him the Trump treatment, low key. Damn, so another new low on Nike. Calls are still going down. We sold out the puts. Amazon's up. Where's Microsoft and Apple? Lucid lost 50-day moving average. I think it'll be cool. I just watch it to track Tesla, honestly. They'll probably move the same. And then Uber is still killing it. Airlines are still up at the highs, too. Again, CCL has earnings. They're doing great. Palantir. Ason. I wanted Ason, but I'm like the premiums move big on that. You have to buy Ason when it's red, and then if you catch a green day, you'll be rewarded heavily. I'm conducting market research. You got 2-3 Airbnb ads yesterday. That's good. Airbnb. I saw docs on the house. Merry Christmas. How exciting is that? On Christmas, bro? Oh, man. SPY's coming down. Uber just got a candle with it, though. So watch if anything kind of gives up. CMPS, vertical pop. Compass Pathways. It's an ADR, so be careful. I'm not seeing. There we go. Little one. RKT down 4 after the acquisition. Where's UMC? UMC's just down 4 because it's around, you know, so that's good. Apple's hitting a new low now. Watch Microsoft again. Facebook was already at the low, but Microsoft's starting to slip. So SPY is hitting a new low right now. ASON's on the high. I mean, you still got some stuff going. Again, there's only 29 names up on the S&P. Netflix is the size of 3 of them. Then Broadcom next, and then Myrna. So, and even then, watch out for that. The Broadcoms are still going there. So, if that ends up becoming a real leader here, that'll be even better. But we lost some off of the spreads yesterday. Yeah, that other play's coming up, but these ones are still down. The Roblox, everything else, just a lot of addition. Yeah, Broadcom getting more volume. Manchkin says White House did some inexcusable things. So SPY's hitting another low right now. Good today. Hope family's good. And stay safe. Hey, man. Thank you, baby. You too. SPY is hitting a new low. Okay, Nike's still coming down now, too. I think we got that Baba play as well. I don't know where those went. So that one said it's down 4. So Baba kind of chilled out there. The Ubers are up 20% now for some reason. That just woke up the Ubers off the downside. The Uber premium just literally just woke up. And then Broadcom is still going, so it's weird the little bounces we're getting. I would just watch Microsoft and Apple, see if those give up, honestly, because those are already down like 1.8. They seem to be a decent bellwether. If anything, if anything can rise up before they drop, I think it'll be good, but Those seem to be the key. And then Broadcom, too, that's becoming a big leader. It's up 1% right now. Oracle, are they down? They might curl up again. People don't like the buyout. So we'll see. Abivi's on the high now. So Abivi's starting to kick. Altria made a move. So watch for the second value or the defensive shift. See if that comes here. And again, like I said, watch Microsoft and some of those names. The Broadcoms are really going now. Yeah, now the premiums are coming up. So again, these plays are up even more. Remember, I sold these out like 650 or whatever. I got like, I think I forgot what I got on them yesterday, but the Broadcoms are up a lot. The graveyards, those are the ones that just need to come back. We doing any Colt Christmas games today? Not today. Maybe towards like Christmas Eve when it gets a little bit slower. For now, I mean, these are going to be our only 2 days for the market. Realistically, I mean, we still have a full week except for Friday, but just take advantage of the market while it's moving now. Abivi, he's back. He's back. So SPY's still at the low. What time is it? 7:30? We got some time. We got some time. It's been about an hour. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're at 1,000 like resistance. Today's a wild day. We've already got to make a lot of plays here, but I need y'all to check in with me real quick. I got a quick pot. I'm just gonna give you. I want to share quotes with one of my favorite people. One of my favorite people who's alive. So listen, I got a positive message for you today. Okay, we're at 1,000 like resistance. This is what we do every morning. This is like attendance. You know, where they say your name and you're like present here. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing here. SPY is hitting another low, but just so I'll give you the call outs too. But if you can hear my voice right now, just hit the thumbs up button. I just want to know who's listening right now. Just check in. Again, you may have an open trade. You can take your time. But if you hear my voice right now, man, just hit the thumbs up button. Look at that. That's already 300 people. We were just at 800. SPY's hitting another low. Again, watch Microsoft and Apple as the leaders. There you go. Look at, they still checking in. Market green, market red. It don't matter. Oh, there you go, baby. There you go. There you go. So we're coming back down here. But again, if you hear my voice, just check in real quick. Say what's up with the like button. You don't have to type anything out. It's simple. It's efficient. Okay? No purchase necessary. SPY's hitting a low. This candle. Just watch these candles and watch some of the laggers and leaders there. Oh, wow. 1,300. Oh, my God. That's 500. Holy shit. We were at 800. Oh, let's go, baby. All right, listen. So since the market's coming down 3 candles in a row, I'm not going to waste this time. I just want to tell you, man, if you hear this, you're going to have a very peaceful holiday, okay? And you're here for a purpose, all right? That's it. Don't let anybody play you. You were born in this generation for a reason. So have a positive impact. You know what I'm saying? Have that positive impact, and you better believe that, okay? So here's what I wanted to share with you on Monday, man. I don't know. This is my Christmas Monday. I just want to share you just a nice set of quotes by Mahatma Gandhi. Is that okay with you guys? You know Gandhi? I like Gandhi, but he says some really deep things, and I like it. Are you ready? So let me break it down for you, baby. Here's your positive message of the day. Keep your thoughts positive because your thoughts become your words. Keep your words positive because your words become your behavior. Keep your behavior positive because your behavior becomes your habits. Keep your habits positive because your habits become your values. Keep your values positive because your values become your destiny, baby. That's what I try to tell y'all every day. Y'all got a destiny. Y'all got to play. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Gandhi, baby. Oh, we'll take it. I hope you like it. Okay? So I hope you like it. God bless you. Stay safe. Abivi's on the high. Microsoft's selling off now, so anything might start coming down here. Watch out for the next real wave. Coca-Cola might get into NFTs. That's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm going to go to the bathroom here, so make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. I'll see you in a little bit. You guys will hear me. I kind of need a carbo. I haven't had any caffeine this morning. You know that? Kind of need a poop now, too. It's a good day, though. We got to realize some pros. You know what I'm saying? We still got to realize some pros. I'm down with realizing some pros. You know? They don't feel me. Still in from the bathroom. What a day, though, man. Like, come on. Like, we just wake up to down 2%. Like, how did that even happen? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a cup. Woo! Man. Like, what? We get the gamma unlock, and then they just wake us up with that. They're like, yo, it's down 2. It's Christmas. Y'all can't chill on Christmas? How come y'all haven't chilled on Christmas? Bro, did you see that too? Tom Brady? He finally got shut out for the first time? That's crazy. Woo! Okay. I'm gonna need an early carbo. Please hold. Early carbo. Okay, we back. Locked and loaded. SPY moving in a small pattern. It's just not giving up everything. It's like 10 minutes down, 3 minutes chill, 3 minutes up, and then 10 minutes down. Then 5 minutes chill, then 10, and then a couple minutes up, and then 3 minutes down. That's it. So get ready till European close. Again, the rest of the world got clapped. So every other index is down a lot. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Apple and Microsoft, I think, are your bellwethers today. And then travel, and then some of the defensive names like Abivi still going. Watching Altria, that hasn't gone. It looks decent, but it's down. And then we still got the Nikes. I sold the puts, have calls now instead. Broadcom, Netflix are the S&P leaders. So I like the Broadcom. What exercise can you do if you have weak traps? Get some resistance bands. That's what you do that's what I do all the time with the push-up stuff. I mean, that could help a lot. And then shrugs. Just make sure you do them the right way. That's where most people mess up. It doesn't matter how much weight you do. Just make sure you do them the right way. Slow and steady. And make sure you get a long term too. Just don't ever forget that. That's part of your whole like daily routine, you know? Nike calls. I grabbed January. I'm going to flip them by the end of the day, though. So I'm not going to hold those. I'm not going to hold them into earnings. Weak traps make it long term. I know that's what I was like. I was like, man, I need to do more core workouts. So I was like, okay, I got to add to the long term and then start doing sit-ups more. So, you know, it's a really good strategy. It's not Omicron. It's the fear the Fed won't come to rescue. If the Fed fights inflation, it can't protect the market. We will see. We will see. 1.5. The daily chart looks ugly. It's crazy, though. We're just at the lows now. And then, actually, I wonder what the SPY plays are. Like, I wonder what the premiums are looking like. Because the daily chart just looks disgusting on this. Excuse me. See, so here's the benefit. I mean, I'm not going to make this play, but this is what I've been trying to tell you guys with some of these moves. Remember I said, like, wait till after some of the premiums chill out, because take a look at the puts. You're at a lower range than here. So last time the stock market was here, these same SPY puts were at $15. So it's like SPY puts are playing out like Tesla puts in a weird way. That's at least the best part, is that whatever move we have, I mean, you should be able to get them move cheaper on the downside. So essentially, you could, again, late than wrong. It'll go in that direction and will be good. LT tell you about that house in El Cajon? Yeah. Again, I'm the one I put LT in touch with it. I wanted him to make sure we didn't fall behind on that. I responded to your first email on it. He's been giving me updates on that. That house. I mean, I haven't got the second update. He said they were gonna let us know the offer, but LT said it's dope. He said we should at the very least be able to find they'll have a good answer of where they're gonna go with it. If we can't buy it, they still got a lot of opportunity. I need LT's help. Shoot him an email. I mean, honestly, like LT, he'll miss a couple of offers for me, and like he gets really busy. But 99% of the time, he's probably one of the most helpful people. I had one of my good friends call me the other day, and they were like, bro, lending tips, probably the most helpful individual I've ever came across in my life. I was like, wow. So if you do need help, shoot out to the email. I could always forward it to him or hit up coltrealestate@gmail.com. We got a lot of people on there. I mean, even lending tips and the rest of the guys. So if you need help with anything, I mean, especially during Christmas, he might feel bad, so he'll be down to help. We'll see. He has a family and shit, though, too, so you got to watch out. He gets busy sometimes. BBB is Build Back Better. The butter, huh? Where do we get the Miracle Whip, huh? Build Back Better butter. That fucking Manskin guy, huh? This guy wasting my time. I told that little prick, I said, hey, you trying to negotiate or not? Huh? What's going on? And he said, hey, how do you expect me to get behind it? I said, fall back, buddy. Huh? You want to make this I'm the president, not you. Huh? This guy. He's a prick. I told you he's a clown. What's this guy? He's running around West Virginia talking about he said you just gotta sign it. It's division. I never liked multiplication, but division, huh? Who likes that? No one. Come on. Just give it addition. Okay? You do what I say plus 2 is 4. And cut it out. Come on. I'll sell billions, son. So Microsoft bounced off that. You're getting some steam here again. It's just it's done this 5 times. Literally 5 minutes up, 3 minutes down, 5 minutes up, 3 minutes down, 5 minutes up, 3 minutes down, 5 minutes up, 10 minutes down. It was about 5-10 minutes up, and then let's see how it plays. Upstart on the low, Sava, BLDR. Oh, Manchkin, I'm surprised. Manchkin is it's an interesting one. It was an interesting one, but there's a lot of pieces again, and it's like COVID is still on the cards too. People are just getting freaked out by the virus cases, the amount. That's all. That's kind of creeping in the background too. Yeah, Myrna went from positive 9% to down. Jeez. Nothing about oil, but oil is probably going to get crazy here again. And then you also have the China news, too, with the rate cuts. We got to talk about that. Losers covered on loser stocks and profits on winners. We could. Again, there's still going to be a lot of window dressing. A lot of window dressing. People are, and even funds, how they're going to switch around to make sure they get their balances this year. Well, Apple, Microsoft bounce. Bison came down yet. I think oil is dropping because of Omicron. I think it's that's the only thing that could take it down. And again, not to mention, I think just what we've done in the last couple weeks to try to get oil to come down. I think OPEC is playing the long game. But it's good, and the fact that if Build Back Better doesn't go through, that's negative for oil in a weird way. So some people would argue the opposite, but I think it's actually bearish for oil that BBB doesn't go through. Because if BBB goes through and they try to cram all of these things to get the environment, to rely on clean energy, it would have increased the demand for oil tenfold. So if BBB doesn't come through, it could actually I think it's kind of bearish for oil to a degree. There's your tin. You didn't get clap if oil went up too much. Countries locked down, blame virus, reduces oil prices. I could see that. I mean, again, that's what we said from the beginning. I mean, it was Omicron is the only, if you got a reaction to Omicron, that's the only thing outside of Fed policy or action from OPEC that could cause a shift in prices with it. Just talks of lockdown. You saw it. I mean, the last couple of weeks there. So it's, I mean, you could call it tin or not, but it's just like the point economically to understand is that Omicron, whether people react to it or not, but especially if they do, it's going to have an economic impact. It's going to affect demand. You know, the biggest issue right now for the stock market and just analyzing the economy, I think anybody could agree with this. It's supply and demand. That's what everyone's breaking everything down to. It's like why, supply chain crisis is the inflation. It's all about supply and demand, whether it's supply of items, supply of labor, again, demand for items, goods and services, all of that. So I think that's why it's like oil and the virus, anything that could affect that situation of supply and demand, it's going to be very, 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 very key. Or at least we'll have the ability to move markets. Let's go, Broadcom. I need Broadcom to the moon. We got 32% on the other play, and I just need these ones to come back to life. And the Teslas, XLF is positive now. Baba's coming down. I did not spam. That was Nightbot, bro. So no worries if you get clapped by him. You'll be good. Sister in Colorado, roommate, girlfriend, and myself got the sick. Way more infections. We're all good, but it's very irritating. It's good. Drink some water. Get some rest. Either way, you're young. You'll be good. You'll be good. We're glad you're here, though. We're glad you're okay, man. See, it's the best part. You can still be. That's why the stock market is so great. You can still be locked and loaded. That's it. It's hard to trade those sometimes with like a stuffy nose. Or like if you're all stuffy, so just get a couple plays out there, take profits if you got to, and you'll be good. You'll be good. There's Broadcom. Where's Wally World? Damn, Walmart gave up all those gains in the last 2 days. Are you for real? Oh, man. No way. Am I the only one who's been seeing this? Do you guys see that? Yo, the spreads are hideous on everything. Wait, no more child credit. Walmart hit. I don't know if it hit them that much, but I see what you're saying. Somebody just dumped on Nikes. It's still going down? Okay, I thought it was like hitting lower. Myrna is now red. They were up 8%. Yeah, bro, they're like they're clapped. Like the spreads are really, really weird today. Oh no, that's what I've noticed. Even with the Nikes when I got them in the morning, we made money on that one, but the spreads are like 5-10 cents wider a little bit today. You think Snap will be slow to get back to 70 or one good earnings? I think one good earnings could bring it back, or it'll bring it back to that 60 level, and then from there. but they do need a good earnings. I think Airbnb again. I was trying to use my own Airbnb, and I checked the schedule again. I'm booked out till March, so it's Airbnb has just been. I think it's gonna hold. I mean, I think even with travel, the virus, all of that, though, I think people are still hand over fist. They're gonna travel. I mean, and especially what Airbnb offers. I mean, they're gonna win no matter what. That's my opinion. I'm very, very biased towards it, but I'm thinking whether it's pandemic or non-pandemic, there's a reason to utilize Airbnb. Again, what they've been able to do for work from home, again, people traveling, anything of that nature, even the short-term rentals with real estate prices being so high, it's like they got a lot going on for them. So I'm not without a doubt, I'm not even I don't even trip on the Airbnbs. Honestly, that's a long-term pick. We've seen it make us money. You see how it's been trading, but that one, I have no. I'm not really scared of it, if that makes sense. I'm not there's a lot of things and there's a lot of risk in a lot of things, but it's just Airbnb. I know with enough time, I mean you're not gonna regret owning that one. So SPY's coming down again. 10 minutes stalled. Coming back down again. I mean, 452, you guys. This is a very, 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 very big low. You're entering in the lower levels from the last 2 weeks now. Excuse me. So watch this to 450. I mean, it could butter 2 points from here. We'll see. Coin clap. Didn't someone get a call sweep on that? And then watch some of the value plays if they go up again. See, AbbVie's still going. Again, Microsoft and Apple, I think those are going to be bellwethers. It looks like the names in the middle are slipping right now. I think travel gave up a little bit, so the stuff that was doing good, because tech didn't move down, and then you're seeing how it's holding. SPY moving average. I haven't even looked at the moving averages. Yeah, this is the 100-day moving average. So this is the literal buy the dip moment. What the fuck is this? But SPY is at the low right now. IWM big red. SOPA, that's the one today. They're getting added to the Russell, so that's the news they're reacting to. Nike from the bottom, DWalk, Datadog, JD on the low, BABA now too. So China stocks are going down now. I don't know if our BABA play went up. The Ubers are up 30%. Yeah, the BABA play went back to break even, just wider spreads now. How much Airbnb? I think we could double check. I think they got 10 million shares on Airbnb. We'll have to find out. So BABA is starting to sell off a little bit. Some of the other names are coming down. I mean, there still is some stuff holding, like AbbVie. I mean, Ultra is still down. Walmart was holding up decent. And again, airlines are still green. Actually, no. Did they come red? So some of them are green, some of them are red. Airbnb is just hanging out right below green. DWalk is on the high. It's printed a lot right now. That's 30 highs right now. So it's breaking out right now. DWalk. So SPY's hitting a low, though, at the same time. Or we're about to be. We're hovering above it. Airbnb's at Friday's close. Those are strong. We're going to watch BABA, JD, any of the China names. Those are on the low right now. 9.2 Airbnb, 38 million Lucid. There you go. Thank you. The DWalk, more volume up through the top. SPY's hanging out at the low of the day. Again, we're at 452.30. So there's like about a 2-point range where we start to hit the lows of the last 2 weeks. NASDAQ down 1.5, SPY down 1.7, Dow 1.8, and then IWM down 2.7. So a little bit of a candle here. Let's see if it repeats the same pattern. Coinbase, more put sweeps for Thursday. Oh, man. Christmas Eve. They're like, oh, wow, because Coinbase came right back down, huh? That makes sense. It's kind of like Rivian. It's breaking the low. It either bounces from there or breaks. Myrna's even selling off. Again, watch if Apple, Microsoft, it looks like we were going to bounce there, but it's turning into downside. Abivi still on the high. Tesla is now low on the day. So Tesla is completely flipped. Yeah, the premiums were up in the morning, though, so the premiums are still down. We'll see if those come back to life, though, but if they do, that could say something. It's down 3.5. Loading CGC. SPY, new low of the day now. Let's see. Banks kind of look like Tesla. Yeah, Tesla volumes them there. Zoom is climbing. Where's DocuSign? DocuSign was up, but they flipped. Myrna, new lows. Walmart's just kind of holding up. Again, watch the China names, too. Those are kind of slipping, and they're already down 5. But SPY is coming down again. We got 30 minutes till European close. Sava's on the low. A lot of things are printing, so watch if anything. Holding starts to give it up. We're hitting another. I think it just flipped again. 26 names up on the SPY. Dow Jones probably mollywop. 2 names up. No, not 1 name up on the Dow. So every single Dow Jones name is down. Jeez. Yeah, you don't even have 1 industry fighting here. TLT is just pinned. It's down today, so rates went up a little bit, but it's surprisingly, it's one of those. It's doing what it did last week, where you're not getting the bonds moving. The market's moving a lot, but bonds are just not playing along. So tomorrow you'll probably get a big one. We'll see. And then watch again if Tesla breaks here below 900. Yeah, Lucid flip too. And watch if we bounce here. A couple things on the low though. Low ticker is gassing. What was I going to look at? Oh, Nike. Even Nike's coming back down. Yeah, I still have the Lucid. I'm going to be holding any calls. I mean, I really don't care about this move in the sense that you guys are watching. You know, we still got to take profits today. So that's kind of how I've been playing it out. You know, we've had plays both ways. Whichever one's going my direction, I take the profits. But there's enough time where I'm assuming as long as we keep getting big moves, there should be an opportunity there. But it's a nice little split that we got. So some of those plays, I mean, it's if you buy them, we bought them at low prices already. So it's not like any plays that we picked up on Friday. Most of them, excuse me, most of them should have already been down. So, and then we had the old one. So it's like the time premium, though. If it does this back and forth, up and down for another, month or two, then we start to really get clapped. But hopefully we take enough profits along the way. Wilson, stop pumping Pfizer. We get it. Thank you. Amen. Amen. Just waiting on my margin call. You like, hey, he finally called. How are you? Oh, Uber, yeah, the premiums even went up. Nike's coming towards the low. Uber's holding up. The premiums are doing good. Watch if Tesla breaks here. Even Apple came down. Square and HLI on the low. Square is selling off now. Tesla below $900 now. Dude, Square is decimated. PayPal's holding up a little bit better. Where's like Visa and MasterCard? Those need to go up. Again, high margin winners. Caught me in the margin. It wasn't me. Caught me with the daily. It wasn't me. Tesla about to go positive on that one. XLFs are climbing again. That's a smaller play. ERC spies on the low, so that failed there. Again, a lot of stuff is coming down now. Even some of the stuff with some strength is starting to look a little weak. Again, you're 30 minutes off of the euro close here. Even Nike's coming down again. Yeah, you just got some fear creeping in. Watch this, Apple and Microsoft. Microsoft's leading a little bit lower. XLF hit the lower by the dip. Maybe I'm both. I've Bank of America, then XLF. I Bank of America calls, XLF puts. So there's just going to be a lot of volatility with banks, I think, until because they have a lot to benefit off of. But then if people freak out, they have a lot to lose. And there it is. The Tesla puts finally positive again. The Nikes are higher than where we sold them now on the put side. What price? 450. That's why it's like you're at 451, 452. There's just like a weird range here because again it has danced around these levels, so you can see it might even come down to 450. But like we're at the top end of the range, top end of the lower range. But this is the danger zone really. Again, this puts us back at a lot of the low levels that we were experiencing about 2 weeks ago, which is crazy to think about. So it's been a slow move down. We're going to see how this plays here. Now, a lot of stuff is starting to flip. Rivian 52-week low. Those puts are cheaper than from Friday. Remember, we got those ones? So those are pretty much break even, down 7. Apple rumored to be working on lower cost external displays. Biden EPA finalizes tough new auto emission standards. Is that good for Tesla? Uber green. Yeah, Uber's coming up there. Uber said, I can handle this. Yeah, Ford, they didn't really move off that, but watch. And then again, Tesla's at a key level. The puts went positive, so could bounce from here. We'll see. Yeah, puts went negative again. Again, and even with Nike, you'll see the earnings effect. The puts are back. They're higher than when we paid, but my calls are going up. So that's what we're hopefully looking to get here. Uber is starting to move. Tesla at the bottom. Watch out. I mean, we could either bounce from here, but it could quickly shift. But it looks like we're getting some volume, but now Apple's coming down. Abby Vi. It's going to be fun in the next year. We get an increased dividend on January. And we're going to be running into like 40% gains on there. Why can't? Oh, what was that? Yo, the low tick. You see that? Oh, it moved in a block. Hold on. It could get crazy here. Watch out. I just saw the low ticker just. Brrr. That was disgusting. We might hit another low here. Watch out. I think materials are on the low too. Are you going to make plays or state the obvious every time? Bahu! Bahu! How you doing, Bahu? I love you, man. I love you, Bahu. You missed so many plays, Bahu. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's why I know you're being mean to me right now. I can't be mean. I know. It's okay, Bahu. It's bro, you missed out on it. I don't want to give you FOMO, Bahu. You know what I'm saying? Merry Christmas, Bahu. We good to have you here, Bahu. Look at the chat's like, Bahu. So there you go. Apple's now dropping with it. Tesla to the lows. Nike's hitting a new low now. Here it is. Just watch 451.70. We might just flush to 451. But if it does bounce from here, it'll just buy us another 10 minutes of time. Oh, new here from Miami. We like Miami, Giselle. We like you. You see, that's good. That's good vibes. You see, that's good vibes. Just make sure you wake up on time, Giselle. Okay? We don't want you to fall into the Bahu trap. You got to make sure you wake up bright and early every day because we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Okay? Drop your thumbs up on the video. Get a good attitude. Be ready. You get the long term, and everything will be okay. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Rivian and the puts are still down, though. So SPY's hitting a new low. Apple is now starting to go. Tesla's at the low, but watch Apple and Microsoft. I think that might give us our next level down. Miami. I think I was supposed to get a place in Miami this year, but I got over it. But next year, I think we're going to do it. So Chad's in Miami. I'm going to see you there next year. Or somewhere in Florida. Honestly. Oh, well, what? Oh, dude, I have a funny story. Here, wait, let me remind me about Florida real estate once the market stops. I'll tell you a funny story that happened this weekend. You're moving from Cal? No, I'm not going to move. I'm just going to get a place out there, though. Like, I wouldn't, like, you know, I want to just turn it into an Airbnb and then use it maybe once every 2 years. Because the Airbnbs out there are fire, and some of them, a lot of the buildings let you do it. SPY's coming down slowly here. Just watch Apple, Microsoft hitting it. Oh, I still have those Microsoft calls, huh? Well, they playing me, man. They playing me. Tesla's up 1% now. So SPY's slowly coming down. Pull up the 30-day. The daily chart on the SPY is horrendous. You could see it. I mean, this is back to September. This is the September scare zone. And then the lows of the volatility we've gotten all last week. So VWAP's not even coming down with this. SPY's going down. TLT is back to green. So watch if we get a fear reaction. You're about 25 minutes off of European close. Pull up the 30-day on the SPY daily 452. Well, if it's a daily, it's just probably just in the money now. That one, that was kind of expensive. It went from 60 cents a couple days ago to $2 to now $4.70. I think BBB was priced in. Yes, I do. Again, that's why, like Goldman and a couple of other people, they already downgraded or they already changed the economic estimates because Build Back Better did price in. There was some sort of effect that you almost thought was guaranteed to a degree. What was I going to look at? There's the test, the BABA. The BABA plays are finally going up now. And the Rivians came to break even. Benny Bates. Good morning, baby. Good morning, good day, and Merry Christmas. People mad bullish on China. Well, they cut one of their rates. We're gonna need to talk about that. So it's both bullish and negative. But China growth is. I think China is finally hitting the point where they got a problem. So there might be short-term bullishness in China, but the midterm, it's probably going to be leading into a big decline. Sopa Halte said China's whack. Well, there's Tesla selling off now, down 5. It's almost $10 below 900. AERC. What is the low ticker? Just showing you momentum throughout the day. So you can see here, like, look, a lot of names are hitting the low ticker right now. So you can see where the SPY's at, but you could also see kind of what else is moving and contributing to that here. Mr. 305. Oh, shit. I did it again. Damn it. I knew that one, too. Hold on. I mean, why I keep buying 10 of these? Fucking asshole. Whatever. I bought 10, not 100. Yeah, let me flip them out real quick. I'm going to take a loss on that. Bro, how they keep doing me like that? How come I keep doing me like that? Bro, I saw it because I didn't press enter, and I saw that one in real time. What I get filled? I got filled at 303. Honestly, I'm down to hold it for a little bit. Whatever. We're buying it at the bottom. I'm going to definitely flip, though. BBB. Okay, so my bad. My bad. I got filled, bro. You should explain to them how, like, you could get fat fingered. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened. I got fat fingered. So I'm going to flip out a... I only wanted 2 of those, but we'll see. I mean, if we get it off a bottom, I'm down to... It has enough time. It's a call side. I grabbed Walmart. Don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I got June 2022 Walmart calls. Biden is sharply raising mileage standards for cars to address climate change. Far out. It's far out with timing, but it's kind of close to the money. For the most part, it's at least in the 100-day range. That's what I like about it. Well, let's see if we sell off from here or not. It was Walmart June calls. A SPY right back to the low there. TLT coming down. The Nikes, those are pretty much holding up. The Tesla, XLF. Uber is holding up. Uber is trading better than Friday. If you guys remember that run up. And then you got small gain on the Babas. And then the Rivians are still holding. There we are going up to VWAP. Sopa's still on the high. The Airbnb's coming down. SPY just bouncing around being weird. Yeah, Overstock, they just got clapped after the again, after that earnings there. Remember, they were at 110. We got to take some profits there. We still got it in the long term, but this is where we added it on the long term. So that price has been holding up pretty decent. But we will see. Again, the real big test. I mean, some stuff may move a little bit more here in the next week or two. I mean, but the year is almost over. So by New Year, we'll really get to see what trends are going to live out or not. You know, a lot of things positioned. A lot of people sold off, took profits in certain names, and that's why I think by the beginning of the beginning of the month here, we're gonna really just start seeing a different set of positioning, or it'll confirm or deny any other moves that we've seen so far. Mm-hmm. Puts expensive. Would market update? It might. I mean, it updates in the sense where I just think a lot has happened in the last couple months, and that's why let a new year start, and let's start to see how people position, and I'm sure we're gonna see something. SPY's not really ripping. Again, we're just like we're dancing around at a very, very crucial level. I mean, high tickers balancing out a little bit, but you're definitely seeing more names come down than not right now. Charge point, I have not checked yet. Nike's still at the bottom. D-Walk is still on the high. Macy's on the low. Let's see. This move will be very, very key. Any stay-at-home plays? Not really, no. We just flipped the Myrnas this morning. That's about it. And then I got some different tech plays, more or less. And then we have plays on the banks, and then Airbnb, Uber, all those names. SPY hitting a new low. So SPY is coming down now. Tesla bounced a little bit, but I think the premiums are holding up. Head down to. Where's Abbeville? Some stuff still ripping. We'll see. PVH, SPY just hanging out the low, but not everything's going too crazy. EU, yeah, you got 15 minutes, so get ready. I mean, 15 minutes, that's when we'll start to see things move. Yeah, low ticker. China did lead the way down initially. Again, the BABA puts came up a little, and that thing's already down. Clorox doing good. Even Walmart got a little bit of a candle there. But SPY is starting to come down now. At one point we looked okay. It's still like it's not fast though. Today could have been a lot worse still, but it is still pretty bad. AERC. Eric. Aero clean up 43%. AERC, that thing is going crazy right there. Doesn't seem we'll break out of these fear levels. We'll see. I mean, just watch watch the bonds, and I mean, this is just, it's definitely going to be a 2-day event because we've got a lot of market move, but the bond market is just staying the same since Friday. So that's, that's telling you something in its own right. That thing's below VWAP. Class action on Chipotle. The bond market closes early on Thursday. Can I not do 303? No? Okay, then screw you. Blink time, almost. Wait for European close. Again, it's just doing this couple minutes up, couple minutes down. So we will see. Santa is mad. I think it's just Manskin and the gang. That's it. This is, again, it's very rare too. I mean, Santa Claus rally is out of the question now. I don't know if I had to make it clear or not. Usually Santa Claus rally happens before Christmas, so like I said, it's very, very rare that it's very, very rare to have a down Christmas, essentially. We haven't had, I mean, the last time was 2018. Otherwise, I mean, you could see it. You could pull up the last 10 years of Christmas here. Again, just look at towards the end of the year. You always have gotten some sort of run up. Even, again, 2014 was a little shaky in October. You still ended up, except for 2015, bad China, 2015 and 2018. So I guess every 3 years, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So it makes every 3 years or so. Of the last 10 years, you've had it twice. So it's it's a pretty unique factor to be witnessing there. You think downgrade is on the table? Nah, not like, I don't think, no way. I don't think like we're going to get downgraded by a credit agency. I think the administration has them under their whatever, but it's just, I don't think that's very rare. There would have to be a really big discontent with everything going on for someone to do that. Under their thumb. Yes, exactly. Those Walmarts look wild. What's it called? I fat fingered, so I'm willing to put an offer in to close out most of them, but I'm not like, even if I didn't, even if it went down, I would still hold it. That's why it's like I'm not like trying to sell it out at a loss. I'm just chill with it. I like how it's holding up. I mean, just take a look. Hood is at 18. Is it really? Oh man. So that broke below. Oh wow, that thing broke below. Yo, that's wild actually. And then Rivian, that's the other one. We have that one. Those are just holding break even. Then the Babas are climbing up. XLF is up. Remember, that play was down a lot. And still holding the Tesla. The Nike plays came back, and then the calls are back to the same level, and so are the puts. Thanksgiving, the markets clap. It's been very unique here, to say the least. To say the least. Bounce back. I'm actually liking the Walmart. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna hold those for a little bit. Yeah, see the bid just even shot up after I pulled that. At least a little bit. I'm going to check on deep value Kathy. Well, watch if we get a real bounce here. It could do a lot. Our calls on Baba and Neo bad. I did leap thinking China cutting will be bullish. It will be. It's bullish and bearish at the same time. Honestly, that's not too bad of a move. So as long as you have time, I think you'll be good, but it's not like you're making the worst move on that. Even my puts, it's hard to confirm. There's going to be volatility, but you're all right. There is a catalyst with the rate cuts. I think in at least a year, they will come back up, but it's just which move happens first. Is it the bullish one, or does it kind of get a little crazy there first? Margin calls. Well, a lot of you, pretty sure you would have saw them on Friday, more or less. Santa rally's happening. It usually happens before Christmas, so we'll see. Actually, I don't know. I keep. They won't sell it. Is it rate cut? It's good and bad. It's good for them. I mean, liquidity should be up, but then it's also bad in the sense that you don't know. It's bad in the sense that it means that they have a problem to the point where they're finally cutting a rate that they haven't cut in years. Hold those. China's inflation. China's currency has been getting stronger. They want it weaker, actually. That's the problem. When your country starts doing bad, your currency is going to get stronger. And that's I think that's the issue for them. Was that Sam doing good? Oh, the AMAT, the weeklies came back up? Shit. That means the AMATs came back up too. 15 offers in 24 hours on this condo. Oh, yeah, baby. Japan rocked by 5.0 earthquake. Mr. Hits, Merry Christmas. Need 4 to break. SPY's coming back down here. Some stuff has slipped up a little bit. I haven't looked at Apple and Microsoft yet. Tesla salsa at the bottom. 8:30, 4 minutes till European close too, so keep an eye out for that. Roku's on the low ticker now. They were one of the leaders earlier. Broadcom's still holding up. Nvidia ended up going back red. Remember, that went quickly green in the morning. Apple and all those bounce, but they're still holding up. SOPA still on the high. That's the small one. BFRI going. A lot of stuff starting to move now. Low ticker's getting active. I mean, you're getting a run into European close, so just keep that in mind here. You're getting it's making a leading move here. So we will see. Oh, excuse me, you hear that one? Sorry. SPY bet to sell off. We will see right now. Where's the dollar? Yeah, dollar staying pinned. Myrna new low. That one was surprising. Even Walmart's starting to come down. Microsoft's making that move towards the low. Load up for call. Altria, I mean, we need the value plays to run. You need like Abivai, Walmart, just some of the names that you saw recently kind of kill it. We need those to hold up. Even Uber came down a little bit. TLT looked like it was dropping, right? Yeah, see, so TLT dropping, I mean, it's one thing, but it's just the fact that it's holding this range with this much volatility is what makes it weird. And you under IPO price. Even Rivian's not below IPO, is it? I think it is now, right? Yeah, Rivian's starting to hit below. Those plays aren't coming up, though, surprisingly. Yeah, the Rivians are just holding. We kept those small. That Uber's still up there. And Baba, you got 5%, nothing crazy. SPY calls. I grabbed the Nike calls because they have earnings. So I'm hoping that you get some sort of premium in there. Otherwise, just that I got Walmart calls, and then I like Broadcom being a leader. We'll see if that one slips, and then if AMAT starts to pick down on the downside, I sold one set of puts, but now the weekly AMATs, those are coming back up here. What is that? 142. Oh shit, it's at 142. Word. BFRI, Tesla, moment of truth. Nike's kind of bouncing up there. European Union has closed, or the European markets. So 451.80. I mean, watch. I mean, we're either going to set a new low for here, or this might be the bounce point, or we do the dance. We got to see what happens with that. There's Wally World selling down. Apple, Microsoft. Facebook kept going down. We sold out of those weeklies, but we'll see how they play. The Santa rally. Santa, that's it. Santa, y'all didn't have Christmas spirit. Y'all did not sing loud, to spread Christmas cheer. The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. I was the only one singing. And now y'all mad that we woke up down 2%? Uh-huh. Yeah, I was the only one singing. We needed to get that Christmas spirit up. Huh? Yeah. Uh-huh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Trying to see. I think we got some decent upside play. I have a couple ideas, but just the premiums are like kind of moving today, but I'm just not. It's just now the clarity on how we're gonna move is a little bit muddied, but I do think, I mean, before you know it, we're right next to the end of the year, and I think everything comes back to normal. I mean, as normal as we could get. I mean, normal is a weird word to describe, but it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. SPY, that was a little bit of a cheek lay there. The bobbies, those need to go up more. Uber came down a little bit on the ask. Altria is still holding up. SOPA still ripping. SPY's coming down here, about to hit a low. So watch out what made that move, because Big Tech, Apple just flipped. As I say, Big Tech looked like it was doing good. Microsoft's hitting a new low now, so it looks like some of the bigger tech names might lead us down here a little bit. Volume, is it high? It's a great question. Nah, it's pretty low. Second hour, 37 million. It's like pretty average. And again, you got European close now, so SPY's hanging out at the low. It's not getting too volatile just yet, but look at the high ticker versus the low ticker. It could pick up at any moment, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Bling, 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 bling. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. Wow, relax those eyeballs. Trust me. Trust me. Oh my God, that feels great. Wow. Woo! Then I need you to drop your shoulders. Relax those shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. You look good. You know what I'm saying? You look good right now. Wow. Man, that's my Christmas gift right there. Just to see you develop and just look so good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I watched you go from nerd neck to like just Fabio. I don't know how you did it, man. Like, you looking tall, like, oof. Everything is beautiful, man. Keep it up. But legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair, okay? Not wrapped behind your not. You shouldn't. Yeah, it looks weird, bro. It looks weird, okay? You're not a seahorse, okay? So legs in front of you, feet flat, but beautiful. Now finally relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Beautiful, just like that. Let's go get some resistance. I'm going to need to go to the pate. But SPY is coming down again. Another small low. I mean, we haven't seen a real big flush. So that is what we are going to be waiting for. Just watch to see if you get a flush or anything like that. Again, Apple, Microsoft, any of the big tech. Facebook's already on the way down. We just touched 2% on the Nat. Every index is about to hit 2%. Right there. Crude flushing. Again, 452 or something, or like 451.80. Well, that was the euro close. SOPA halted again. It's that virtual docs. Wire the down payment. Let's go. Your inflation hedge is set now. SPY's coming down, but I'm going to go to the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen. So Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say hello to each other. Say what's up. Call out the play. Stay focused. We got a couple more hours left. It's gonna be a good one. Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And a Happy Jerome. I really don't know Christmas songs. Like when it comes, I know like the hooks, but when it comes down to singing them, I really don't know them. So it's really weird. Man, oh man. Woo! Whew. If I go down lower, it bounce. They bounce it, man. They make it a bounce. They say, no, not to worry, 2%, Merry Christmas. We build back better. Now we could build back better from building back better. Does that make sense? They should just make it BBB, BBB. Because now that they built it and then it didn't build back. You see what I'm saying? So now we could build back better for the build back better. So, honestly, I think it's a way better slogan. To be honest, now we get into the business. Now we could confuse people effectively. You see what I'm saying? Where that's more effective confusion, because now you're yeah, they're definitely doing something if they're build back better, better build. Or we got to build back better to build back better again, because we didn't build back better the first time. So now we're going to build back better from the build back better. I think it's pretty clear. You know what I'm saying? We just building, honestly. Damn, America, man. You know what I'm saying? We just build it. I said we just keep building and keep building. Yeah, I like it. Another little chicle there. Yeah, BBB is dead. That's part of today. I mean, today, I don't think it's as much as the virus. Again, people are getting freaked out, and there is people talking about the lockdowns and all of that, and that has something to do with it. But the real big factor, it seems like Build Back Better is part of it. So I could give you guys a market wrap here as we approach the lows. S&P set for biggest 3-day drop since May. Investor sentiment sagged as turmoil for President Biden's economic agenda and rising coronavirus cases dragged down stocks. Several traders said lower volume ahead of the holidays exacerbated market swings on Monday. S&P was on track for its biggest 3-day drop since May, led by a loss in commodities, financials, and industrials. Treasuries fluctuated while the dollar fell. Goldman economists reduced their U.S. economic growth forecast after Manchin blindsided the White House on Sunday by rejecting the bill, leaving Democrats with a few options for reviving it. Meanwhile, Europe's biggest countries are introducing more restrictions to curb COVID, with UK officials keeping open the possibility of stronger measures before Christmas, and the Netherlands returning to lockdown. In our view, markets can look through Omicron concerns, and the gradual pace of monetary tightening won't bring the equity rally to an end, UBS Wealth Management wrote. Overall, the latest news does not change our outlook for equities. You're going to get the Reserve Bank of Australia this week, EIA crude inventory on Wednesday, Bank of Japan on Thursday, and then U.S. consumer income, new home sales, durable goods, and consumer sentiment and jobs claims on Thursday alongside the PCE. So that's it. It's literally Build Back Better and lockdowns. That's pretty much it. Netherlands lockdown, and then UK still they're playing the game, saying we might. That's pretty much it now. So that's those are your only two really big effects, and then lower volume here for the holidays, because again, it is kind of smaller volume here for the second hour. That BBB money would have never reached my city or state. I think they're just again, and people are, whether it would have hit you more directly or not. The idea was like BBB was supposed to add extra money. That extra money was forecasted to bring in a certain demand, and honestly, it was the base case scenario. So all year, especially as we got later in the year, everybody priced in Build Back Better as a certainty to some degree. You expected, if you didn't expect $3 trillion, you were expecting at least something smaller in there. So that was the base case for a lot of economists. So that's why it getting, it taking this little U-turn here, it really messed up some analysis as far as, how we're going to grow coming into next year. Yeah, the inflation trade. It was the inflation trade, and like there was just gonna be like extra money hitting certain random industries. Like it would have just been a little extra. It's not like you didn't need Build Back Better, but it did change the growth outlook a little bit. Just because it was a base case. That was somebody, every economist for 2021, 2022, they would have told you they were factoring in a certain level of policy to impact the market there. They could come up with something to spend, but that's going to take at least another month now. You're not going to get anything. Like again, they're about to go on holiday and everything else. It's just you're not going to hear anything till 2022, and then they're going to have to go through everything all over again. I still have faith in Santa. Traditionally, it starts on the 24th and goes first week of January. I don't know. I've been hearing people say that today, but it could be different. In my experience, usually the Santa Claus rally happens before the holiday. So I've seen a lot of people bring that up today, and they said that it happens afterwards. So I guess we might have to agree to disagree. But I think it's probably squashed. In my opinion, I think it usually would happen. It would happen 2 weeks before. But granted, I do think that once we get into the beginning of the year, I wouldn't call it a Santa Claus rally, but I would say like people are just going to position, like I'm saying, let we get through this week, you get through to the end of the year, before you know it. Motherfuckers get really excited to position at the beginning of the year. A lot of people, and money has already been positioned. That's why we gotta watch what we're seeing. Sounds to me like you're guessing. Yeah, kind of. I think everybody's guessing. I would just say it's more like I'm saying. Usually the Santa Claus rally happens before Christmas, and this would have been like our final week to do it. And the fact we're already at the lows, it just doesn't look like it's there. But like I'm saying, this morning a lot of people have been bringing up. They're saying, "Oh, Santa Claus rally happens afterwards," and I'm not. I just disagree. You're seeing nothing but selling. Open your eyes. I have no idea what you're saying. You did this last week too. But we, I've been playing both ways. So far too, I've realized just under $10,000 from the beginning of this month. So it's not, playing both ways and, not being so gung ho on one direction and kind of just playing the short moves. It's been profitable. So, and again, I do know I have enough certainty to know this isn't a market sell-off event where you sell everything and run away and sell your long-term. It's just, this is volatility. The question is, do you get that extra boost for Christmas? Doesn't look like we're going to get it, but it does look like beginning of next year. I think, people are going to be ready to put their money back on the table, or a lot of people have already done it in a weird way. The Fed's moved on. Well, you should move on. You should worry about yourself. You don't need to argue with me every morning on it. You know where my stance is. I'm managing my money, trying to keep it protected. Got the long term. That's pretty much it. And there's a lot of uncertainty. I think anybody trying to certainly predict this is a fool in that sense. I'm foolish. I only know so much, so I'm willing to let my lack of knowledge on the situation open the doors, or at least keep me keep me from going crazy. You know, at the end of the day, I'm getting both ways. I don't think I could get hurt too hard in one direction unless I over leverage. Is this like, it's like a weird 20, this is like 2018 mixed with 2015. Humble them. I have nothing to humble them with. All I could humble anybody with is me being humble. That's all. I mean, I've done a lot in the market. I have a lot of experience with it, and it's just that you just got to stay nimble. Anybody who could say it's this or that right now, I mean, I would say, wow, you must have been trading for a long time then, or I don't know what sort of edge somebody has right now, besides just being wise and playing this as history has presented it. No, I don't think people get salty. I think this is a debate. That's all. Like, it's at the end of the day. You don't remember motherfuckers debating me in the beginning of the year over, oh, this isn't transitory. It's all this type of stuff where, you know, there's a bunch of stuff going on. Everybody is going to debate. I mean, you're watching the brightest minds on Wall Street trying to figure this out. Everybody's going both sides of the coin. So, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, statistically, expectations for 2022 are the widest that they've been in the last 15 years. So let me say that again. Expectations for where the S&P and growth in GDP is going to be, both stocks and economy, the expectations by all economic analysts, the spread, so on statistics, how variable it is, the spread between the highest and lowest response, the range is the largest it's been in a decade at least. So that's showing you right there, the brightest minds in the world, even all the economists, everybody is on one side and then the other side. I mean, that's just pure volatility. So and last time that happened was around 2015, 2018. So we know what we're going to be getting into, but the point is, for me, I don't know if you guys realize it. The point, I don't want to be able to make okay, it's like, oh, it's so bad, until I get like real indicators to be like actually scared. You have to realize the problem is, if you make a determination too early and you're wrong, not only do you lose on the play if you bet on it, but you miss out on the opportunity. So that's where you have to, that's when you get wide variance and a wide range on everything, that's the biggest question. Because if all the estimates are so wide, if you say it's not going to go and it doesn't, you're going to pay another 10 to 18%, not to mention whatever you lose betting on the downside. It's the same. That's why I got real estate too. I mean, it's just one of those bets where, again, when the economy, we are in a hot cycle. So it's not as if people are worried about the cycle stopping, but if it stays hot, that's where the problem becomes. If you're wrong or you're too early, you're going to get clapped. I mean, at any degree. So that's why it's like, you want to we need real data. We need a catalyst. You need something to really confirm the downside. Right now, we're bumbling back and forth between, people are worried about end of the year, Santa Claus rally, COVID. It's like, but and then even the Fed, I don't know how Powell did it. I think even today is probably, a post reaction from Powell, to be honest. So it's, I mean, I just think it's just getting ready for this next year. I mean, you've been watching me talk about getting ready for the next year. I've been ready. I mean, again, you've been seeing how we've been playing since October, a little bit before that, and that's where I'm saying it's just like a lot of people are getting ready for next year. You have to realize that too at the end of the day. So it's like I don't think people are ready to change their mind and run away right now until something big happens, and even then. Most likely it'll create just a whole nother opportunity. The market's wonky right now. Again, there's a lot going on in the world, and that's why I think the potential for volatility is there. But I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not going to play scared is the best way to put it. Walmart flip down. Where's Abivai? Zoom, Apple's coming up, Microsoft, yeah, high ticker's gassing. That's why I'm starting to look at some of the plays now. I'm like, all right, we're getting some moves. The Nike puts went back down. The calls are coming back up. I got that AMAT. XLF, Tesla, the Wally World still holding. Baba puts are up almost 10%. Ubers are back up to 30. Those Rivians need to go up. Altria came down a little bit. Oh, Broadcom too. That little, don't forget. Broadcom is killer, I'm telling you. Even the premiums and how it's been moving. Again, setting up in the next year, I'm really liking it. How's Mama? Mama's good. Mama went in the same car as us the other day. It was shocking yesterday. I was surprised. That's a big update. First time in 2 years she rode in the same car. It's like, wow. With everybody. Remember, she did it with me last time. I had to open up the windows. She was chilling. It was pretty wild. Weekly NVIDIA. Just get time on. I mean, I like that idea. I just don't want you to get clapped on time. So, I mean, you could play that one even throughout the week. Just be diligent with that. But I think ones with time will be pretty decent. I think folks are taking advantage of the rise by doing cash out and buying up growth stocks. People are doing a lot. It just depends on where your financial situation is. I mean, Powell talked about it too because, people even their house that it led to people even quitting their jobs. Some people had money in their their equity in their homes. It doubled, and some people just used it to live, if that makes sense. So it's hard to assume that people, not everybody's savvy enough, and it's not really the best idea to pull out a loan with interest and then go invest in something. But it's hard to say where the money is gone. But the point is, household wealth has increased because of real estate, and people are accessing that capital and using it, but we don't know what they're using it for. So SPY bounced up a little bit there. AbbVie's still at the top. Broadcom's going. The Wally World's chilled out. I think Uber's back up to the high. High ticker's going up. Turkey's on the high. Even Airbnb. Turkey's on the high. A lot of things just bounced there. I'm not muted. I'm looking. We made a decent amount of plays today. Again, we took some profits. So we started off the morning. We made that Nike play, sold out of Myrna for like 50, 60%. Got 30% on a Facebook put, bought the Babas, sold out another 10% there on the AMAT one. And then we got the Nike. We sold out for 25% on a big amount. Then I bought the calls, fat finger with Walmart, back-to-back fat fingers, and then still holding both of those. So we did a decent amount here today. Again, I've realized over 1,000 in profit from the last, again, holding, and then even this morning on some of the earnings flips. And then just riding out. I mean, but it's still a pretty ugly day. I don't know. Santa, I think Santa is just dead with the Santa rally. Not Santa himself, but he's not hitting the stock market. Y'all were sinners. You know what I'm saying? Y'all were sinners. Y'all didn't have Christmas spirit. And then that's it. It's just he's not coming to Wall Street. Yeah. Even Josh is ready again. Santa may come if he comes January 1st. That's not Santa Claus, and Santa Claus is just like the Wall Street. He has to get ready for next quarter or next year. Y'all don't feel me. I see. You don't realize the elves, they go back to work December 26th. They got to get ready for Q 2022, Q4. Like, they're not, bro. Santa has crazy guidance. Have you ever listened to Santa's conference call? Yeah, exactly. They got to get ahead of that. You know how many toys they have to produce? And then they got their own supply chain out there. So New Year's, we'll see. And again, it's going to be interesting because this New Year's, our schedule is weird. Because like New Year's, there's not going to be a day off. I'm so mad. I was gonna go take a trip. I was like, I'm out. But do you see how New Year's, since again Christmas and New Year's both fall on the weekend, so we don't get a day off. So New Year's Eve, the market's gonna be open normally. I think only the bond market closes, and then you come back on the third, like it's nothing. So it's gonna be a weird schedule. Again, so we're not. That's why even this week too, it's like you only get Christmas Eve off. Sometimes we get Chris. You would have like a 3-day week sometimes. So this week there's a lot of volume coming into the holidays. You called off the Christmas rally. I think it's over, essentially. I just don't think again because usually the Christmas rally happens early. Because at the end of the day, even if we bounce back up, you're not gonna hit a new level. You're just gonna bounce back up to where we were. So some names might go, but I'm thinking if there is any upside, I think it's gonna happen into the new year. It doesn't mean we can't go up the next 5 days. You're not gonna hit a new all-time high. Like coming into today, if we did bounce, we could have had all-time highs right in the in the view in the field of vision. But now it's kind of you're gonna probably have to wait till 2022 for a new high. The three wise man rally, maybe. mm, Say all them Dogecoin people ruin Christmas. I don't think so. I think this is just time. I don't think anyone's to blame. This is what it looks like. This is what happens. 12 months. Like it's hard to keep something up for a year. You guys ever notice why? That's why I tell people I'm like, all right, well, we'll talk for a year, right? Get your long term. Like a year is a long time, especially when you're investing. So just imagine it's barely been 12 months since any of that shit has happened. It's just like something's going to go crazy and the markets are going to we need that. You need it to maintain for a while. That's why the long term is so important. I mean, you see how people's psychology could change real quick. And that's something we really, really saw. Only been here 6 months, but I'll be here another 6. Let's go. That's why it's important. That's why it's important. The Nike play, I sold out of the puts because I played big on the Nike this morning. We got a good gain. And then I just figured, I'm like, all right, with IV, with earnings, I feel like the calls could be a good bet. So I took profits, flipped all the profits. I made $500, put it into calls, and then we'll flip it by the end of the day. But these have held pretty stable throughout the whole day, so I'm down with them. My plumber asked if he heard of AMC. My guy, I think it's my, I forgot what he does. I think he's my bug guy. He talked to me a couple months ago, and I told him before Ethereum popped off. I was like, dude, go buy it. He was like, what do I buy? He asked me about AMC, and I was like, nah, man. I said go buy Ethereum and Bitcoin, but I said especially Ethereum. I told him this like in the beginning of the year, and I saw him a couple weeks ago. He came by to do the touch up. And then he told me, he was like, I took your advice. I bought a little bit of Ethereum, but then on the same day, I bought more money into Shiba. So he told me he made a lot of money on Shiba. I was like, okay, that's good. I guess the timing. Johnson will rule out nothing to fight COVID. Mm-hmm. See, but that's like 12 months ago. That's the crazy part. I remember like in the beginning of the year, it was so hard to get work done on my house because every person who would do work on my house, they all talked about stocks. Every single one. I had a tile guy. I had a bathroom guy. I had the bug guy. I had a guy just installing like random like shelves and TVs. He kept telling me about the date. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. This year was crazy. And remember the beginning of the year, bro? It was nuts. Everybody and their mom was into investing. Now it's like, I think they still are, but it's just different. Mm. That lumber prices are going back up. Yeah, they are. They never really came down. No, I go over the Miami thing. Oh yeah, I didn't go over. It's just funny. It's not. It has nothing to do with like. It has to do with real estate, but not really. I was just gonna make fun of my girlfriend because of what she did. You see the show Selling Tampa? Like, you know those real estate shows on Netflix where it's like the real estate stuff? I was trying to watch it. I was trying to watch Selling Tampa. I was like, okay. I was like, I want to know about the real estate market, right? And I was like, I was with my girl and I was just going through it, and she wouldn't let me watch it. I was like, what? I was like, why not? Yeah, my girlfriend wouldn't let me watch it. I was like, why? She was like, you are not gonna just watch a bunch of boobs in real estate. You are not allowed to watch that. I was like, what? I said, come on. I said, what do you mean? She's like, I know you. She said, nope. She said, if it's houses and boobs, nope, you ain't doing that. I said, what? So I thought it was funny. But then I got a deal I got a Florida deal. That's why I was trying to justify it to her. I was like, I need to check out Florida, man. And yeah, I didn't know if I was the only one who's had that happen. Nah, but I watched it for like 10 minutes though. I said, I was like, we need to get you to just relax. And then it sucked. But Tampa's a good market. Yeah, nah, but Tampa, not Tampa. Where did Kathy, would she go, St. Petersburg or whatever? I'm going to get a place in Florida. I was trying to this year, but that's it. I wasn't able to, after I went in Miami, I got bored of it real quick, but Florida, it's looking like a good market. And I'm liking it for the travel and Airbnb. Sarasota, where is it? Is it Fort Lauderdale? I like Fort Lauderdale, but no, the other side. There's Miami and then the other side of Florida. That's where it's dope. Both sides are good. So SPY popping up a little bit. Even Nike's coming up. Walmart's down. Airbnb's about to go positive. It has to break 157. There it is. Pop on Walmart there. Don't know what the premiums are doing. Broadcom got 43% on that play from Friday. Yeah, so Broadcom's picking up. I just need these ones to come back to life, and then I'll be good. What is it at? It's at 645, and then AMAT. I want to see that one. Sarasota. That's what I think it's Sarasota. We'll see. Again, I was looking at cheap houses, man. Can y'all do it, please? Again, anywhere and everywhere. Even Florida got cheap places still. But I was looking, man. It's there. It's there. It's there. You can find any all over America. So SPY bounced up a little bit. It's chilling out. Even Apple went up. TLT's at the bottom. You behind the hood. We'll buy anywhere. Anywhere with a good deal. And again too, I mean, like I'm saying, like if you want to prepare for inflation even more, just setting up ahead, it's just a good investment, good long term. Ooh. The property owned by Evergrande CEO are for sale. I don't know if I want them. He probably paid a lot. Would you buy in El Paso? Not El Paso. I would take San Antonio. Like San Antonio's still hot. San Antonio's cheap. Developing. They got sports teams. I mean, it's an hour and a half, 2 hours from Austin. San Antonio's fire. That's the cheap spot in Texas that I love. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it too much. I don't want San Antonio to go too crazy. But there's a lot of property there. It's a lot, and it stayed cheap. But it's not bad. Buy your house in San Antonio. Give me a deal. Give me a Christmas deal. I'll buy it. We'll buy it before the holidays. Colorado's good too. I don't have anything out there, and I mean that's good for travel and Airbnb. But Colorado's been running since 2014 with the weed. Yeah, San Antonio. San Antonio still has a lot of upside though, because it's cheap. It's just super and again, there's a lot of supply. I like San Antonio though. That's like a very, very good spot of Texas. Agreed. Texas is full. So you guys are friendly. Damn, you know what I'm saying? You guys are very friendly. You guys are like, hey, don't come here. We hate you. Okay. Glad to be here. Thanks. San Marcos, yeah, I like those areas. If you could get a good deal on it too, I mean, as long as you don't pay something too crazy, but I mean, also too, or if you could get it so cheap. Like if there's a way, like if you could, like I showed you guys on Friday, if you could just think in 3, 5, 10% increments, and if you're able to get something where it's like 10 grand down, 15,000 down, that's it, bro. They have like $25,000 houses there too. Some of them, like you could get it, like, bro. I know you could get a nice house in San Antonio for $100K, even like 75,000. I'm pretty sure. Again, 10% down. If you could get 7,500, like if you're self-employed with like with a business account, we could get you 10% down. And that's what I'm saying. I'd rather do that. 75K. Is it 200K? Nah, I haven't checked. I had one this year at 75K. Even that. Yeah, stop playing with me. Why they always play with me? Chad, why they always play with me? They like, nah, you can't do that. They always tell me you can't. You know what I'm saying? They always tell me you can't. Look at that. That's like 5 properties. Again, I didn't say it was going to look nice. San Antonio all day, 75, 90,000. There's at least one 65, 65, 70, 78, 75, 80. This has been on there 7 days. This one 9 days. Again, they're not the best properties, but I mean, again, this is where we make our money is by putting in the value to it. Like again, you make some of these nice. You always got to comp it out, but they got cheap houses here. And we got some of the best agents there. We got Tyler out there, so are they livable? This is where y'all make your money off of it. Some of them, like this one's 119. This one looks livable. Not really. It did from the front. That looked like the house I grew up in. Some of them will be, you got to find the gem. Yeah, these like that 125, that looks like you could probably rent it out already. But it still looks like shit. But yeah, SPY's coming down. What do you do after these properties? I fix them up and either rent them or sell them. But again, even with like leverage here, I mean, these could be good 1-year holds at the very least. Fix it up, rent it out, sell it in a year, or just add it to the portfolio. Fubo, we talked about Fubo. I kind of like it, but I want to wait until next year. I want to let some of this flush get out the way again. I want to see how people position. But SPY is coming down here. We chilled out a little bit. FHA is great if you're going to live in the house. That's the requirement, but it allows you to get a very, very cheap down payment. Billy on the low. Where's Baba? Oh, Baba. Baba's still getting crushed. Wilmington, California. Sounds very, very familiar, but I haven't seen. CCO, they have earnings today. That could be part of it. Where's even Nike? Nike's still holding up. The play's down. The calls are up. The puts are back where we sold them. We got the AMAT still. XLF. Tesla. That Broadcom needs to work a little harder for me. Love when you talk about real estate. You get so excited. I really do, and I love it too. And I want people to get into it. I mean, again, I want my Chads. If y'all listen to me and you're here every day, you're looking to make a good step. I mean, again, I'm not going to benefit off of it. That's the funniest part. I've been telling y'all about the real estate and the opportunities for years. I mean, if you did it, you benefited off of it. It just makes it very hard for me. That's it. The more people who know about it, the more competition. But that's what I'm saying is like there's an opportunity. I don't want to see, a lot of people have the means to do it. They're timid about it. They don't really know it, or they think it's like it seems like a big step buying a house. But that's where I'm just like, nah, like trust me on this, and don't keep sleeping on it. I'm renting them. Most of the houses I rent, yeah. If it doesn't go on air, if I don't use the house and it's not on Airbnb, I get a renter in it almost ASAP. Again, this is an easy market. It's very, very easy to get a rental in right now. So it's like, and it's just crazy because you guys have seen, like, you see what the long term, it's just part of your long term. Like, you see, like I'm telling you, like a $10,000, $20,000 investment, property investment, where you leverage it the right way and get something good. Like this is how you get wealth. This is how you're gonna build up wealth to even allow you to trade for a very, very long time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like you let your long-term work, let the options work, bring in your other income, and then you just build up equity in a property. That's going to be a very, very fast way for you to walk away with it. There's a reason I get excited about it. I mean, this is the strategy more or less. But I mean, you see, you could still trade and do a lot of stuff. I'm just, for those who want it, I'm just trying to put you on game. That's it. If not, do your thing. But I wouldn't be so timid. This is an interesting generation and opportunity that we have. Taking the real estate will push you in the right direction. Yes and no. You just got to like decide, you know what I'm saying? Like what realm you want to take it in. Cause like being an agent is different than investing. Right. And like, if you're looking, I mean, the exciting part I think is just really finding investment properties. But if you want to make sure you get paid for your time, going the agent route is very, very effective too. But it's just like, it's making a decision. I feel like a lot of people like a lot of things. But you want to pursue it in a way where you're like passionate about it, where you like realize, hey, this is going to be a big investment for my life. It's going to be good. It's going to be good for my long term. It's like, I really want to do this. I'm like, I want to find treasure. Like, it's a treasure hunt. Like, I think you just have to be in the mindset of finding treasure, and then you will hunt for it, and you will find a deal, and you'll be like, wow. And then you'll get it. And then that's it. So that's all you got to do. All you got to do. How do you find renters that won't wreck the property? Just, you get a management company, but like in a weird way, you could tell who's gonna mess up the property. It's like you have one, if it's like a single guy like Mustafa versus like a family with two kids. Even though the kids could make a mess, I'd rather take the kids. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather take the family than the single person. Just make sure you have references and use basic credit checks and all of that. Like, it's very easy to find someone qualified, and especially right now with demand so high, there's a lot of like qualified and like people. Like, it's crazy. Like, I had one guy, he rented one of ours. Like, they had like 3 sources of income in the house. They were making double. They just couldn't find a house to live in. It was just so hard for them, and they were a good renter. So we saw them and we were like, okay, this one's easy. And then they've been great so far. So no Chads. I mean, if they pass a credit check, that's really, I mean, there's standards in place that already exist. So it's not too bad. SPY coming up. Apple's on the high now. Apple's starting to break. I got 2 apples. I thought that was Microsoft. Microsoft's still a little down. NVIDIA, Uber wants to come up. I need Broadcom. Just got out the hospital. Hope you're doing good. McAllen, Texas. I've heard about it, but I haven't like looked there for investments. I think it's pretty expensive there. And VA, will you work together? If they're decent deals, I'm always down to look at anything, and I could always provide feedback. Airbnb is coming back a quarter again. Apple started to move. Apple's hitting a high now. Some of those Apple plays went up 20% from the bottom there. Let's see. Walmart's picking up. SPY to VWAP. Watch if any call premium starts to get big. I mean, some of the put premium already dropped. Uber's still holding 30. The Rivians, I don't know why those are down. Yeah, the spreads are wide on the Walmart, but that's moving up. Yeah, SPY is rocketed up there. Yeah, Apple was a nice pop from the bottom. That first property in-state or out-of-state. It sucks because I would say in-state, but with this market, I mean, go with what you can afford. And again, I mean, technology, and if you got a little bit of knowledge, I mean, out-of-state's not that unreasonable. But I would just go for something that makes sense for your budget, and just find something. I mean, it's just a solid investment. Just don't sleep on it for, this reason here or this reason there. It's just like you got to just make the decision. So SPY hit VWAP, came down a little bit. The random play was MTN Veil. Land I haven't been a fan of. The taxes are low, but it just it depends. But land has popped off recently, but that's not really my forte. I know my insurance claims, they work. They totaled your car. Just start documenting anything and call one of those injury lawyers. That's all, and they'll help you sue them. But if you did get in an accident, you're even not in a good, like you're physically hurt, just document everything now, but call one of those lawyers ASAP. You'll probably see them on a billboard. RS circulating, finding the news. AERC. I sold out of the Facebook put at 30% this morning because I was down a lot on them. So they came back to life. I just said, let me get out of them. Myrna, too. That Myrna sell-off, I'm glad we sold that in the morning. What is that thing? Dude, that thing's down 4% now? No way. So we sold out of that one for 1,000. The play's back lower than... Oh, wow. That play's negative now. Get out of here. We had the 410 call. Oh. It was up 9. I got 40% on that call in the morning. It was like 40 or 60%. Let's see. I think we bought at 600 or 700. We bought at 7, so about 40% then. What makes you most income? Real estate, stocks, YouTube. Real estate by far. I mean, stocks is very, very good too, but I haven't really taken equity. I have a big long term, but real estate, especially real estate, again, it doubled a lot of people's wealth in the last year or two. And then especially if you were aggressive about it, it's been real estate, real estate's bigger amounts, and it's easier. It's weird. It's hard to explain. Santa Claus is coming to town. He knows if you bought spot puts. He knows if you sold long term. He knows if you got mad at pal. So be bullish for goodness sake. Hey, you better not short. You better not call. You better not add to your long term. Santa Claus is coming to town. It's good, man. Christmas isn't that crazy? Christmas in 5 days. Don't y'all feel excited? AURA, that thing's still moving. Broadcom at the high. SPY coming down from the VWAP. Yeah, China's rate cut. So that, again, I don't know how to interpret it just yet because China has two what's it called? Where is it? Is the LDR? But China, they cut the 1 year benchmark. Let me see, China LDR rate. But they have two of them, but pretty much it was their first time cutting the rates in 19 or 20 months. And then the last time they did this was the weakening cycle of 2015. So pretty much, I mean, all China, and I'm surprised it's going to get as many headlines. They didn't cut the benchmark 5 year yet, but they cut the 1 year. So it's starting the cycle of easing. Essentially now we should see the United States tighten, and it makes kind of sense with what we got out of Powell, but essentially China's weakening heavily. China's economy, we might start seeing, in the next 12 months, their growth is probably going to decline. That's what that rate cut signifies. $2 million, Pfizer 65 puts. Oh, the calls outside are frightful, but the puts are so delightful. Do. Okay. Benchmark rate. See, but China's super confusing with it. Because look this is the benchmark rate. It says the 1 year, but this is the 5 year. So you can take note. They don't cut this thing. Last time they cut this thing was, again, 2014 to 2015. But they cut down the other one. I need to find you the LDR. So let me show you that. China. It's the LPR, not LDR. Yeah, here. So here's the other one, though. But look they're pretty much the same. You'll see, because this one says 1 year bench lending rates, and this is the main one. This is the main Powell rate cut that they I said this one. The minute they cut this, that means China's crashing. But this is a sign to it, because you can see they did this yesterday. They cut the LPR by 0.5% or so. But you can see the last time they cut it was beginning of the year, beginning of the pandemic. And then other times before that, it was, again, 2019 in pandemic. And then the other time was 2014, 2015 when you had the China flash crash. So that's why I'm saying, right now, this is the first one. You may be able to count these. There's like 6 or 7 other ones before. But pretty much, I mean, when you start seeing China do this, that means the weakening is coming to life now. And then it could start to hint at a more aggressive tightening from the United States. So we will see. We will see. But that's why even then I wanted to get one China play today. And we'll see what happens with it. And then laggers and leaders. Consumer staples are doing the best on the SPY, but every index is red. Again, household and personal products are up, but even on the Dow, it's a nightmare. The rest of the world got clapped. You got one name up on the Dow, Procter & Gamble. The rest of them are all down. The S&P. You got 36 names up on the S&P. Broadcom is the leader. Netflix is the second. Clorox is the third. But 36 names up, 469 down. And then CCMP. Everybody in the CCMP. And then, yeah, 581 names up on the NASDAQ. 2,600 down. So you're getting beaters and putting money into them before you rent them out, looking at what I could get. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the idea is I just want to hold the houses. So it's like I buy the house if the cost is low and we don't need to put someone in it. We don't have to. But most of the time, the best idea is we buy it, barely fix it up a little bit, or just get it livable. And then once we get somebody in there or we Airbnb it, it just turns into autopilot. So it's, you don't have to spend too much to make it all super nice and all that. And it's just, but the idea is I want to hold these for the next year or two to get the equity. Another property in China missed payment. It wasn't outside of Kaeza. More Airbnb. We'll see at the beginning of the year. I mean, we already got a nice pickup there on Uber. We're just going to keep going with our same schedule there. So whenever we get the next deposit, Airbnb, if it does go lower, I'm down to cop a little bit more. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? You mad? Wait, what? No. No. What? Yo, are you serious? Don't get me hyped. Don't get me hyped if that this better not be some messed up Christmas joke. What? Bro, you mad? Adulthood? Oh my gosh. Did you mad get married? I think you mad got married. Oh my goodness. No way. No way. What? Yo, hard. Yo, congratulations. No way. Yo, that's hype. That's hype. Are we going to get a wedding? I get to pull up to a wedding now? Oh, I'm hyped. I'm hyped, baby. I'm shocked. My boy's growing up. Oh man, I thought I'm getting a real estate. Now we go watch him get married. Oh. Yo, that's hype, bro. That is hype. Congratulations. That's good. I know the long-term kicking. You might need to make another long-term now. You're going to have the wedding long-term. Then you're going to have the first baby long-term. Oh, man, you mad. You mad. That's hype. I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. Congratulations. Wow, Merry Christmas. Yeah, you need more long-terms. As always. Wow. So sad. I'm watching him just grow up. I feel old now. You mad. I'm proud of you, man. I've seen you mad. Wow, I'm honored to be a part of so many. I've seen so many milestones out of my guy, bro. That's hype. I want to wish you and everybody in the cold a Merry Christmas. This year's been great. Being here, learning something new every day. Can't thank you enough. Much love. Amen. Shout out to Colt. Harder. SPY's coming down a little bit. Coming back down. And she's a doctor. Woo! Now he said we good, baby. He said we good. There you go. Human, I'm proud of you, baby. I'm proud of you. Amen. That's great. Wow. Human. Spies dipping off the news. They're like, you man's leaving us. He's getting me. They're like, Spies like, no. They're like, I want you mad. Oh, man. That's hype. That's hype. Everybody in the T. Netflix is just leading to that. I don't really have any view on that besides it. Spy is coming back down here, though. So a couple names are holding up, but it's whack today. How UUP is up on the year, but inflation is rampant because the dollar is weighted against a basket of currencies. So everybody's had inflation, but now when you look at the price of the dollar, don't forget, you could still buy stuff from other countries. So a lot of other places in the world have had massive inflation. So do you see kind of the balance? It's like your dollar weakened domestically, sure, but if you do compare it to a lot of the other countries in the world, it's probably gained value. Do you see the paradox with that? So it's like, again, prices are high, you have inflation, but if the rest of the world, again, Turkey, Europe, the euro, the pound, and anything else, like that is now the weird balance on all of it. And that's why it makes it so wild with what we're getting in this marketplace right now. The Turkish lira is part, but like the Turkish lira, when it comes down to currency, though, they're not going to like it's who you trade with the most. So we don't really trade with Turkey. So even though the Turkish lira is down a lot, it's not going to strengthen the dollar like super heavily, but it does have some impact. But the more we trade with that country, the bigger the impact on our currency. So SPY's coming down. It low-key just flushed there from the VWAP. That is not a good look here. Because again, it's still pretty. It's only 9:30 right now. It's still pretty early. SPY, is this a Euro close? 11:30. Yeah, SPY's right back at Euro close, about to come down. Baba is setting another low. 113. Damn, what did I sell those Facebooks for? They only went up 10 cents. That's good. So we got a good amount on that. Roblox, UMC, shares, and even a lot of the options. We got clapped on a lot of those. The looses are down 10% now. Oh, the Ubers. Where's Baba? Baba, 10%. Everything's still weird, though. Oh, in Mexico right now, you coming? Nah, man. Pull up to San Diego. You close. QDEL. QDEL's on the high. Didn't they have news the other day? What I feel like QDEL, did they get bought out or something? Why is QDEL going up so much? SPY's at Euro close. We're near the low of the day. No, it's on lumber, real estate leading indicator. It's part of it. Again, I think it's just going to be, 7% inflation. Is NEO still down? Oh, wow. Yeah, NEO finally. Where are the NEO puts? The ones with no time are down. Yeah, those NEOs are still just up 60%. Those March ones, they haven't gone up since then. Again, this is Euro close right here, so we're just literally dancing there from the VWAP move up. Call you mad to hear the proposal. We might have to. You mad, especially with the holidays. That sounds like some good holiday activities here. I think we're going to be able to. I think we're going to be able to have a lot of fun here towards the end of the week. We just need to let's just get past these days with movement. That's it. Because pretty much today and tomorrow, these are going to be our days to move, and then after that, it should chill out. So we will have fun. Biden tweet. Yeah, Build Back Better is virtually dead in Congress. So there's virtually no chance of it getting passed, at least for 2021. You will not see a economic bill or a social spending bill from the Biden administration this year. Abbey Vice slipped a little bit. Dominion on the high. Are we buying a property in Chula Vista be smart? Yeah, they're nice. I mean, anywhere. I mean, again, but San Diego, you could at least get something more affordable there. But I'm not opposed to Chula Vista. Rivian, why won't the puts come up? They scammed us. These all went up. Yeah, there's a lot more fear on the Rivians on Friday. So SPY's trying to bounce here a little bit. A couple of the value names are moving. Rivian's hitting a low. TLT is coming towards the bottom. Will the Fed react to no BBB? Maybe, but not too crazy, I guess. Here it is. The meme of the day. When people I know get married, when UMac gets married. I feel like that was the chat. We were all like, what? Oh? We love it, baby. We love it. We're like, UMac got married? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dropped everything to type it out. I know. I was shocked. I had like at least 2 minutes of like, no way. Watch Transformation Church for the first time. It's fire, huh? I love it. I love it. Will the dump ever stop? I mean, it has been so. This has not been a bad dump. I mean, you got a lot more. I mean, it's bad numbers wise. I mean, being at 2% is not okay, but like we've seen a lot more volatility throughout the day. This was just gap down, and then we moved about 2 points top to bottom, maybe 3 points give or take, and we'll see if we test the low. But this could have had a lot more movement embedded in it, but it's not there. It's just this was a big gap down though, and there is. Again, the questions on the table are interesting. It is going to be a low volume week, low volume day. That's at least what we're getting from it. But, I mean, the only two effects here right now is Build Back Better and the virus. That's it. That's the only thing people are looking at here today. It's pretty simple. Again, the rest of the world, too, they got clapped. Stagflation is coming to a theater near you. If it looks like a duck, walks like one, and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. Inflation is rising. Consumer spending power is falling. These are clear warnings of slower growth and higher costs, spelling out the dreaded stagflation scenario that the Fed is pretty much powerless against, leaving risk assets in the crosshairs. During the pandemic spread, many economists have pointed to the savings rate as a key maintaining consumer spending power in the face of rising prices. But as the chart above shows, that is no longer the case. Savings as a percentage of disposable income has cratered, and to that drop in real earnings, you have a consumer running out of gas to fuel spending on corporate earnings. It all points to slower spending, higher prices, lower earnings, which reduces stock prices, lowering the wealth effect, resulting in stagflation. Things are not looking so rosy for 2022 without a real boost to wages. So today's stagflation might be part of it. And here's the chart. So here it is. This is what's it called? Which chart? Month over month inflation with savings as a percent of disposable income. What? So now people are saving 7% of their money. Oh, shit. We fell below the richest man of Babylon level. So people aren't even saving 10%. So 10% is right here. We already dropped below that. So that means pretty much, where were they? In March, people were saying, oh, you got a stimulus check. In March, they were saving 36%. Yeah, they fell below the RCAD level, 10%. Just like America. This is America. So this is where our savings rate has dropped. Remember, we brought up this remember this chart of personal savings? We would show it in the beginning of the pandemic. Remember, and like this is pretty much showing you the money. If this doesn't look like the meme stocks, I do not know it does. So we'll see. But so now Americans are saving 7.3% of their income on average. So right now, today, even last month, it was at like 8%. So people aren't saving 10% of their money anymore. See, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Even saving 10%. He's saying how much savings people have is a part of their income. So it's how much of it is set aside. That means they're spending the rest, or it's not being saved. That's it. Again, saving 10% is a very, very big deal. It seemed like the pandemic and the extra money helped, but as of late, that's diminished over the last year. Christmas Eve going to be 70. It's cold today. Japanese, they sell a lot. Or they save a lot. Why save money with inflation eating it away? That is true. But again, I mean, this just shows, though, that at the end of the day, though, the consumer is about as capitalized as they were in 2019. That's it. I mean, again, the savings rate, even 2017, it was down to 6.6. We have a pretty ugly savings history when you look at it. Again, in like 05, people were spending more than they could save. And then again, you could see how stimulus brought it up back then, but it didn't bring it up as high as we were. And then again, in the 70s, the boomers would all save 10% minimum. They got the richest man of Babylon. They were saving 11 to 14 to like even 50. Again, through the 70s, people started saving up too. Like, savings declined, but it was all over the place. And then after the 70s inflation, people were like, we're never saving money again. They're just going to inflate it all. So they just started dumping everything for the next 30 years and just becoming consumers. Does investing count? I don't think it does. This is just personal savings, right? This is pretty much how much disposable income people have and what they're actually that they're keeping. Dave Ramsey says buy homes on cash. Dude, it's nuts. I'm a MasterCard. I like a MasterCard, high margin MasterCard and Visa, but they have not been getting any love. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. I think 78 Americans cannot cover 1,000 emergency. I feel like we've heard that for such a while. Like a long time I've heard that stat. Dave's okay with 25 down if it's going to be your only debt. There you go. That's at least better. What are some good side hustles? I think DoorDash, that one Chad sent me. There's a Chad in here. He sent me his DoorDash. He's making like $2,000 a week just off of DoorDash. That's $8,000 a month. I was like, what? He had 2 weeks in a row. The last 2 weeks of the holidays, he's been doing $2K a month. Or $2K a week, excuse me. I'm missing work because of that accident. Go call one of those lawyers right now. Go find they usually just take 40% of the payout, but if it's their fault and there's an insurance company, it's easy. But especially if you're hurt, and then that way you could go to the doctor, get the receipts and all that. But you should spend all day contacting all of it. It's all in the process. So the next step should be seeing that your lawyer should set you up with a doctor to go get looked at, and then make sure you're good. I'll make $1,500 off Uber and DoorDash. Turkey, I feel like Turkey turned up a little bit though on the day. They're still down 2.5, but that shit was ugly. Volume spike on Orf. Lucid hitting the low. Tesla. ASOM. U.S. to add 20,000 extra seasonal worker visas this winter. My go-to stock right now, there's a lot. I mean, in a weird way, I would say Airbnb. I know I think some people got a little freaked out recently, but like I said today, it's like Airbnb is going to be one. Whether we see it pop back up in 3 months or 6 months or even by the end of next year, I'm not going to regret owning that one. Myrna calls off the bottom. Sold off 4, bro. That's a 12% turnaround in a day. Just disgusting. With your experience at real estate, has it been stable or just it's been stable? It's been the best. I mean, that's what I've been talking about it even prior for a long time. I mean, but real estate it did exactly what it was supposed to do this year and more. But it's been stable. Again, I've seen more volatility with Bitcoin and stock markets and stocks than real estate. Real estate, no matter, imagine every single day in the market and everything, all the confusion, the ups and downs that we've had this year. Real estate has not reflected a single ounce of that. You know what I'm saying? Like literally. So all the ups and downs, all the inflation, people worried about it. Real estate has just all it has done. If any month, if you bought it in January, you were good in February. You bought in February, you're good in March. You bought in March, you're good in April. You bought in April. I haven't seen any fluctuations off of any of it. You could say yeah, and people are going to get worried about it, and people will say that. But again, people will say the same thing about stocks. They'll say the same thing about crypto. Point is, real estate has the most stability. It's the best high leverage investment you can make right now with safety. Again, it's equivalent to a bond. Not only is the Fed buying the bonds that back the real estate, it's a real asset. So where in this world right now are you getting a real asset with massive leverage that, again, you get something to show for it? That's just very, very rare right now. I mean, you could buy Bitcoin, you could go buy an NFT, but you don't really have anything to show for it. Whereas the real estate, I mean, it's providing a fixed income to a degree. I mean, it's like a fixed income asset, like a bond, but it's secured. Your asset is literally secured by something in super high demand with low supply right now. What did Uncle mean when he says when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip? Because when the 3 months starts falling, that means the Fed is cutting rates. So when the Fed starts cutting rates, that means that the economic cycle is over and they need to spur economic activity. So usually when the rates are going up, you could keep buying that. But when the rates get cut, that's usually where the problem starts to happen. Again, go look at any time we've cut rates and you'll notice. Because they'll bring them back up, but that's what we were talking about with the yield curve. Remember, all last week I was telling you how I'm going to react to the rate cut. It's not about when they rise rates; it's when the cycle gets raised and then cut again. So that's what that bar is explaining. They cut rates December 2nd. That was the bottom. Kind of, but usually and that's what even like in March, like you eventually saw the markets go up, but the 3 months after the rate cut, it could last 3 to 6 months. That's when you usually the realization that the economy's not doing good sets in. Call an attorney. I ended up with a case that settled above $500,000 in Nevada. Didn't know my real injuries until 1.5 months later. So there you go. High def. Go call someone. I mean, if you're really in pain right now, I mean, go just do the situation the right way. You'll be good. Apple, Tesla. Did Tesla come up? TOT just dropped. Tesla's hanging out. The premiums aren't down too much. The premiums they came. Apple can move and then just comes right back down. But Apple is still, again, what we saw the last couple weeks was wild. I did. She said you're in the patience process. Go call another person. Call 5 people. Unless you've signed, did you sign papers with the lawyer or anything? Call like 5 of them. Let them know. Say, hey, I just got in an accident. I don't know what to do. They totaled my car. I want to go see a doctor. I'm in pain, but I can't afford it. And just see what they say. But call a bunch of people. Don't listen to the first person, especially if they tell you do nothing. Yeah, only if you're really hurt too. Don't be a scumbag about it. But if you are actually in pain and this situation applies to you, I mean, go call people and they will help you. Josh, shittier house closer to desirable area or nice house further away? Shitty house in desirable area. But it depends how much shittier. Yeah, I had 3 attorneys. The first 2 I fired. That's the guy who said he just settled his case. Go through like sometime after therapy than before they could pay out. It's a whole process. It's a process, but the idea is they're supposed to give you a lien on your money that you spend for the medical stuff. So you should have that's why you have to find a good lawyer to do it, because they have it's a super simple process. But just call a couple people. Don't listen. You'll find if someone really likes your case, they'll, you know what I'm saying, they'll be motivated to even help you with it too. But there's money in it. I mean, again, I had a scumbag do it to me. I hit somebody back in the day at a stoplight. I bumped into him, and the guy got $250,000. I remember, like, there's people who are scumbags and they don't even get hurt. If they could do it, and you're actually in pain and you actually got messed up from the accident, it will take time, but you'll get your money back, or you'll get some compensation, and they'll make sure you're not clapped. I didn't pay. It's from my insurance. I mean, that's why you got insurance. But I was like, no way. The guy was a scammer. I found his Instagram. The guy he was running around on Instagram. He said, like, I hit him at 1 mile an hour. I literally just let go of my brake and tapped him. He was even in a limo. He was in a company limo. I hit his company car. I literally, like, his car had no damn, like, I could have hurt him if I bumped into him. Then my car, like, if I just like bumped into him, I probably would have hurt him more. He was in like a 20-foot limo, and he walked away with $250,000. They paid him out $250,000. I was like, you lying ass. Oh, the crazy. So yeah, you'll be good though. But get on that. Call a couple of people. Just call a couple of people though. But do it sooner than later. Just do not. The way you win these and the way you get like everything is you do it as soon as possible, and then you have it documented from the start. Mm. Can you bump to me? It got dismissed. That's you're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. But hopefully you'll be good, man. Hopefully that advice helps. Where to get initial capital? Working, flipping a lot of stuff. That's it. And then again, thankfully having knowledge, finding a good deal. I got to do my first house flip early when I was 18, and that brought in a lot of capital. And I've done a lot of flips and parlays from there. Yeah, Apple's coming back down. You're coming back to European close level again. Yeah, the volume is dry. It is. You can feel how much slower it is here. So at least we got that confirmation for today. You know what's first, the strain and then the grab? It's the liquidity strain. First liquidity starts drying up, and then people start rushing to take any liquidity they can. That's why the dollar gets reflected in. First, the dollar gets strained. That's why sometimes even in inflation, the dollar will start strengthening because even if negative news happens, the liquidity starts to get strained. So people start now, your value and everything, people get worried, and then once they confirm it, it's a liquidity grab. People will start selling anything just to get liquidity. So first the dollar and the values get strained, and then it turns into a grab where everyone says, just give me this, give me this, give me this. Y'all picking apart Uncle lyrics. I like it. That's a good song. I was listening to that this weekend too. That's funny that you guys are asking me so many questions about it. Myrna off the bottom. I'm watching petty cases. High definition. I need you to go call the people now. No more chatting. No more looking at YouTube videos about it. Start finding the best ones in your area and call them. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right, because you better don't be timid, don't be lazy on it, because if you don't start doing it ASAP, it's gonna hurt in the long run. I have a appointment. Go call another one. Go call another one. So that's why you have one person. You said she told you to wait. You got an appointment at 4 p.m. Go call another person, and just see. But have options so you're ready to go. Yeah, get 3 appointments if you can, but just trust me, because I mean, obviously something's wrong with it, but do it ASAP. ASAP. Carnival has earnings today, so that could be part of it. Yeah, Myrna did climb off the bottom. There you go. AMAT, that weekly should come back up. Yeah, the AMAT weekly's back to break even now, pretty much. I could have got way more for those other ones. Need the agent, got a pre-approval. Email cultrealestate@gmail.com. I will get you on there. Oh, wait, they already had earnings? Oh, no way. Oh, so there you go. This is just the earnings response. I thought they didn't. I thought they were going to have it after hours with Nike. So that makes sense. Nike's even coming back down to the low. The plays are up higher now when we spend. The calls are dropping. So, I mean, that time decay and everything else there, it's changed some things. SPY's coming down to another low. Bond auction just came in. That's for $1. Square hitting a 52-week low. Nike's coming down. Watch Baba and some of the China names too. Micron, I don't think I'm going to be playing Micron. Short TLT on CNBC again. I got the calls, but like I don't even know, man. I'm telling you, because if bonds break above here, market should freak out. But you notice today the market is freaked out. We're at a lower level, but the bonds aren't there yet. So, I mean, the bond market's very, very weird right now. You see it. This is what happened last week where big move on the SPY and Dow and NASDAQ, but then no big move on the bonds. That's where the problem is going to come from. It's not as scary as other weeks, but it's just slow. There's very, very low volume. Again, that at least I could confirm that today is that you're getting the holiday volume. It's clearly like people are checked out. Again, the news cycle is slow. People aren't working here. So it's gonna be interesting how it plays out the next few days. But volume is it looks like we're gonna have our catalyst and everything else this week, but the volume is just not gonna be there. Because today and tomorrow will be your most active days. Yeah, it's not surprising. It's just, but given the fact that we've had so much tension and everything else, so I thought there was a chance we could get some excitement, but I think you'll get excitement, just not the volume. FSLR. Oh, I forgot to look at Sunrun. Yeah, the California solar. Bro, California is about to clap solar. It's so wild. They're going to start charging people a monthly fee or a yearly fee to connect the solar grid, to connect to the electric grid. Because so now they don't want people to just have solar. They want people to have batteries too. So if you just have solar, it won't even make sense. Like it's so wild. So like now if like all the new builds that they forced to put these solar panels on, you had to pay 30 to 50 grand to get the panels, and then like you would save money. Like if they, with how it is, you save money. You make money off of the solar panels. Like you don't pay for electricity. But now what they want to do is they want to lower the excess watt fee from 30 cents to 10 cents. So most people will probably have to pay for electricity even if they have the panels. And then they're going to charge a $600 a year connection fee. So it's like $60 a month. So right now with my solar panels, I barely spend like $20 a month for electricity. But then you'll be having to pay $65 a month connection fee, and your excess watts are going to go from 30 cents to 10 cents. So it's like it's wild. That's what they said. They said they want to they said they want to incentivize the right behavior so that people they want to incentivize the right behavior so people can reduce the stress off the power grid. So essentially they want people to have batteries. So that way if you're not connected to the grid, then that's it. So the logic is, it's stupid because they just spent the last 3 years forcing people to install all of these into their houses. But what they're saying is that they want people to move fully off the grid. So they want people to have solar panels and a way to store the energy instead of sending it to the electric grid. Because right now, your solar panel doesn't store your power. So like right now, it's sunny. My house is generating electricity, but if I'm not using that electricity, they send it to the power grid and then they pay me for it. You see, that's how it's designed right now. But they want people off the power grid. So what they want is they want a battery pack. So now you have to get a battery, and then you won't have to connect to the solar grid. Any power you generate, you save it for your house. So that's what they want. But it's pretty wild though, because that's why the solar companies could get clapped. This will change. It totally just disincentivizes solar panels in a disgusting manner. Because now it's just like, why would you spend $60,000 you would pay the same amount for electricity essentially. So there's no point. Yeah, essentially, unless you get a battery now. So you already spent $40,000. Now you need to find a battery to store the energy and then reinstall it to connect to the battery, and then make sure that the battery is large enough to fit your property's needs now. So now it's just like it's just why they screwed a lot of people over if they do it. Again, it hasn't been finalized, but that's why Solar Run or Sunrun and First Solar got clapped today, because there's been more updates on them going in that direction. Mm-hmm. Man, it makes the ground you installed hazardous. Really? Oh man. No, it's wild though. That was that's like the wonkiest piece of news this year, I think, because it's like, yo, we want everybody to be environmentally friendly, so now we're gonna disincentivize solar panels in a very, very weird way. Like, it's just, again, like, now I would never, like, remember at the beginning of the year I was like, yeah, solar panels are pretty dope. Like, it saves some money if you buy a house. If you don't have to pay for it and you buy a house with solar, it's dope, because then they pay for it and then you get all the benefits. But then it's like, I wouldn't buy a solar panel now. If they're not going to pay you for it and then you need the battery. I don't know. I want to see the battery cost. Let's see, solar panel how much do those cost? Battery bank. It's like 7,000. It's the first one I see. I don't even know. Yeah, bro, you just have to stick a bunch of car batteries in your garage. What the fuck is this? Look at You're just gonna stick a bunch. You're gonna spend $7,000 for these fat batteries just to stay in your house. Yeah, $10,000, cables included. That's crazy. So now you would only buy solar if you want to help the environment rather than save money. Yeah, but I mean, again, I don't know if many people, like, it might be cheaper to not go solar. Like, it might have a really big effect on it. So it's like, now I wouldn't spend $60,000 to save the environment, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, if it was like, okay, yeah, you just had to pay $100 a month, fine. If that was but you have to pay 40 to 60,000 for the setup on top of it. So like, you're still paying for that. That means some people's energy cost every month could go very, very very, very high. Carvana dealer license? What? Yo, 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 yo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Check Carvana. Wait, what's Carvana's ticker? Why can't I find it? CVNA. They're already down. They're not responding to that. Watch out, though. Yeah, check that. Hits just posted that. I'm not seeing it on the wire yet. It could have been either older or he might have it very, very early. You're saying that Carvana's license might be suspended. You're saying it came out 4 minutes ago. They're already guttered here. There's the link. Florida threatens to suspend Carvana dealer license. They have till January 31st to submit title applications for vehicles sold before December 1st. Only in one state. Yeah, it's interesting. Just in Florida. It's starting to move there. You're getting a little bit of a cheek lay. Get a lock up on my long term. Premiums are wild. So Carvana DocuSign flipped, bro. Oh, bro, wasn't this up like 9% this morning? That's some deep value if I've ever seen it. Okay. Turkey's on the high. Cease going. Qualcomm pop. Watch Broadcom too. Carvana. Just keep an eye out for that one. I think that one's interesting. Spotify, little pop. But Qualcomm making some moves there. The turkey. All right, give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. We got something for you. We got something for you. It'll be good. It'll be good. Let me see. Still need to go pee. I had to get carbo number 2. I was behind carbo schedule today. You know what I'm saying? Woo! It's a beautiful day. Merry Christmas, Chad. Happy Monday. Woo! Let's go get hyped. Get hyped. You know what I'm saying? Get hyped. I'm in a coat. Hey. That's good. I needed a SPY bounce. You know what I'm saying? I love it, man. I love it. We needed that bounce, Merry Christmas. I hope you guys are ready for the holidays. I hope you're in the holiday spirit. It's not about gifts. It's not about it. Just have some fun, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It feels so nice. Feels so nice. Turkey, Roblo. Did Wall go? Oh, come on, Wall. Amat. Turkey's just ripping, but it's just doing that move off the bottom, so just be careful. I mean, I'm not really it's up 15%, but that means oh wait, what? Oh no. This is moving crazier. Yeah, something's happening. I thought it was still like down. It's up 14. Oh? That's very, very weird. Damn, no, Turkey is going insane. It's a Turkey ETF. It's not like you're playing Turkey the country, but something's going on there. And 100 and 300 kept passing up. You're right to get the better price. I like the company. I mean, I'm not against Square. It's like I've always said, the problem I don't like with it is the valuation range. But I mean, as you can see here at 150, I mean, you're 150 below the top, and then you still got another, $100 till the low. I mean, it's probably a better price than not here. I mean, I could see it. I could see why you would take it again. I'm just still worried about the range, but it does seem a little bit better now. I mean, it's probably shaved even another 10-15% since we've talked about it last week. So I think it's decent. Yeah, TER is halted. They halted the ETF. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Uber AMC. Isn't the CEO supposed to go on CNBC today? Curious because like the kind of mention want to add. I mean I wouldn't be opposed to starting a position. I mean you got a lot of other names out there, but if you really do like Square, I mean the one thing I like about Square, it will be here in 10 years. I think you know what I'm saying. I have experience with the company, all that. Oh, you just got a chicle off that, but it's gonna be here in 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little bit it's just the range. That's all. It's just hard to know what its real value is. That's what sucks with these companies because again, you could take a haircut. You could take, if you drop another 20-30% after being up, so much, but this price is better than I think again, $50 below 200. I mean, it's definitely even in the last day or so, a couple days, it's gotten better. So this price range is better in my opinion. And I think they're going to be here. I wouldn't say it's the worst long-term pick to add, but you're going to get a risk with it. You see what I'm saying? You still have, I'd still say, be prepared to another still 30% fluctuations. I'd say in the next 12 months. It's good, but it's just that's what I'm saying. You're gonna fluctuate on it, but it's kind of like Uber where you're like, well, it's already sold off a lot. It's like you're gonna have that growth. Same thing applies to Uber. So, I mean, Square gives you that fintech move. And there's a lot going with it, but like I'm saying, I'm just worried about the pricing, the range of it. Exactly when you're saying it was $45 last year, I'm very well aware of that. The thing I like about 150 is it's in between the low and it's in between the high. It's slightly higher though. It's block, yeah. It's actually. The Square will always stay Square. The name is Block, but they're keeping the branding of Square will remain. But yes, it is Block now. Roblox. Oracle is going to get messy because the buyout. People don't like CERN. I don't know why they bought him. I'm even confused. That's why the stock sold off like 7% since the announcement. Wait, what? Daman. Bye, bro. Call credit spreads. Turkey's going to be very, very volatile. Watch out for that. Which house is that? Oh. Never mind. Roblo wants to fight. Square. Turkey, is it going again? Bro, I thought it was still red. I thought it was going to be up, but down like 9%. Watch out. I mean, these ETFs, they're going to get very, very volatile, so be careful. RNG ripping. Yeah, Ring is up 3% now. That's good to see a leader there. SPY's still fighting with just above the Euro close level. Airbnb still fighting too. The MO weeklies, those have been that price all day. Oh, that's good, though. You're getting them on the high. The stock's moving. Shake and bake, baby. When you think about Square, we just talked about that. We were saying a lot of the good and bad with Square. Any plays? Yeah, we made a lot. I took a lot of profits. We have, 11? These are canceled, filled orders. So we bought Nike. We flipped out of that for like 25, 30%. Took profits on the Myrna. Took profits on Facebook puts. Bought a Baba put. Sold out of the AMAP puts for a profit. Then we got the Nike calls for earnings after flipping them. And then I got Walmart calls as well to kind of swing here. If we get some more value moves, and I like how they're holding up. Netflix gave it all back. SPY's coming down a little bit here. Airbnb green end of the day. Altria is moving. Net, I haven't looked at them in a while. They came down a lot, actually. But it's just like Square. They're still up a lot, too. It's better than where it was. I mean, it's better than where it was. That's the best way to describe it. I hope you guys feel good. It's a good day. The last 2 hours, we'll see. It depends on how much above VWAP in Euro close we're at, because the volume is still very, very low today. So it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Yeah, you feel it? You feeling it? Yeah, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling, man? How y'all feeling? It's good, baby. It's good. This is a good PHILO. You know that? I got a good one for you. I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. You know, I got off to a slow carbo start. Oh, it was cold this morning. You saw the market, but man, this is exciting, man. And it's Christmas. You know that? Christmas is right around the corner. So, I hope you guys are ready. Today's PHILO, I'm going to talk about gifts, actually. So we need to discuss some presents. I think everybody likes presents, right? So let's talk about some gifts. That's what I want to discuss about. So before anything, man, I hope you guys have been enjoying all the PHILOs. I hope you guys have been getting ready for this next year. I mean, quite frankly, I don't care what happens with the market. I mean, lately there's been a lot of back and forth, and I'm saying that because, if you have your mentality in the right place and you're ready for next year, if you don't let all of this stuff get to you, you're going to be doing very, very well. Some of you have already been doing good, and this is where I'm saying, the PHILO and everything we've been talking about, man, just stay humble, keep your head down, don't get too crazy with things. Focus on your decisions. Don't be so adult about everything. You know what I'm saying? All of this is all in all. Again, I just got to give another reminder. Just watch your guard that heart, guard that mind. You know what I'm saying? So there you go, baby. So today's PHILO, man. We're gonna talk about the gift, the gifts, baby, the real gifts. The real gifts. So honestly, like I read something and I just thought about this over the weekend and I got to read another verse in the Bible. But I mean, just one thing, I summarized it all, man. And you'll see when I share it with you, you're going to see what I'm talking about. But I just really hope you guys realize truthfully and honestly, the real gift is life for this next year. I hope you guys realize that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's for real. We're coming into another year. It don't matter. Some of you may have gotten beat up and bruised on the way here to the new year, but at the end of the day, you're still here. And another opportunity, that's a gift. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, even with the PHILOs and what I've been telling you, for some of y'all, I really do need to remind you not to be timid with your gift. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys, yeah, it's a gift. It's a gift to be here. It's a gift to keep going. But some of y'all, too, you guys have gifts. You guys have talents. You have ability. And like I'm saying, man, if I could do something here, I need to encourage y'all. And that's just like, hey, don't be timid with your gifts this next year, okay? I hope you could get that. And at the same time now, be humble as well, too. I mean, what I'm going to read to you is funny how it mixes in all of these. But the same thing, like I said, just be humble but don't be timid, right? And I think some of you, this might be the challenge you're going to have to get through next year. It's just learning how to do it, right? How can you be humble and not be timid? Remember, they're not mutually exclusive. So keep that in mind. But just a reminder here too. You got those gifts, use them this year. You're not that hot. You know what I'm saying? Just like chill out. I love it because like for a lot of you, it's like, just remember, man, you're not hot shit, okay? You're not. Just humble yourself. But at the same time, you're still in the game. You see what I'm saying? So I hope you realize that's the best position to be in. For real. That's a great position to be in right now. Because then you don't got the pressure. Right? That's something I really want for a lot of you guys to take in here. Humble yourself. You know why? Because it's going to take off the pressure. For me, I'm humbling myself for real. Like I've been telling y'all, you've heard it out of my mouth. I'm dust. I don't know anything. Even people are saying, you don't know this. I'll be like, you're right, man. I really don't, because I don't need that pressure. It's very, very simple. It's nice. You don't have to be in the lead, but it doesn't mean that you're in last place. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Y'all don't, come on. You hear what I just said? You ain't in first place, but you're not in last, baby. That's a good position. So that's part of it, man. And that's what I'm saying. Let's take advantage of it, take that pressure off, and let's get ready to rock. So here's what it is. So here's the verse. It's in Romans 12, and here's the thing. I've read this verse before, and I've read it wrong my whole life, I feel like, because pretty much, I'm pretty sure it's Paul, and he's talking to the Romans, and he's telling them about their gifts. And this is probably something you heard. He says, hey, if you have the gift to teach, go and teach. If you have the gift of being generous, go be generous, right? If you have the gift of this, and like he outlined the spiritual gifts. Hello? That was crazy. You guys hear me? Are we back? That was weird. Everything just like flashed. Look at, even the spy was like, nah. That's crazy. Are we good? Word. But yeah, like I was saying, it's just, I've read this it's always talked about these certain, like a couple of gifts. But then yesterday I was just reading it, and I realized that there's more gifts in there than I realized. And that's what I'm saying, man, the real gift of life here, that's what we got to discuss, okay? So here it is. Here's Romans 12. I'm going to read it, all of you, and you'll see. A living sacrifice to God. And so, dear brothers and sisters, I plead with you to give your bodies to God because all he has done for you. Let them be a living and holy sacrifice, the kind that he will find acceptable. This is truly the way to worship him. Don't copy the behavior or customs of this world, but let God transform you into a new person by changing the way that you think. Mic intermittent. Hello? 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 Do y'all hear me? Please wait. All right, we'll wait a little bit. Is it really getting clapped? I don't know what that was. Are y'all feeling me? I'll give you like 30 seconds. Let's go. January 28, call sweeps on Ford. All right, good. So again, I like that one. Let God transform you into a new person by changing the way you think. Then you will learn to know God's will for you, which is good and blessed and perfect. Because of the privilege and authority God has given me, I give each of you this warning. Don't think you are better than you really are. Be honest in your evaluation of yourselves, measuring yourselves by the faith as God has given us. Just as our bodies have many parts and each part has a special function, so it is with Christ's body. We are parts of one body and we belong to each other. So that's the first part. Again, because he goes, I'm gonna break this down a little bit more for you, but I hope you realize that with what he starts it as. He literally said, man, like, you ain't that hot, you know. Said just be honest in your evaluation of yourself, and that's something I got to break down for this year, man. I mean, it's helped me a lot, and I'm gonna make sure I don't lose it. It's just, let's start looking in the mirror a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And just don't go too crazy with it, and that's where it starts. It really does. Before getting the gift, it's hard to get a gift if you're too hyped on yourself. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You'll see. But anyways, in his grace, God has given us different gifts. So this is the original verse that I'm usually familiar with. So watch. He says, so if God has given you the ability to prophecy, speak out with as much faith as God has given you. If your gift is serving others, serve them well. If you're a teacher, teach them well. If your gift is to encourage others, be encouraging. If it is giving, give generously. If God is giving you the leadership ability, take the responsibility seriously. I'm going to say that one again. If God has given you leadership ability, take the responsibility seriously. You know that? I'm sorry. That's one. That's what I'm saying, even with like Timon and also some people too, man. If you've been elevated, you got gifts. I don't know what you've been doing. Maybe your family, your community, whatever it is, man. If you are a leader to anybody, whether it is adults or children, take that serious. That right there, the earnestness of your heart could go a long way. You guys know that? That's what I'm telling you. It goes a long, long way by just taking something seriously. Okay? And finally, if you have a gift for showing kindness, do it gladly. And then it keeps going, right? That first part is the one. Now it keeps going. He says, don't just pretend to love others. Really love them. Hate what is wrong. Hold tightly to what is good. Love each other with genuine affection and take delight in honoring each other. Never be lazy, but work hard and serve the Lord enthusiastically. Rejoice in our confident hope. Be patient in trouble and keep on praying. When God's people are in need, be ready to help them. Always be eager to practice hospitality. Bless those who persecute you. Don't curse them. Pray that God will bless them. Be happy when those who are happy and weep with those who weep. Live in harmony with each other. Don't be too proud to enjoy the company of ordinary people. And don't think you know it all. Never pay back evil with more evil. Do things in a way that everyone can see you are honorable. Do all that you can to live in peace with everybody. Dear friends, never take revenge. Leave that to the righteous anger of God. For the scripture says, I will take revenge, I will pay them back, says the Lord. Instead, if your enemies are hungry, feed them. If they are thirsty, give them something to drink. In doing this, you will heap burning coals of shame on their heads. Don't let evil conquer you, but conquer evil by doing good. Woo! See, I love it. And I love how it ends. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm going to tell you for next year, man? Don't get conquered. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Don't let it conquer. Whatever. You already know what you might face, and there's some stuff you don't know what you're going to face next year, okay? And that's why I hope you take this seriously And I hope you really focus on your gifts and what you have been given and use it, because that's the main mission, right? Stay humble. Don't let the pride, don't let the world, don't let a bad way of thinking, don't let the lazy, don't let any of it conquer you. You see what I'm saying? But this is where it gets crazy though. Because I read that whole verse and I used to think that the first part of it was the gifts that he was talking about. Because remember, he says, if you have this gift, do this. If you have this gift, teach well. If you have this, be kind, right? And then he starts to just give off these little things and he starts explaining some stuff. But then I realized in explaining that there was more gifts that he was explaining, because how many of you may not really apply to the first 4 gifts? You're like, Josh, I'm not a teacher. I may not be a leader. I may not do it's not like everybody fits in that category. And then that's what I was thinking about yesterday, because I was like, man, everybody has so many different gifts. And I'm sure a lot of people coming into this year are going to think about it. And that's why I'm saying with what I started with, a big part of this philo right now is I want you to discover your gift too. You see what I'm saying? Like some of y'all for this year, you got to really focus on what you're good at. You're like, wait, what do I have an ability for? Better yet, what do I have a passion for? What's something that comes naturally to me? And again, you could apply this in a business sense, but then there's also ways, like it's saying, he outlined a couple of others, but then as I kept reading, I was like, whoa, there's way more opportunities to receive a gift than I think we're really realizing. Okay? So then I kept reading it. Again, what does he say? He says, after he gives those first gifts, he says, really love each other. He said, don't just say it. Damn, you know what I realized there? I was like, that's a gift right there. Do you know that the other gift that he's talking about is just genuine, real love? Not just those fake love, not fake friends. And some of you have the ability to provide that. And some of you really genuinely have things in your life. You have those relationships with some people, or maybe you are that person who provides it. That's a gift right there he's talking about. Again, he keeps going on. What else does he say? He says, hate what is wrong and hold tightly to what is good. Oh, y'all don't feel me on this one. Do you get it? That's another gift. You realize the gift of having good in a world filled with evil? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. Imagine all the evil we're surrounded by. All this stuff. Everybody, even if you don't believe in God, I'm sure this year you saw something and you're like, damn, that's evil. I think you were like, damn, why would God even allow that? Spies popping. Some of you said that today when you saw the market. You're like, damn, that's evil. 2%. But think about it. Surrounded by all of that, right? And then what? You have this opportunity to choose what you believe and how you want to live. There's stuff contrary to it, but you still get the opportunity for that. Yo, SPY is taking off. Hold up. SPY just rocketed right there. That's like the most volume all day. Bonds are coming down. I don't think we're getting any news. Yeah, check on that, bro. That just took off. I have no idea what just happened. Ooh. Not everything went up, but a lot did. The Babas are still up. The Broadcom. Yeah, there's not any news, but watch out for that. That's crazy. Schumer vows for Build Back Better. Could be. Anyways, like I'm saying, there's a gift in being able to just do what you, like literally to make the opportunity to choose how you want to live when we're surrounded by stuff that's contrary to it. Honestly, I think it's crazy because the gift really is in an environment where like you could really see true evil. You also see people who make the choice to actually do good, and it hits different. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Yeah, I don't think y'all feel me on that. That one, it hits different for me on that sense. You know, where it's different now because it's like, wow, people are making that choice to do it. Again, he says, love each other with genuine affection. Take delight in serving each other. You know, like I said, that's another, he's bringing up people. He's bringing up a lot of people, right? He's saying The gift is the people you surround yourself and how you are going to have that. For one, people will give that to you, and other people, you're going to be able to give that to other people. Again, I don't know if you guys realize the gift of life here, right, is being able to have people that you can rely on. And, right, we have people who have helped us along the way, and you have been able to help people along the way. I feel like that's a gift that we oftentimes overlook. Honestly, I would take delight in the fact that some of you could say you have that in your life, or that you are that person for someone. Again, what's the next thing he says? He says, never be lazy. Dude, that one's an easy one. I love this one because the gift is hard work. Oh, you know that? Come on, this one gets me hyped. The gift is being able to put the work day in and day out. I don't think some of y'all realize you got that. You come on, look around. People quitting. People don't want to work. People don't do this. You even see it. You see people take the easy route all the time, but for some reason, you work no matter what with your whole life. Okay, so it's not saying you became a millionaire. It's not saying that it was this, but the concept of working, you got that. Oh, that's a gift. You see, and that's the problem, right? Because work comes in a weird outfit. Work is dressed up differently. Work ain't dressed up how you expect her to look. That's why you may not have recognized that the lack of lazy in your life is a gift, because it just came dressed up as labor, right? It's dressed up as work. It's dressed up as half of your day. It's dressed up in a different manner. But again, that's a gift. So I hope some people aren't taking it for granted. Again, then he says, rejoice in our confident hope. Be patient in the time of trouble. That's another gift. The gift of hope, the opportunity that we have to grow. And that's what I think a lot of people miss out. This one sucks sometimes. But if you really got that faith and if you really are seeing what's ahead of you, you'll realize these are your opportunities for endurance. But again, there's a reason why he says even when times are troublesome, there is still a gift in that. Again, this one's another one. He said, when God's people are in need, when anybody needs something, right? That's another gift, the gift of giving. Honestly, you get to serve God. See, I like this one. This is a very easy gift because a lot of people, when I'm like, yo, the will of God, and we start talking about it, they start reading the Bible, they'll come ask me, and they're like, they get really deep with this question. They're like, how can I serve God? You realize this is the easiest way to do it? Like helping somebody who's in need is just the easiest thing, plain and simple. You be a gift to somebody and understand how that gives you an opportunity to serve. Again, and there's a reminder, isn't that funny? Three or four different times he's brought up people and how they're going to help you and you're going to help them. Again, that's why too in your life, I really hope you see the gift of life around you for real so you could appreciate that. Don't take that for granted in 2022. Again, he says, bless those who persecute you. You realize that? The gift is being able to withstand persecution. The gift is being able to withstand people shitting on you. It builds you up. You know that? And then when you outlast, you'll see what happens. I mean, honestly, even better, the gift is faith in God fighting your battle, like he says. That's a gift right there. When people persecute you, you're like, why these people hate me? Why these people talk bad about me? I didn't do nothing. I didn't deserve this. Oh, but come on. And that's an opportunity right there for you to have. It's a gift because you get to let God handle it. And you actually get to see it happen. And finally not get caught up in the problems of the world and really relax. You know, I love it. I love it. The gift is a reminder. When people persecute you, the gift is a reminder. For real, I hope you realize that this year. Because you remember I told you start snitching? Right? And I said somebody does something to you, instead go snitch. Go tell God. Right? You don't like what I said, go tell God. Right? It's funny because I've been doing that. And you know what I've noticed? Every time I snitch, the problems are reminding me of God and not what somebody said or did to me. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I'll clap for my damn self. I feel that one. I don't think they feel me. Literally, remember what I've been telling y'all? I was like, yo, snitch. Go ahead. When someone does something wrong, you don't like it, go tell God right away. The heart of a child. Bro, I've been doing that, and it's hilarious because now all of those things that I would like, that would give me stress and it just reminds me of God now. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm not focused. I'm like, oh, what? Somebody did that. And I start to think negatively about it. And then I snitch and I'm like, oh, and that's a gift right there. That's a gift right there. People persecuting you is a gift to turn it into a whole different opportunity. I love it. I love it. Again, and then what else he say? He said, be happy. He said, be happy when other people are happy. And he says, mourn when other people are mourning. Oh, come. Woo! I don't think they feel me on this one. Because that's a gift. That's right there showing you the gift of life. The ups and downs. You know what he says too? You know what he says too? Right after that. He says, don't think you're better than anybody. Like he says, don't fool yourself. Humble yourself so that you could participate with ordinary people. Don't think you're better than anybody. Oh, this one's crazy. Some people need to really learn this coming into next year. You know that? You're missing out on life. Oh, y'all don't feel me, huh? Some of y'all, this is reading the room. This is really about life. There's one, he's saying ups and downs. And he says, don't think you're so important. And the point is, everybody laughs and everybody cries. That's life. We're all going to go through that. That's why it's funny when people think they're better, right, about it. And then they act always like, bro, what? You've done that already. Or you're going to go through that. I don't know why you're acting like, oh, or maybe you might say, oh, no one's ever been through this before. Nah, everybody has. Everybody's been knocked down. Everybody's been excited. Again, this is what happens. It's funny in stocks. That's why I was saying some people don't get this in the stock market for real. Because you know why? When people are sad, how many times have you seen somebody come in here? Everyone's like, oh, my account blew up. My account blew up. And then there's the one guy, I made $80,000. And then vice versa. You see what I'm saying? That right there, the pride that they will have is robbing them from life. Do you get that? For real, think about it. No. Think about it, though, for real. Because then when people are crying, they're having joy. And they think, and then guess what? The people crying, they ain't going to relate to that person. You know? Think about it. It's robbing them from life. And then that person's like, oh, I'm better than everybody. Oh, I could never be like that. And then when that person goes through the downside, how do you think they're going to feel because they treated other people? Oh, I'm just saying, it's crazy. And a lot of people will miss this one. He said, be happy. Again, your situation is not that good. It's not that bad. Everybody has gone through something similar. So don't take the simple nature of life for granted, okay? For real, don't be too proud to enjoy it. And that's going to be a big one for a lot of y'all. And that's what I'm saying, to enjoy life. Like, I'm going to ask you that question. Are you too proud to enjoy life? Oh, y'all didn't hear me. Are you too proud to enjoy life? Right? How do you look at people? Right? Or you say, oh, I can't do that because those people do that and I don't. Oh, no, but it's like this, and then only I go through this, nobody else. Oh, I'm telling you, how many people this year got clapped from being too prideful to enjoy life? How many people get what they always wanted, and you still feel empty? You think you were too proud. Don't be too proud to enjoy it. Don't be too proud to enjoy the ups and downs of life and what it's going to bring with everybody. And hopefully you'll realize how a lot of people are connected to this. That's what a lot of it was talking about, people. You know, don't be too proud to enjoy the ups and downs. Stop being, you're going through a down moment. Great. Stop being so proud that you think nobody's been through a down moment. Or that you're saying, oh, this is it. It's the end of me now. Why? It's not. You're being too proud about it. Even on the upside, too. It's funny. It goes both ways. But the whole point is, man, it's telling you get that balance and just enjoy it. There's going to be times to cry. There's going to be times to celebrate. And then again, if you're around other people too, you got to take that. Remember, that's another gift for you to grow. Oh, I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. Again, then it just keeps going. Right? He says, never pay back evil. Live in harmony. All of it. But above all else, man, just don't let it conquer you. So again, I hope you see that, yeah, there is some gifts. There's spiritual gifts. There's certain ones. Some people, you could be leaders. Some of you have the opportunity to teach people. Some of you are just the best givers. You got a lot of love and honestly cling to that. But I hope you see there's a lot of other little opportunities we have for gifts this year. And some of us could get better at a lot of stuff, myself included, with a lot of these. Again, I hope you realize that. That's the beauty. Like I said in the beginning, humble yourself. Because I can humble myself. I can say I need work in all of these areas. The guy talking to you about it, I'm the one who needs help with it. That's why I could tell it to you. Because guess what? I'm not going to be too proud about it. Say, yo, I could get better. So I'm saying with everybody to get together, I just hope that coming into this next year, we don't miss the opportunity to really enjoy life and take advantage of what it has and take advantage of these other gifts. It's easy to focus on the big gifts, but we may not realize it. Some of us are better at other things and can get better into this next year. So I hope these are the gifts you're thinking about coming into Christmas, right? I know a lot of people think about the gifts, the presents, supply chain, we're not going to have a holiday. Nah, because everything is a gift, man, and what we're dealing with now. And again, I know a lot of you in here, and that's why I'm saying I want some of y'all to not be timid this year and unlock some of these gifts. But then also, too, some of us need to just view the simplicity of it. We don't need to even get that deep. We don't even need to find the specific answer. It's just like these little things of how we treat people, how we treat the people around us, how we become a useful tool to the people around us. That's a gift right there, right? The gift we have to learn when we're struggling and we don't know what's going on really, and we got it. That's a gift right there. To being able to overcome, to have people put you in the fire, test you. You know what I'm saying? That's a gift right there, man. Ups and downs. That's a gift right there, to be able to enjoy it and be around and knowing that you're not the only one who's gone through something, and being able to say, wow, what I'm going through right now is what was supposed to happen, but I could take something from it. That's a gift. I've been up, I've been down. Why would I cry on one or the other? It don't matter. This is part of it. Woo! So I'm excited about it. And that's what, and really what I want to end this with is that a lot of you have more gifts than you realize. And that's what I want to make sure gets taken advantage of coming into the next year, okay? For real, don't sleep on your gift. Don't be too timid. You may not realize the opportunities around you. You may be looking into it too deep. And when all you got to do is just take a step back and vibe with it. You know what I'm saying? Just literally vibe with it. Just deal with whatever you're going through in the sense where it's like, it's not that bad. It's not that good. Again, there's other people. There's people that, vibe with it. You are the gift too. I hope some of y'all realize that. And you will watch the things get unlocked. But this right here, I mean, I hope all of you see it, man. They're pretty kind and beautiful words. At the end of the day, you could boil this down to straight balance. And that right there, that, my friend, is going to be a big gift. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're excited. And above all else, don't be too timid this year where you leave your gift wrapped the whole year. Okay? You understand what I said? I don't want any of you guys this year. Every single one of you has a gift, but I've seen it happen before. People never open it, right? Would you leave a gift under the tree for a year and just let it sit there? Come on. Think about it. Some people, you ready to go. Heart of a child. It's Christmas, baby. Open it up. Run down there. Be excited. Oh, everything you always wanted, it could be in that box. But just don't leave it wrapped under the tree. All right? But I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready. And I hope you take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed or live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Ooh. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Woo. Oh, I got a burp. All right, yeah, here's some uncle, baby. Here's some uncle. Yeah.
Go music. Hey, uncle. Yeah. Been saying, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Belly to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill, to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz, watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cult, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goaded. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face, but I watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Like I'm homeless, but I'm worth a couple million. Put a little in the options and a lot into a billion. It be dropping, it be popping, watch me profit off the difference. They be constant with the talking, how I know they never did it. Might think I'm a villain, see I made a killing, but I pay a lot of taxes while my car $250,000. Different way to brag, yeah my swag a little different. Get a different kind of bag, houses flipping, years dripping. Gave this shit to God cause nobody gave me shit. But he gave me lots of problems. Overcoming was the gift. Wow. Game time, huh? Huh? So there you go, baby. There you go. There's the gift. Take the gifts, baby. I hope you're feeling gifted. You should be feeling gifted today. You know, today it's a gift. It's a gift. It's a gift. Woo! The PHILO recap. That was kind of the PHILO recap in a weird way. It's all about the gifts, man. Romans 12. Just go read Romans 12. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. What is this? Look at this big spread. This is the one I'm trying to sell, but I like the Walmart now with the upside. But today, very crazy, you know? Let's see. Will they give me it? If it takes it, you could take it. If not, okay, it sold it. So remember, I fat fingered that. I was able to get a little bit more. I said I'm going to flip them. They have a wide spread now. So I got $3.11 for it. So I still made like 8 cents. So I probably made like $100 off that, $80 or so. And then I got the 2. So I'm still holding the original Walmarts, but I sold 8 of them. at that 310. You guys were probably watching that one all day. Go. But the homage, no long-term ads. We ain't gonna add anything to the long-term until another 2 weeks, or about a week maybe, unless Airbnb goes super low. But I'm just gonna add that on the trading accounts. But yeah, we're not really we're not. I mean, we got our Uber. That was our pickup for the month. I mean, it's already up. I want to say 20%. I think almost. I mean, we bought at 30. It's up 10% since when we got it. 36 to 39, $3. So we are just gonna be holding for now. Just for now. But that's why everything will be good. Space Coop, you heard that. He said 2019. Isn't that crazy to think about when you hear that? You're like, what? That's crazy. He said 2019. It's like, what? That's crazy. I'm still holding the calls. I'll probably sell them out by close. We'll see. It says that they already came down. I don't know why it says 175. Oh, yeah, because so it says I think I lost $100 from the fat finger by selling out. But I'm glad I did. I would have lost even more. But I'm probably going to sell the Nike calls. I think I'm going to hold for premium, though, by the end of the day. I think I mean, the premiums have been at least decent enough with earnings, even though the option chains have been weird. It's like Nike was actually pretty chill. Like, it went down, our premiums went up. The calls are holding up a little bit. It has earnings today. The stock's already moved probably what it was pricing in. So I'm actually pretty impressed with what Nike did premium-wise. So, yeah, Nike's pricing in $11. Ooh. Make cool. Yeah, Nike's pricing in almost 10%, and it's already moved 3. Altria, is it still going? The weeklies, that's if you want to gamble on them. I mean, the cheap ones are there. The ones closer to the money have moved, but that one I want to see. It's at least green, though, which is a very, very good sign. Think we're gonna get a lockdown. I don't think we're gonna get a lockdown, at least not in the next 2 to 4 weeks. It seems like, if anything, I mean, if you were gonna get a lockdown, I think you would, like, quite frankly, you would see it happen overseas, like, substantially. I think that's your best bellwether for it. So it's like, I don't even think, unless you see like the United Kingdom and the rest of everybody else locked down, I don't think you're gonna, like, it's not even a discussion at this point, if that makes sense. But like, if other places started locking down, then you could have a real discussion about it. But even like Fauci and other people, they said already that it's not yet. They're not going to do it. But even then, I think even without listening to any officials, I mean, you could just get a lay of the land by just watching. Netherlands is one place, but they're small. Like I'm saying, like London, Germany, some of the bigger places, again, more areas in China, even like Russia, anything like that, even Latin America. It's like you would have to see global lockdowns before we even could like put that on the menu. So put Netherlands here, ask me anything. What's it like? What's it like being locked down? Love lockdown, love lockdown. You know? Actually, it's Christmas. We should be singing Christmas songs. Tesla, the Wally World still holding. The Broadcom. I need Broadcom to broaden the gain. Oh, we go. Airbnb really fighting. How we looking, Love Lockdown? You were talking about Cali Solar. Don't think it'll hurt the sector because new builds will still require solar. Yeah, they will, but it's not. I mean, you're not going to get, you'll just get any new builds will buy solar, but like people aren't going to like switch to it, if that makes sense. It's not, unless they, I mean, they'll probably find a way to figure it out and rebalance it, but for now, I mean, these initial plans are quite whack, to say the least. So Apple's going up. Some things are picking up. We're literally just right back to like the lower end of this morning. I remember that fat candle. You had a 1 point candle this morning. And then a lot of the names, if they're leading, they're kind of still up there. And then some of the middle ground names are doing their thing. We're at least not down 2% anymore. NASDAQ down 1.3, SPY 1.3, and same thing with the Dow 1.4. Dow's the worst, except for the small caps. So it chilled out. I mean, now you got 700 names up on the NASDAQ. Earlier it was like 400, I'd say, pre-PHILO. Pre-PHILO was 400. SPY only 50 or 60 names up. Pre-PHILO is probably like 20 or 30. And then the Dow only had one name up. So now they have four. So I remember only Procter & Gamble was up there. So now HD went green, Walmart, and then Merck. So decent so far. We'll see how we close out the day. Airbnb's doing decent. Or excuse me, Uber. We're waiting for Airbnb to come up. Where's Saki? Why are you so bullish on Airbnb? You think it's the future or renting? I think it's good enough. Like, I'm not even like, that's the best part about Airbnb. It doesn't need to even stretch my imagination. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a breakthrough technological answer for Airbnb. It's not like Airbnb is not powered by EV and gives back to the public. You know what I'm saying? It's like they actually do, but it's just a good idea. It covers a lot of bases. It has travel, it has work, it has rentals. It's short-term real estate. That's all it is. So like go look at any short-term real estate. There's only a very few. It's like short-term real estate like storage companies. So like they have short-term storage REITs. So like IRM, that's virtual REITs, right? Or that's like real estate related to virtual storage. O is residential real estate. You know, you have different REITs, but they have short-term storage, like literally like short-term rental, short-term real estate REITs, but there's only a few of them. It's usually storage companies. So like I'm saying with Airbnb, it covers a lot of different ends, but Airbnb it's solid. So it's like, I don't think it's going away. And I still also think we are witnessing Airbnb in its early days. I don't think like it's not as old as Amazon. It's not as old as Apple. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing you got to ask. It's like a solid idea. It works. It's already there. People know about it. But like ask yourself this, like Apple, people from the 1990s, like literally people who are damn adults in 1990, 1999, 1995, 1990, there's people who are full on like your age now and older who knew about Apple back then. They knew about Dell. They knew about Microsoft and a lot of these companies. It's like Airbnb. People from 1990 have never, they didn't exist back then. It didn't even exist in 2000, whereas a lot of these bigger names did. So like I'm saying, it's like we're in the earlier stages of Airbnb, but best of all, it's not like Airbnb, you're not being sold off of something. If that makes sense, it's like I don't need to it doesn't need EV. It doesn't need the future. It's like it's already here. Like it's already doing good. I mean, go look at Kathy Wood's companies that she says has deep value. I mean, Airbnb is still making more revenue than all of them or is on the top end. So like DocuSign does like 1.75 bill in revenue in a year, I think, and Airbnb will do that in a quarter. It's like they're already making money too. So it's not like I'm saying it's the future's already here with it, and it's just still very early. So that's it. Yeah, as long as people need a place to stay, Airbnb has an opportunity to grab $1. And I think it's just they're very early in their run. It's a very young. I'm older than Airbnb. I think that's the best way to put it. So, you know, I've got to see Airbnb grow up his whole life. And, you know, I believe in the kid. He's like LaMelo Ball. He's like Kobe. That's it. He's just young Kobe. You know, he made it to the NBA early. That's why you think he's overvalued, because he got drafted from high school. But other than that, He's good. Yeah, Airbnb is in Kabul. They got Airbnbs in North Korea. They got Airbnbs in China. We got Airbnbs everywhere. LaMelo is whack. Hey, Mr. Chung, just watch yourself. Okay, it's fine. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite young player? Airbnb can hit 400 2023. I don't care about the price. I'm just I think in 2030 you're going to be like, yeah, you're going to want to be like, yeah, I own Airbnb. That's it. You will be happy that you own Airbnb, and you are, no matter what you got in Airbnb by 2030, you are more likely than not. And again, this is my opinion. It's not a recommendation. This is not a future forecast of where the stock. Again, I'm not worried about the price, but I'm just saying by 2030, no matter what you got, you're going to be like, damn, I wish I got more. It's going to be one of those stocks. Again, and if you'd like to sign up for Aerotime, let me know. But I'm bummed. That's a Wolf of Wall Street joke, because that's I don't even want to talk like that. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But it's just that I just want to own as much equity in that company as I can, and I think in the future, 2030, I'm not going to be disappointed by owning it. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm just going to come back and I'm like, there you go. So I think that's the best way to explain it. SPY taking off. Airbnb almost green. Simple as that. It's really that easy. It is. Just buy it and don't look at it. That's going to be, that one just, like I'm getting, even as we just explained everything. So, but it's moved a lot. It'll keep moving. But that, again, that's why I'm so confident though. It's like, and I feel like I have a safety net in the future with Airbnb off of them doing what they're already doing, not doing anything different. Maybe they'll learn how to save some money along the way. Maybe they'll, and I'm sure they will learn how to add flexible search and other little shit that could, drastically change a lot. So go with my first rental or Airbnb. I would get the first rental, because no matter what amount you're going to put into Airbnb, you can't get that same leverage. And you're young. You want to make a lot of money, right? Oh, y'all don't feel me. So go ahead, take 20 grand. You could turn 20 grand. You could go buy 20 grand fully margined. You could get $45,000 worth of Airbnb stock. All right? Airbnb would have to double or triple for you to make 40 grand. Or you could go get 20 grand, turn it into a rental property, and that 20 grand will give you at least either 10 times the amount or 5 times the amount of leverage on hundreds of thousands of dollars. So then all you would need to do is make 10, 20% on the house, and you would have made the same as Airbnb doubling or tripling. And then you sell the house and then take the money and then put it in the Airbnb, as you've already been put in the savings in Airbnb. You feel me? Amen. God bless. God bless. SPY's coming up. Look like Santa will actually occur. No, I made that judgment this morning. I don't think Santa rally is I think it's just, he's I don't know, he's just not there. Airbnb green. How many Airbnb? I think we have like almost 200 shares acquired through like all the various accounts, and then another like 20,000, 25,000 in leaps. So that represents like another like 600 shares. So own 200 shares, and then I have the right for 600 shares over the next 4 years. All the leaps go to 2024. I even have like another $2,000 on shorter term options on Airbnb as well. But I don't know if those are gonna come back or unless we get like really woken up. But the leaps I like a lot. I didn't want to say I'm in love with them, but I like them. Besides experience, what books you learn? I mean, Proverbs. Proverbs, Richest Man of Babylon. Those are great books. Otherwise, I mean, just get out there and fail. Just start doing stuff. Experience does go a long way. That's like, even especially nowadays, like, I mean, I don't know if you guys realize it in a weird way. If you've been active during the pandemic, you have like the last 2 years has developed a different set of experience. I don't know if you guys even realize that, because like the real estate game operates different than what it did 2 years ago, even the stocks and everything else. So that's why it's like just getting involved, getting, experience. Like you're learning something, and like this is how it compiles with your whole journey. But you've already learned and got a special set of experience of how pandemic markets have operated during an event like this. Both you have experience in the short term, and now you're starting to enter the mid and long term of it. So yeah, get ready. And that's the best way. Just keep doing stuff. Again, from real estate to stocks, just get involved. Just keep getting involved, and you'll see. You'll learn about loans when you get a loan. You know what I'm saying? You'll learn about house when you get a house. You'll learn, just like stocks, you learn what a limit order market, you had to start trading stocks, whether it was a paper trade or not. Like, you learned it along the way. Even after you learned everything to start making the real account, you started trading. You probably got clapped once, or maybe you made a lot of money, and you're like, okay, well, shit, I learned this now. Oh, I guess you can't just buy that contract every time. Oh, shit, Robinhood is fucking scamming me and lying to me. Wow, you learn those things through experience, right? And then you just keep doing that and go on little by little, and that's how you do it. So that's what I'm saying. Just get out there and start trying, and you will definitely learn. That's why I'm saying don't be timid. That's why don't be timid. You don't rob yourself of the experience. That's it. Worst case scenario, you lose something. That's why. So watch the losses, but even then, everything is replaceable, my friend. Everything is replaceable. Fubu. Excited for the future. Start managing my process. There you go. See, that's experience. I love it. I love it. I got the cough. I was just tired today. It was cold as hell. I was tired all, like, even this. I didn't even get, like, caffeine. I was like, I don't even want it this morning. I was like, I don't know. I was like weird. I was like tired but awake. It's hard to explain. I was just not. Maybe I have the COVID, but I think it's more cold. The cold. I'm more sensitive to the cold. It's still even cold. It's like 55 degrees. It's almost power hour. You need power hour of that sun, bro. Let's see. How about AL? Remember all the airlines? They were doing great this morning. Spotify came down. Sam's holding up. AVG. Oh, that's coming up again. So that plays up 40. Let's see. Marnie. This morning looked out, you saw ice on cars. Yeah, it's crazy. California is not built for that. We just don't know how to react to that. It's just chilly. AVGO gonna pop. The premiums are juicing. I'm surprised the other ones haven't came back up yet. The ones I'm down on, but the average down from Friday, that one's up 40%. So that's why it's like I'm waiting, because once it's hit 40 today, but once that goes a little higher and then these start to wake up, that means people are going to start pricing in more from earnings day. And again, I fat fingered that second one, so I think that 460 price is like it's a key. But the chart looks beautiful compared to any of the other chips. So, and then I have the downside on AMAT, so you can see how I'm kind of both ways. But we took the profits on AMAT, we got out of that one. That was a fat finger too. But that one is going to give us downside on the weekly, and then we ride this one out, but we'll see. Turkey. Still. Dude, it's going again. This thing's up 20. Yo, man. Erdogan announces moves to encourage lira savings. Turkish lira soars on measures to support the currency. So he's doing more measures. That's what it was. Plunge as much as 13 after spiking to 18. Including the introduction of a new program that will protect savings from fluctuations in local currency. The government will make up for losses incurred by holders of lira should the lira decline against hard currencies interest. Oh, shit. That's why. Yo, he just fully feted the... he just pulled out the Fed card on him. $880. So yeah, he's saying he's just gonna, if you keep your money and don't transfer it out and put it in a government account, we're gonna backstop it. So that's it. So he's saying if you save your lira, it's like a high interest CD account essentially. And he's saying you can't lose money. So then if they pay any sort of, just like the bank, it's like the Fed. So it's bad, but no, he's backstopping it. It's just a government backstop to, that's why the thing's up 20% now. Because he doesn't think about it, the currency's getting weaker, right? So if your currency's weaker and you live in another country, what are you going to do? You're going to go and try to get dollars. That's what everybody does. This is what my dad said back in the day. He said whenever there's a problem, people go for dollars. The foreign people know this. So what happens is if there's any worry, if like you're worried that Erdogan is going insane and is going to keep having inflation and your values going down, you're going to take all your dollars, go to the first person who could, or your Turkish lira, and you're going to change it for dollars. And then you're going to switch it out for dollars. And then what happens? More supply of lira in the system. The lira keeps weakening as people exit for dollars. So what Erdogan's trying to do, Erdogan, it's Erdogan. I don't care before anyone says it. Tesla, hold on. SPY came down. So did Broadcom. Tesla's actually picking up SPY to the VWAP. But essentially what he's saying is that to encourage people to not switch their dollars or their lira into dollars, he's saying if you save your lira, even though you're worried about the value because of inflation, if you save your lira in this government account, we will guarantee any losses. So all you could do is get your money back plus appreciation. If your money goes down anything because of inflation, the government will recoup you. It's kind of like a stock split in a weird way. So then that way, by pretty much what he's trying to do is offer an incentive for people to not exchange their lira for dollars. Do you see why? Because now if you put it in the Turkish savings account and you know that you're not going to lose, what makes sense now? You have lira, you're not going to switch it for dollars. So that stops people from selling the currency and making it weaker and weaker. Elon is going to announce end of sales. What does that mean? He will just print more lira, but then if your money is in the account, then you get compensated. So if you don't have your money in the account, you won't get compensated. So do you see what he's saying? So he says if you try to exchange your lira for dollars, even if you might have to buy it back at whatever, or whatever happens. But he's saying if you keep the lira in your government account, then even if we do print more, if you lose on your money, we'll give you enough to make sure it's good. I don't know. Again, it's not saying this is the smartest idea, but it's a weird take on controlling capital and modern monetary theory. Very interesting. Turkit. Everything came down. We had a little run there. Very well, the Tesla. Time is 11:20. Dogecoin has more value than the Turkish lira. I mean, you might be able to argue that. There's probably more Americans use Dogecoin, I don't know, or own Dogecoin and transact in it, I don't know, than Turkish lira. So possibly. Was UUP? At least that's even down today. T. Everybody in the T. Put your mother in hands up and follow me. Sorry. Everybody in the. We got Nike, AMAT. No. Nike, Walmart. Those are the only open ones. Airbnb. Oil's going crazy. I haven't looked. Oil below 70. Daily chart's ugly. I mean, it kind of looks like the SPY, but even the SPY is lower than everything, though. So oil's higher than this level. The bonds, like, surprisingly, the SPY was the first mover down right now. And that's setting a British pound with Turkey. If the government backs out and isn't able to support the currency, and it takes like years, and then they start trying to like support the lira, but then eventually people keep shorting it and supply gets up and the plan doesn't work and it cracks, it possibly could. So SPY's breaking through VWAP now. I mean, we're just hitting like towards the open and high of the day, but it just flipped there. So there's still a lot of cushion, especially from Euro close, but you got about an hour and a half left. Treasury curve. Check the maps of the ports. I haven't looked at that in a while. We're looking at the savings rate. MOP. Which one? Vessels? What sort of vessels are you looking for, sir? Do you know what kind of vessels you would like to track here? We could go here to the port of California, where United States, okay, Nevada, California. Okay, so they have a lot. I mean, these are various. They always look like this. It always looks like this. But there's a lot, it seems like. I don't know. We have to separate some. Storage, seaports. We need a... Okay, what kind of vessels, my friends? Search vessel. I don't know. Type. Bulk carriers. Dry cargo, passenger. Or do we want passenger? I think we want passenger. Let's just see bulk carriers. Tankers, non-ship structures. Not loading. SPY just got a little chicle. Is that real? No. Dry cargo, passenger. I think that's it. Offshore. Offshore supply. Tug supply? No, that's like oil. So I think these are all like ships, probably. These are just the cargo stuff. It's always looked like that. I mean, it's just a lot. And there's a lot even by San Francisco. Merry Christmas. 5 days till Christmas. Texas is wilding out. Y'all going crazy out there in the Gulf, That's amazing. It's amazing. Turkey's still going. Turkey, I mean, it's bullish news, but like the plan, I mean, could also fail. So we'll see. Good day, mate. Yeah, Turkey's up 25% now. It's amazing. 20% change in currency. I think so. I mean, it's wild. I mean, it's if you've been watching Turkey, he's done this once a week, and then the next week it'll go down and then back up again. It's a pretty volatile, wild situation there. They are probably the first country losing control of their currency. So pay attention, because, I mean, if it ever was going to do something elsewhere, I mean, you might see responses like this. Like, it's literally like this is like the first country, especially a more modern country to a degree, that's just getting clapped. That, like, they're losing control of the value of their currency. Venezuela, but this is more just inflationary pressures that are hitting. Just Venezuela had a lot of, like, just corruption and a lot of other things. This is just pure mismanaging of the financial system and then losing control. Yeah, Greece was pretty bad too. Like, Greece was about to default, like Greece default in like 2013, 2014. Yeah, and I think in Turkey's in, what's it called? They're in NATO. I don't think I'm trying to think, because Greece, that was the EU crisis, and that was the European. Greece was bad too. Greece was awful, actually. Like, they had the debt, the austerity stuff, the banks. Like, they had a lot of different things. But then Turkey it's just inflation. It's going up because the government, after just the currency got clapped and the rate cuts, people were expecting more inflation. But then the president said that they're creating a savings account for the government that will make sure you don't lose money on inflation. It's like tips, but better. It's like a inflation protected bond on steroids. So essentially, the Turkish president said, if you put your money into these bank accounts, even if the currency loses value, they'll recoup any money you lost. So if you put $1,000 worth, they will make sure that you get $1,000 worth back, no matter what. So that way, it prevents the flight of capital. It slows it down. It stops it, where we will at least see. It's a government backstop. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Where would the money come from? You guys, you ask too many questions. Huh? Yalla, it's going to be paid for. Come on. It will be paid. It will be better. It will be bigger. What more you want? Huh? It's a free, better, bigger, and you don't lose. What do you guys ask so many? Where did it come from, huh? You say, where do you get it from? What kind of ink do you use for the print, huh? Come on, you guys. What's wrong? Like I said, it's bigger, it's a better, it's a paid, it's a free. You can't lose. Government money, you can't lose. You put bank, you come on. No 1,000 here, same amount. You can't lose. Habibi, why you think so much? It's no lose, no loss. You know, like the uncle, no stop loss, just no loss. Just no loss. No matter what. Okay? Yalla. That's it. You guys stop with too many questions. You know the answer is right there. Okay? You guys want to figure out the monetary theory. You say where it come from. Where do babies come from? The birds, the bees, the money. Huh? You ask so many of the... Just come on. Yalla. Take it. Take the bank account. Don't lose. That's it. Stop. Sell. That's it. What you guys? Come on. See that? You know, you getting your ass whooped if you hear that. Or just they're disappointed. But yeah. So that's why it's a pretty good government backstop. The idea is, I mean, The plan could fail, though. In all honesty, I mean, so we don't know how he's gonna do it, but the initial thought of this is very reassuring to a lot of people. People are down with it. So it may end up failing. It may end up having other consequences. I mean, that would be realistic. So we're gonna see. But the overall reaction right now is that the government is pretty much backstopping bank accounts to make sure that they stop the money from leaving. Oh. So SPY just right at VWAP. What's a backstopping? And the government's the backstop. So it's like everything has a risk to it, right? So it's like if you right now with the value of the Turkish lira, if you were in a country, even in China, anywhere, and even in America, if things were going bad, it's like if you're holding the currency and the risk is next year, if you've already lost half of your value in 12 months, the risk is you lose more of your value. So you're going to make an investment. You're either going to switch your money or you're not. So the government is providing a backstop where they're saying, hey, you could do this option. If you take this option, which is keeping your money in the bank account and not switching it, we will make sure you don't lose. The government is providing a backstop. They're saying, hey, we're stepping in at this price, and we will always step in here. And they're trying to say you can only lose so much. They're providing a backstop where it's like you can't lose more than whatever there is because there's somebody in there already. So it's making it less risky to a degree, and it's getting people, the idea is to encourage people to take on the investment. That's why the Fed buys bonds. So before y'all talk shit too much, understand that is exactly what Jerome Powell is doing in the bonds. Why do you think UWMC and every mortgage lender is willing to give a house loan right now? Why do you think real estate's going crazy? Because there's a backstop on mortgage bonds. So there is literally a Federal Reserve and they got money. And they're saying, hey, to encourage, that's what they did during the pandemic. They didn't want people to stop taking these house investments. So they provided a backstop and said, hey, we will always buy here. We're always willing to buy, so you will not lose more than this. So they wanted to encourage banks and other people to take that investment. So that's what a backstop is when the government steps in or they propose some sort of mechanism, or usually it's just a buyer. It's somebody, another entity coming in and saying, hey, we will absorb any risk after this point. So essentially, if you put your money in Turkey, wherever it is right now, they say if you end up losing more value than the 50% that you've already lost and you keep it in this account, you cannot lose anything that you put in this account. We'll buy it. Again, bonds, just so to make sure that, or mortgages, Fed will say, hey, we will buy $30 billion of mortgages every single month. So that way you will never have to worry, okay, is there going to be money for home loans? The Fed will always be there. So anything past that point, it just means you can't lose, essentially. It means somebody else is willing to take the loss, or there's a limit to the loss, a backstop. Is it kind of an alternative to devaluing? Yes and no. It's just there's many consequences. It depends what it is. Again, with whether it's bonds, direct asset purchases, the currency, all of that. So it depends. But there is, whatever they overtake, it's going to have some sort of effect, whether it does lead to more money, less money, and that could affect demand, supply, all of that, output, anything else. So we are the backstops. No, you are getting backstopped. That's it. Like back in the day, like the stock market used to be savage. There wasn't a backstop. You didn't have high frequency traders. You didn't even if you did have a little bit of it, it's like you didn't have people willing to take in risks. Like shit would get clapped. Why do you think everybody before, this generation, they were terrified of stocks? And they would always bring up 2008 and 2001. There was less backstops. We didn't get backstops till like 2008, really. That kept, there's a reason why you haven't seen something like that since. Like we didn't even have halts at one point. Yeah, that goes back and back. But again, they've been recently instituting backstops. Even you could go back in time. There's always been some level of government support in certain industries and stuff like that. Again, farming would be a big example, but this is something you've been a part of. But even now, most of us are beneficiaries of that system. A lot of things have backstops in place already. believe it or not. Oh, yeah. And Merry Christmas. 5 days. 5 days. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Broadcom. Broaden the gain, huh? These are 30. Let's go. We'll see. I mean, we still got an hour 50. We got time. A nice VWAP bounce if we go up from here. That'd be great. Options came about. Even options are relatively new. Options have only been around since like the 80s. So options are at least traded how they are today. I mean, options first originally, I think they came from the Dutch in like 1412 or something. I'd have to double check that. You could backstop me on that one. You could figure that one out because I could be wrong on that. So I need Chad backstop to get the correct. But I think that's when they were. But like options traded, like U.S. options and how we do them, it's a relatively new phenomena, believe it or not. There's probably some people here. Yeah, tulips had the Dutch and the tulip mania. That's options in contracts. That's where you saw some of the first contracts. There is other dates back. I mean, you could even go back down to like I think Babylon. They did some stuff. I mean, trade. The act of what a trade was. You know, that the definition of it was different and how they use different means of value and money and currency. But then this idea of contracts. I mean, the Dutch. And back then, that's where it was really, that was the first big phenomena. Again, tulip mania. But that's where people said, hey, I don't have the item now, but I could deliver it to you. And they said, if you sign, and that's where they start. And then they started flipping the piece of paper because even then, they weren't getting the tulips, they weren't getting the flowers, but the prices were going insane. And people were speculating. And that's when they say, hey, I got the contract, I'm going to get these flowers. And now they would just start flipping the right to it. And that's where it started. But United States, how we're trading options, some of you might be older, like again 80. So if you're like older than like 55, 60, like you've been alive longer than options have been as we trade them here today. No, Tulip Mania was in the 1600s. So I thought it was the 1400s, but Tulip Mania says 1600s. Oh, water. Good. That's why people went to war long ago, because they didn't deliver options with food. That sounds familiar. I could see that. Options is it's a crazy phenomena. That's why I said it. I mean, I don't want to curse the market, but I think 20 years from now, they're not going to let you trade options like you do today. I feel like they're going to make you get like credit checks. They're going to limit how many you could buy. I think they're going to do, like, it's such a wild concept that, and especially with the way things are going today, I wouldn't be surprised to see them regulate it. Why? Because there's nowhere in the world that 18-year-old can spend $10 and get $100,000 worth of assets backing it. And then again, or where you could take $1,000 and turn it into millions of dollars of underlying value without any background check, or again, credit check or anything. Again, you see what margin and all that could do. And again, the nominal value behind these contracts is huge. That's unconstitutional. Hey, I'm not here to argue with you, okay? Just go get a booster. Okay, thank you. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen with the way things are going. I've lost it. No, I've been in. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see. But yeah, that's like in the future. That's in the future. We will see what happens. Just a theory. That's maybe 10, but I've said that a while ago. This beat is my recital. What you got for me, Mr. O'Neal? Negative delta on SPY and TLT. I don't. What are you trying to show? What are you trying to highlight, or what are you looking for? Just that positive, negative delta related to average volume. I actually don't even look at that stuff. So I don't. This one, I may not be able to do anything with it. Let's see. I like you, Josh. I really do. I like you too, man. The 439 and 430 for January. I just know. See, the thing, even without looking at the, this is why, like with the technicals and some of that, you know what I'm saying? Is that it's like I already know January is already going to be a tough contract. So no matter what, if the bonds do not move by then, you know, coming into this year and everything else, and we don't have the, like, that's the key with it, because this contract will decay. I already know the Januaries are going to be tough. I'm getting quieter. Do you not hear me? Hello? I have, like, I'm like kind of looking. I'm looking at the others. I'm looking at one thing on the other screen. But like I'm saying, it's like these will be tough. But you said the one. Oh, so then you're equating the SPY to the TLT. Is that what that is? So saying that the same SPY is like the 452. So a TLT 150 is equivalent to a TLT or to a SPY 452 put. Is that what I'm reading correctly? Are these contracts new? Yeah, the TLTs are down. Sounding good. Can you not hear me? What are you guys doing to me? Can you not hear me? Or are you guys just trolling me? Most separated, SPY 430, 439. That's what I thought, because some people will do that. They'll try to find an equivalent to like the same SPY put to the same asset. But I just know here with any play with TLT right now, it's going to be it could be very, very difficult in the sense that we just, especially on January. Otherwise, we got to find out what's going to happen. We got to find out really what direction the bonds pick, or if there's any development that leads us. Essentially, you need to see if the market keeps pricing in the rate hikes. Does the market price in a policy error, or does the market price in higher inflation and higher rates? That's pretty much the question that we're at. I think we're good. We had a couple sound issues today, but don't worry. As long as you hear me, I think I could tell. Like when people really can't hear you, y'all go crazy. So I could tell. Usually everyone goes, ah! That's how I read it in the chat. So we good. We good. $9:30. $9:30. Let's go Broadcom, huh? Okay, I'll take it. 40%. Not bad. Not bad, huh? Okay, I sold the Broadcom. I sold the Broadcom. So Broadcom as of January. That was 50% on that one. I'll trade it. I was just taking profits on that one. So, yeah, just be careful. None of this is a recommendation. I still took a lot of profits today on some random stuff, and I still have a Broadcom. I'm just assuming now that play was 40%, so that was a good hit we got. I wanted to pay myself, and then I'm still holding this other play because these ones need to come back up to life. So I'm still liking Broadcom a lot. I'm just taking advantage. At least I'm getting paid on these upside moves. Oh, wait. Is it power hour? You got 4 minutes. We still got the Nike calls, too, waiting for earnings. You said MGM pop? I'm surprised MGM's not up. I feel like with all the other travel names. Does MGM pay a dividend? .02. Jeez. And then Micron earnings, I don't know what's going to happen. That one's going to be tough. I mean, I think just playing other chip makers, that's going to be your exposure, I think. You could go for it if you want or afterwards. It could be a big surpriser, though. Again, we've watched like Qualcomm and some of those other names that have really, really killed. Let me see. I did not watch Spider-Man. I was not part of that record box office opening. FDA approves J&J's Exerol 1 milligram oral suspension. Adobe, is that Airbnb? Airbnb, you want the high-tech Airbnb? Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. And the Nike premiums, I'm not gonna hold it for earnings. I think they're gonna gas up. I think all premiums on both sides. Again, the puts are the same price we sold at. The calls are the same price all day. I think last hour is pretty much from now till the end of the day. Premiums will gas, but I just don't know. I'm not gonna take the coin flip. I don't know. It could go good or bad. Remember, Nike killed it last earnings. They did very, very well. Or one of the others. It was either last earnings or the one before that. But remember, they did very, very good. Then I think they dropped here, but then they ended up turning around. So I don't know what's going to happen with it, but I think premiums will gas a little. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not playing Micron. What did we take today? So we took the Myrna, Facebook. What are those Facebooks at? They're lower. That's good. Then the Nike. I got clapped on that fat finger call, though. This guy comes back. Yeah, but the calls and puts are just holding that level. Tessie, Wally World. Again, we had that one too. And the bobbers came down. Uber's still up. Rivian, Scam Me. Those Shopify's clapped me too, and the Lucid. Could have been worse, but we're going to actually see. Lucid's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, the Shopify's clapped. TLT's taking a candle. SPY's going up. Let's see. Amazon. Apple wants it. GM, Lucidian, no Saki today. I thought she was supposed to be on, but none of the... Is she on? It doesn't work. I don't think she is. No, I think they're still waiting. No Fed this week. You're getting the PCE. Tesla. Apple's the one really gassing. AMD last chance. Dude, volume is low. Actually, look, it ended up looking pretty high, but like, now we have an hour. We'll probably close at like 89. It's not like it's not the lowest, but it's still, I think individual names are pretty low. News on MRK. It does look like it's gassing a little bit here. THS. Treehouse Foods popped. And it just went negative to positive right there. Treehouse reader interest increases in the morning. They had an 8K a couple days ago. What's TRH? Tiths. Yeah, the thing is live, but Saki's not out. Interesting. I asked, do you like stock? Are you okay? What's wrong with you? Is everything okay? Just relax. There she is. Bathroom break.
President Biden has nominated
Thanks,
and the
Jen.
Senate has confirmed the most diverse class of federal judges in history at a rate not seen since President Reagan. As you may have seen Friday night and Saturday morning, the Senate confirmed dozens of historical and critical nominees. This included 9 district court judges, bringing the total for the year to 40, more than any president in his first year in office since President Reagan. But it's not just the sheer number of people nominated and confirmed. As the president said at his commencement address last week at South Carolina State, he is proud to have appointed more black women to the circuit courts than any administration in American history. We've confirmed the first LGBTQ woman ever to serve as a federal circuit court judge, and these 40 judges include people who have previously served as public defenders, labor lawyers, and civil rights lawyers, as well as prosecutors and government attorneys. The Senate also voted to confirm 41 ambassadors to countries around the world, including critical allies such as including Japan, France, the European Union, and more. These qualified, competent leaders can now finally get to their important work representing America's interests abroad. There's a lot of work to be done, and we'll continue to work with the Senate to make sure we have the people in place so that we continue to serve the American people. Also wanted to note that the Department of Justice announced today that they'll be awarding $1.6 billion in grants to support a range of initiatives to reduce violent crime and make our communities safer. This money will help address the surge in gun violence that we've seen over the last 2 years and will bolster steps that the administration has already taken to crack down on violent crime, including the president's comprehensive strategy to prevent and respond to gun crime in June. These grants will help advance community violence intervention programs. They'll support evidence-based police and prosecution strategies. They'll ensure the victims of crime get the resources they need. They'll help people returning from prisons and jails transition successfully back into their communities, and they'll support responses to crises like drug overdoses and mental health episodes. This is just the latest example of historic levels of funding that President Biden has made available to cities and states to address crime, including through the Rescue Plan, through investments in proven community violence intervention strategies that we announced in April, through the COPS community policing grants announced last month, which are helping to put 1,000 more police officers on the beat across 183 police departments this year, and through early Department of Justice awards, including $1.2 billion for victim assistance and compensation programs and more. With that, I would say, since there's space in the back, why don't folks who are standing sit in some of the back seats, just because I know everybody's focused on the spacing in these days. Go ahead, Colin.
Okay, a couple things. So on Omicron, cases are rising dramatically across the country. Americans are still traveling en masse. Biden is giving a speech that has been labeled urgent, but the speech is tomorrow. The vice president also was saying that scientists were caught off guard by the variants, and then there's been pushback from the scientific community on that. So can you help just talk a little bit about what the White House's message on Omicron is? What should the public be thinking? How should we be concerned? What should we do? And then the second one, I'm sorry, I'll ask you after. Go ahead.
Absolutely, Colin. Well, let me first say that the president, as you noted, will be addressing the American people tomorrow, and he'll talk about what to expect as we head into the winter months and detail additional steps that we will be taking. The president has been clear that while vaccinated individuals get COVID he will restate tomorrow, I should say, that while vaccinated individuals get COVID due to the highly transmissible nature of Omicron, their cases will likely be mild or asymptomatic. We continue to see, and our health experts assess, that you're 14 times more likely to die of COVID if you have not been vaccinated versus vaccinated. Importantly, he'll restate we're prepared and that fully vaccinated individuals have the tools to protect themselves with a booster shot and masking where CDC recommends. For those who choose to remain unvaccinated, he'll issue a stark warning and make clear unvaccinated individuals will continue to drive hospitalizations and deaths. That is not trying to scare people, or maybe it is trying to make clear to people in the country what the risks are here of not being vaccinated. What is clear is that we're not in the same place that we were in. This is something he'll reiterate tomorrow as well. The beginning of the pandemic, thanks to the president's extraordinary work to get over 200 million Americans vaccinated. To be clear, COVID-19 is not the same threat to fully vaccinated individuals that it was in March 2020, and I outlined some of the reasons why. And again, as I said at the top, he will also announce additional steps. So he will outline this clearly tomorrow. He has been candid and he has been direct as he's provided updates to the American public throughout on our steps to address what we know is an unpredictable virus and our fight against a once-in-a-generation pandemic. But that's what people can expect tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. On the negotiations over Build Back Better, we see Senator Manchin's version of events sort of differ from the White House's version of events in your statement on Sunday. So this was yesterday. Feels like a long time ago. I just wanted to know if you could talk a little bit about like where the gap is, if the negotiations fell apart over the child tax credit issue, if the White House is prepared to go around legislation on the CTC if necessary. Kind of where are we with Manchin?
Well, I would say I think a lengthy statement that I issued yesterday outlined pretty specifically the events of the last few weeks. And it was important to the president and to all of us to make that clear to the American people, the status and the steps that had been taken. But I'm not going to relitigate the TikTok of yesterday from here today. I will say that from the president's viewpoint, and I saw him this morning, he's worked with Senator Manchin over the course of decades. They share fundamental values. They're longtime friends. That has not changed. And what's most on the president's mind is the risk of inaction. And if we do not act to get this legislation done and the components in it, not only will costs and prices go up for the American people, but also we will see a trajectory in economic growth that is not where we want it to be. And we've seen projections from Goldman Sachs and others today on that front. So he's no stranger to legislative challenges, and we are going to continue to take steps, work like hell to get it done. Go ahead.
Does the president feel betrayed by his friends?
I think our statement yesterday made pretty clear what we feel, what was the factual depiction of events that happened. But again, the president sees Senator Manchin as somebody who is a longtime friend, somebody who has worked well together on, and our objective and our focus now is moving forward.
And where do the lines of communication stand at this point between either the president and Joe Manchin and the White House staff, which you spoke about? Is there a contact at all?
I'm just not going to assess or give you an update on specifics from here.
Okay, just quickly on COVID, ahead of tomorrow's speech, should Americans expect any new restrictions?
This is not a speech about locking the country down. This is a speech outlining and being direct and clear with the American people about the benefits of being vaccinated, the steps we're going to take to increase access and to increase testing, and the risks posed to unvaccinated individuals. Go ahead.
Does the president still trust Senator Manchin?
Again, I understand the questions here, but our focus is on moving forward. I think our statement yesterday made clear what the course of events were over the last couple of weeks. It was important for the American people to know and see that, but he considers Senator Manchin a longtime friend, and our focus is on moving forward and getting this done.
Are you confident that all 49 other members of the Democratic caucus are still on board with Build Back Better?
I think,
we're looking ahead?
Sure, I understand that. I can't obviously speak for all of them, but I think you saw quite a bit of unanimity yesterday in the response of people and their desire from across the Democratic Party and the desire to get this legislation done.
What would be his message to progressives who he asked to hang with him as things moved over to the Senate, now that what many of them warned has happened?
Well, I would say, one, his message would be we need to work together to get this done, and he's going to work like hell to get it done. And that would be his message, and January is an opportunity to do exactly that.
Quickly on Ukraine.
Yes.
The State Department issued a level 4 travel warning today, saying U.S. citizens should be aware of reports that Russia is planning for significant military action against Ukraine. Jake Sullivan spoke with his Russian counterpart again today. Apparently over the Pentagon, they've just said that they've conducted an assessment of air defense needs in Ukraine. Obviously, you've said you're monitoring this. Is U.S. intelligence picking up something new?
Well, let me first say that the travel advisory for Ukraine remains a level 4. Do not travel due to COVID-19. The State Department updated it to include information on Russia's military buildup on Ukraine's border, just to provide additional information, but it has been at a level 4.
So nothing new otherwise?
Well, again, they provide the State Department provides additional information through travel advisories to make sure they are being transparent with American citizens who are in different countries, and that's exactly what they did in this case. And we have historically seen large numbers of Americans and others, of course, traveling to Ukraine during this time of year and the holiday season, so it was just an effort to provide that information directly. Go ahead.
Jen, your statement yesterday alluded to working more on Build Back Better next year. Is your expectation that President Biden and Senator Manchin will talk at all before the end of the year?
I'm just not going to give you any updates on their engagements from here. I wouldn't expect, and we're going to keep those private.
Got it. And do you regard his $1.8 trillion proposal as a non-starter, given that it excludes child tax credit?
I think the president has been clear about, and I'll let Senator Manchin speak to the specifics of his proposal. I'm not going to confirm those details from here of what I know. I know there have been reports out there, but I'll let him speak to that. But I would say that the president, of course, wants to extend the child tax credit. That's something he has spoken to. We know that it was a significant contributor to cutting in half the child poverty rate. I'm obviously not going to negotiate from here, but he doesn't think compromise is a dirty word either.
Good question. On Sunday, New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio asked the president to invoke the Defense Production Act because of a shortage of at-home tests, monoclonal antibody treatments, and he also said that the Pfizer antiviral pill should be fast-tracked. Are any of those things under consideration at this moment?
Well, we're in touch, I will say first, with the City of New York and the state, as well as all officials across the country experiencing upticks. We've sent 30 ambulances to the state and an accompanying team of personnel to help balance patient loads among hospitals across the state. We've already used the Defense Production Act and spent $3 billion to greatly expand the number of at-home tests, so that's already something we have tapped into. And as I noted earlier, the president will have more to say tomorrow in his remarks about our efforts to expand access. Go ahead.
Senator Manchin this morning in a radio interview said this is staff, and they drove some things that they put some things out that were absolutely inexcusable. They know what it is, and that's it. Do you know what he's referring to there, and do you have a response to his comments about the staff?
I don't. I would point you to Senator Manchin to outline further.
And then can you walk through, and I know you don't want to talk about yesterday's statement, but the cost benefit of, you guys have been so cautious, I think at the president's direction, of never speaking ill or laying out details of negotiations, what the calculation was by deciding to put out a 700-plus word statement being very clear about, I think, some palpable anger inside the White House related to a critical vote in the caucus.
Well, I think Senator Manchin had a strong statement yesterday, and we had a strong statement as well. And we're ready to move forward and get this done and work like hell to do that. With Senator Manchin, with members of the Democratic caucus across the Democratic Party, and that's our focus moving forward. But that was our basis of our calculus yesterday.
And just one more quick one. My understanding is what Senator Manchin put on the table, which you referenced in your statement, was it a final offer? It hadn't been rejected. It was kind of a process that was underway. What is the process now? Are you working through proposals? Is staff dealing with policy issues? Where do things go from here in terms of the actual proposal?
Well, clearly the next couple of weeks will be important and pivotal and certainly involve high-level staff engagements, involve the president and his engagements directly with members. And we have been engaged with leadership, with members of the Senate and their staff over the course of the last 24 hours to talk about the path forward. You saw, I'm sure, Leader Schumer's statement this morning, and we will stay in close touch and in close coordination with him and his team on the path forward in January. Go ahead.
So two, one on COVID and one on Build Back Better. On COVID, has there been an outbreak of COVID?
Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I traded the weekly or the daily or the weekly on Altria. Pretty much ex-dividend this week. Yeah, Altria calls on the daily contracts, or they expire in 3 days. I spent like $300, but they're decently far at the money. They're cheaper than where they were. A lot of people called them out today, so there was a little dip there. The market's now starting to run there, so good timing. If we get an ex-divvy run-up, we'll get hooked up on it.
But again, we expect there to be breakthrough cases across the country, right? And certainly in the federal government. And the most important thing to note for you and for others is that the 99% of the or more at this point of the White House staff is vaccinated. Boosters are strongly recommended and distributed. We have a very thorough process here that people abide by who are going to have close contact with the president, and even beyond that. And those protocols go above and beyond CDC guidelines.
But you're not going to say whether or not there's been a significant outbreak in the various different parts that I mentioned, NSC, State Department, Treasury.
Again, I point you to different agencies to give any additional information, but I would just note that we do expect there to be breakthrough cases, as there will be across government.
Okay. And then on Build Back Better, did you see the Steve Clemons article today blaming the White House for incivility towards Senator Manchin, and specifically the statement that was released on Thursday, I think, Thursday evening, in which the read or the assessment was that the senator thought that statement blamed him in a way that wasn't in keeping with the approach that he and the president have been dealing with.
I have not yet read his article. It's been a busy day. But I will tell you that our intention, I think if you look back to last Thursday, was to provide an update on the future of Build Back Better. And I think it is not a secret where there is opposition to Build Back Better moving forward, and where there is support, which is the vast majority of the Democratic caucus. That was not intended to be directive or hurtful, but to be a statement of fact. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Jen. In a press call this afternoon, Representative Jayapal, chair, one of the House Progressive Caucus, called on President Biden to pursue executive action to pass components of the Build Back Better legislation. Is this something that the White House would consider or even thinks is a realistic possibility to pass some of these elements?
Well, I haven't had a chance to discuss Representative Jayapal's call with our legislative team. I'm not aware of that being under discussion. Obviously, we have used executive authority and executive action for a range of steps to make a range of progress, and the president has not hesitated to do that. The benefit of legislation is obviously it makes it permanent, so there's a lot of value in that, but I can see if that's something more under active consideration.
Regarding communications with Senator Manchin, you've not said much on that. I mean, are you able to confirm that whether or not President Biden has reached out to the senator today?
I'm not going to detail contacts further. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just to drill down a little bit on that, moving forward, you've already taken Senator Manchin to the woodshed. You going to invite him back into the fold? Are you going to try to reach out to him?
Of course, and we conveyed yesterday that.
And secondly...
And I would also note the last sentence of my 2 sentences of the statement was, but we will not relent in the fight to help Americans with their child care, health care, prescription drug costs, and elder care. The fight for Build Back Better is too important to give up. We will find a way to move forward next year. It also made clear that we absolutely want to work with Senator Manchin and all Democrats to get this done.
Are you going to work with try to bring GOP members into the fold?
We would certainly welcome their efforts, or whether their support for lowering costs for the American people and driving up economic growth. We would.
If I may, on COVID, you said 14 times more likely to die unvaccinated. Is there a point in time where this administration, I mean, what you said recently about, hey, for those who are vaccinated, it's mild or asymptomatic. For those who are not, death and destruction awaits you. So are you pretty much done trying to be diplomatic on this? Is it over with?
I think our responsibility and the president's responsibility is to continue to convey the risks, to continue, to make sure we are increasing access for vaccines, access to information to the public, and that's what you'll hear him talk about tomorrow. Go ahead, Jackie.
Thanks, Jen. Did the White House share the Thursday statement with Senator Manchin?
I made the Altrias free.
They
went up 50%.
I'm not going
I
to
have
detail
10 of
private
them left.
discussions or private sharing of statements in
I'm
advance.
just going to hold 10 of them.
And then on
for the rest of the week.
His call out to Democrats for badgering him, saying that they believe that he could be moved in his position somehow. Is there any regret within the White House or within discussions with Democratic leadership just about how this negotiation went, given that statement from him that he feels that he's been badgered and beaten?
Well, that certainly is not our objective, never has been our objective, but our objective is getting this legislation passed and reminding the American people and all people who could vote for it what the stakes are. So no, we don't have regrets about aggressively communicating about it and making sure people understand that if we don't pass this legislation, costs for the American people will go up and economic growth projections will not go in the right direction.
Shows, though, that Democrats just don't have a large enough majority to pull off this kind of transformational legislation without these kinds of significant bumps in the road. But the president, ran as a moderate. Joe Biden is asking for any major policy changes, or excuse me, Manchin's asking for major policy changes to be bipartisan. So why are Biden and Manchin seemingly so far apart on this, where Manchin's wanting to bring Republicans in and the president has, tried to work this out just within threaten the Democrats?
The president would welcome Republicans joining this effort to lower the cost of childcare, to make sure that families aren't paying thousands of dollars for insulin, to make sure people can afford care for their parents and loved ones. He would welcome that. I think it's not a secret that opposition is driven by the concern by many in the Republican Party that they don't want to raise taxes on corporations and highest income. That's not a secret, but certainly we'd welcome support or engagement from any Republicans in this effort to get this done.
And then on Omicron and the announcements coming tomorrow, one of the items that you guys have consistently said is on the table and is being evaluated is vaccine mandates for domestic air travel. Is that something that you guys have reached a decision on?
I don't have anything new on that. I think we've said in the past that masking is something we know is effective and works. I would expect tomorrow you'll hear more from the president on what we're going to do more about making vaccines and testing accessible and what the American people can expect over the next couple of months.
Real quick on this ruling from the Sixth Circuit on the vaccine or test mandate. Obviously, this has been, a bit of back and forth between the different circuits, and it's still caught up in the whole process. I understand that the White House has consistently said, look to this deadline. We're going to continue pushing toward it. But you're having some businesses like, Amtrak last week just said that they were going to have to cut service, and then a few days later said, just kidding, we're not going to. This obviously might change that calculus again. So what's the message?
Amtrak didn't say that it was related to a vaccine mandate. They said they gave other reasons for it. And also they had 94% or higher percentage of their employees vaccinated.
They did, but they also said on the Hill in the hearing that because they would need to hire qualified employees who met their vaccine requirements, that they anticipated having to cut service from, I think, January to March. And I know what you're referring to, where they listed off some other concerns. I think it was related to hiring that was paused during the
they
the
talked about a
pandemic,
range
but-
of challenges they were having, but also I would note that 94%, if not higher at this point, of Amtrak employees are vaccinated. We also know that 60% of businesses, if not higher at this point, have put in place vaccine requirements or testing requirements because they know it's effective for the economy and it creates a safe workplace. So we are certainly welcome the Sixth Circuit's decision. We feel that the vaccination or testing rules will ensure businesses enact measures that protect employees, create more certainty for the economy, and we don't feel that this is a time for organizations to be backing away from these requirements.
You don't feel like this is a sort of back and forth, like businesses are getting whiplash, the customers are getting whiplash from announcements like this?
I think what's clear is that if you have the vast majority of companies in this country putting in place restrictions and requirements, testing requirements, that it's an
Nordstrom's
indication
popping.
that this
Check
creates
news on
certainty in
that.
the workplace, ensures there's a healthy workplace, and that is outside
They're
of this
looking for a
OSHA
spin-off
requirement.
of Nordstrom Rack.
The president's own medical advisors have suggested that if people are going to gather with family this holiday, that they try to do an at-home rapid test beforehand, but we're seeing such a lack of supply at so many different stores. There are very long lines all across the Northeast. So what is the White House doing specifically
spinning
right
off
now to
Nordstrom
help
Rack. It's
Americans
not like
get access to
it's
these
a pop
tests?
compared to
And
all
will
the
the
retail,
president
but it's
speak
not
to
too
the
crazy.
frustration on that front many are feeling during his remarks tomorrow?
Absolutely, he will. I would note that to date, and we've always said this would always be a building process, our objective is to make tests accessible and free for Americans. There are a lot of ways to do that, and there are different ways that Americans are getting access to tests. If you have health insurance, you can go to your doctor. Everyone does not have health insurance. 150 million Americans obviously do. We've also made 50 million tests recently available to community health centers and rural health sites. There are 20,000 free testing sites across the country, and we are going to continue to build on that. And the president will talk about that tomorrow.
Does the White House feel like right now the administration is doing enough to get Americans access to these tests?
We always feel we need to be doing more, and that's what the president will talk about tomorrow.
And just some quick housekeeping items. Given this surge and the spike right now from the variant, how often is the president being tested for COVID, and when was he last tested?
He is regularly tested. I will check for you on the last time he was
And are
tested.
there any other protocols on campus right now that are changing to accommodate? For instance, you talked about breakthrough cases. That's something you would expect. That would be in fully vaccinated people.
Mm-hmm.
Are these staffers who also have been boosted? And is it White House policy that if you're working on campus or in close proximity with the president, that you have a booster or a third dose?
Our policy, it is heavily recommended to get a booster. If you are going to be in close proximity with the president, you're required to be tested that day. That goes over and above typical protocols. Given the workplace we work in, that certainly is appropriate. And of course, we have masking requirements that are in place as well.
Watch
So
out for
there hasn't
that
been
one.
a change.
I
Obviously,
grabbed
we
it.
will
I grabbed the
continue
far. I
to
kept it
consult
small
with our
because I
health
don't
and
know the
medical
option
experts if
chain.
any
I don't know
changes
if
need to
we
be put into place.
snaked it or
There are
not.
changes right now
So I
to
only
the
put in
holiday receptions
$120 on it for
already
January. Don't trade that if you guys saw it. The plays are up, but the option chain is messy. So this only reason I'm liking it is because all of retail went down. So that's what we're going to have to watch out for. Which contract is that? Is it back up? So it's coming up a little bit. We're going to see how it plays out, but be careful on that one. I don't really I'm going to want to flip out. I kept it small for a reason. We just really have no idea what it's going to do. It's up 20%, but the chain is already messed up. So I would not trade that. Do not market order. You will get clapped. Okay, they're already going at 20. So yeah, watch out for that though. I'm going to flip it soon.
Simply an effort to make that clear to the American people.
What does this episode teach the White House about the prospects of voting rights? Joe Manchin has also said that he wants that to be a bipartisan effort. Is it going to become law by the time that this Congress is out?
Well, that is certainly our objective. And you saw, I think, in Leader Schumer's dear colleague that he put out this morning that he plans to bring voting rights up when they get back, when the Senate gets back in January. And we certainly support that, and we'll stay in close coordination with him and his team to get that done.
Go ahead. Jen, in terms of the climate provisions in Build Back Better, does the president think that he can achieve the goals that he set out to reach by 2030 without legislation? And as a result of this, is the administration looking at additional executive actions that could be taken on climate to try to meet some of those goals?
We're always looking at additional steps we can take. That has not changed. As you know, I think there are multiple paths to reaching the president's climate goals. We have every intention of passing Build Back Better, which includes enormous climate provisions. I would note that there are a number of steps we have taken without legislation, and certainly will continue to build on that, including setting a bold target to cut greenhouse gas pollution in America 50 to 52% below 2005 levels by 2030, tackling super pollutants, phasing down HFCs and addressing methane leaks, rallying the world to focus on methane in Glasgow. We stood with auto workers and America's big car manufacturers to roll out plans to boost electric vehicles and create opportunities to save car owners money. We put America on track for 1 of every 2 cars sold to be zero emissions within the decade, and we jump-started offshore wind. I share all of that because that has been done without the benefit, the vast majority of it, of legislation. There are also components in the infrastructure package and law that will also help take steps forward, including the largest investment in passenger rail, helping reduce GHG emissions, building a national network of EV chargers, electrifying thousands of EV school buses, investments in port and airport infrastructure to repair, maintain, and reduce congestion, largest investment in resilience, replacing America's lead pipes and service lines, and the largest investment in tackling legacy pollution. So I would say it is clear from the president's accomplishments and agenda to date that climate and the climate crisis is going to continue to be front and center for him. We're absolutely going to working to get Build Back Better done, and we are not going to wait to continue to look at a range of options.
And just one on schools. Prince George's County nearby is going to virtual learning through mid-January. Does the administration have a view on whether local districts should revert to virtual learning, in the next few months as the Omicron variant progresses?
We continue to believe that local school districts will need to make the decisions that they feel are appropriate for their communities. Our objective and the president's objective is to keep schools open, and 99% of them are open, have been open, and we believe we have the tools to do that. One of the steps we've talked about a little bit is Test to Stay, which is a proposal that's been out there by a number of health officials, where if your kid is in school now, and you probably know this and I know this, and they have a close contact, typically they have to quarantine or be out of school, and there have been health experts who have recommended that there can be a contact tracing and testing regimen that can allow kids to stay in school. And that is very intriguing to the president, and that is what our focus is on. Go ahead.
May I ask, with regards to the speech tomorrow, whether the president has spoken with his health advisors of the CDC about whether they need to change their guidance on Omicron? Will this be part of the speech in particular, inference right now, we're seeing a lot of breakthrough cases right now with vaccinated people if they're not boosted. But the guidance right now says you don't have to isolate if you've been exposed if you're fully vaccinated. Should that change? Should the 10-day timelines change? Do we need to like pretty substantially overhaul these guidance for the Omicron variant, given how fast it seems to replicate?
Look, I think the president's view is that if that is the guidance and the belief of his health and medical experts, who he engages with and is briefed by regularly, then he is looking to them for that guidance. As you know, they haven't changed that guidance to date, but given the spread of Omicron, given the transmissibility of Omicron, of course they're continuing to look at a range of steps.
That to be part of tomorrow's speech.
I don't have anything more to preview for you, but again, the focus of the president's speech tomorrow is providing expectations to the American people of what they can look ahead to over the next couple of months, and an understanding and an update on what he and his administration are going to do more.
Baseline expectation for the president right now that cases are going to continue to rise. Francis Collins retired and warned on the way out that
don't trade that. I grabbed it closer to the money for another $100 or so on the JW. And they're pretty much holding up. I mean, it's going to dance back and forth. So, going to be holding that one out. We'll see. If I don't end up flipping it, it has decent value.
On the steps taken by people in this country to get vaccinated, to take necessary precautions, but certainly we continue to believe that based on science, that the boosters can protect people, can prevent hospitalization and death, and that's why we are going to continue to echo that out to the public. Go ahead.
I know you don't want to bark too much up the tree of what happened.
Federal Reserve or something else. No. Okay. I don't. Okay.
The president, of course, spoke with Senator Manchin many times. Senator Manchin seems to be essentially blaming the White House, right? He's referring to comments made by or staff or actions taken by the president's staff. He hasn't necessarily specified what those are. There are indications that it's perhaps a statement from Thursday. Do you think that there was a misstep on the part of the administration here? Because it feels like if you can't sort out what ticked him off, it's sort of difficult to imagine a path forward on whatever efforts to salvage this will be undertaken in the next weeks and months.
Well, look, I can't speak for Senator Manchin on what has upset him. I'll let him speak to that himself with more specifics if he chooses to, and he may or may not choose to, and that's his prerogative. All I can convey is that we continue to focus on how we're going to get this done. The door remains open. The president considers him a longtime friend, someone he's worked with on a range of initiatives and objectives over the course of the last several years that they've known each other, and that's really where we're coming at this from. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Earlier, I wanted to ask, is the president's speech, will it also talk about life with COVID beyond a few months? The president talked in the past about ending COVID, but experts certainly seem to say that COVID may be here to stay much longer than that. Does the president share those views, and will that be discussed tomorrow in any way?
Again, we're still finalizing the speech, so I can only really give you a preview of what we know to date, which is what I've already outlined here. Understand that certainly is a question out there and what it looks like, and we will continue to consult with our health and medical experts on that.
Does the president still feel like COVID can be ended?
His objective is to continue to make vaccines available, reduce cases around the country, reduce hospitalizations and deaths across the country, and do that through making vaccines, testing, and a range of utilities available.
On tests, you talked about the Defense Production Act being used to boost tests.
Yep.
And that there is going to be some conversation tomorrow about increasing availability of tests. Should we expect an announcement about the DPA being used to help bring more tests to the country?
We're already using the DPA, so that's already happening. But I'm not going to get ahead more of the president's. I know he's been meeting with his COVID team while I've been out here, so I can't. There's not much more I can preview at this point in time. Go ahead.
I've got a question about Build Back Better and then a question about the coronavirus.
Sure.
On Build Back Better, returning to Josh and Phil's questions about Senator Manchin blaming White House staff. Steve Ricchetti was reportedly a top liaison with Senator Manchin. Is Mr. Ricchetti or any other West Wing staff being reassigned as a result of Senator Manchin's complaints?
No, and Senator Manchin hasn't even outlined more detail.
Okay, and on the coronavirus, last week I asked President Biden on the lawn about 800,000 American deaths. When I asked him why he hadn't done more to press China to be transparent on the origins of the pandemic, he smiled and walked away without giving a verbal answer. I'm wondering why was that his reaction, and can you give us an update on anything he has done to press China for transparency, especially to ensure that there isn't another pandemic?
Well, we put out an extensive statement from the president on the 800,000 deaths, which I'm sure many of you noted. And again, I would just reiterate what we've said many times, is that we are going to continue to press China to be more transparent, to participate in the global community's effort to push them to do more to get to the origins of the virus. As you know, we've also tapped into all of the resources we have here through our intelligence community, through working with our partners and allies, and we will continue to press to do that. Go ahead.
Does the administration regret the earlier guidance on booster shots where not everybody was eligible and they weren't made to look like they were an essential part of protecting people from the pandemic?
That was a decision made by our health and medical experts, so I would point you to them. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi Jen. Does the administration have any plans to lift the travel ban on several southern African countries, given the fact that Omicron is clearly already here and is kind of spreading pretty rapidly?
I mean, our objective is to not, this is not a permanent ban at all. It is temporary, and we are continuing to assess day to day the decision to lift that ban. But yes, that is our intention, to lift the ban.
Okay, got it. And then also,
I don't have a timeline on that at this point in time to conclude my answer there. Okay. Go ahead.
And then a second question for you, just because of a follow-up on the vaccine mandates for large employers. Those guidelines currently don't include anything about booster shots. Is there going to be any sort of update to those requirements that'll include further guidance on, whether boosters will be included as as a requirement to towards being fully vaccinated, essentially?
Sure, it's a good question. So we would first, the CDC has not changed their evaluation of what being fully vaccinated means. I think Dr. Fauci has said it's not a matter of if, but when. And then obviously we base any of our policies from the federal government on the CDC guidance. So that would be the first step if and when they were to change that. Go ahead.
Can you bring us up to speed? I just have two questions, one on Russia, one on Afghanistan. Can you bring us up to speed on conversations between the White House and the Kremlin over the weekend? And can you clarify the administration's stance on some of the specific demands that Russia made? For example, most importantly, the one that Ukraine not be allowed to join NATO.
Sure. Well, let me first say, I know we put out a readout, I believe, of or if not, it will be coming soon. But today, Jake Sullivan spoke with Yuri Yushakov, I'm sure I'm butchering his last name, apologies, foreign policy advisor to President Vladimir Putin of Russia. He indicated U.S. readiness to engage in diplomacy through multiple channels, including bilateral engagement, the NATO-Russia Council, and the OSCE. He made clear that any dialogue must be based on reciprocity and address our concerns about Russia's actions and take place in full coordination with our European allies and partners. That is consistent with our ongoing outreach and engagement with the Russians, with the Ukrainians, with the Europeans as well, that happened through the course of last week. As it relates to NATO membership or joining NATO, as we've said many times, but I'll just reiterate, given I know it was raised through their proposal, the president's view, the administration's view is that the right of sovereign nations to choose their partnerships and alliances is a core principle of European security and has been agreed to and reaffirmed many times over the years. This remains U.S. policy today. I mean, it is we support the aspirations of countries to join NATO and meet specific requirements. NATO's relationship with Ukraine is a matter only for Ukraine and 30 NATO allies to determine.
Thank you. And then on Afghanistan, what's the administration's take on this letter from 46 members of Congress asking the Treasury to unfreeze or ease Afghanistan's access to foreign reserves and to do more to allow financial institutions and aid groups to operate in Afghanistan?
Well, there are a number of reasons why the Afghan reserves remain inaccessible, including first and most immediate, the status of the funds is the subject of ongoing litigation brought by certain victims of 9/11 and other terrorist attacks who hold judgments against the Taliban. And these legal proceedings obviously cannot be disregarded. We also, the second reason is we continue to face difficult fundamental questions about how we might be able to make reserve funds available to directly benefit the people of Afghanistan while ensuring that the funds do not benefit the Taliban. And finally, the Taliban remains sanctioned by the United States as a specially designated global terrorist group. That certainly has not changed, but this is, of course, complicated by the ongoing litigation over those funds. Go ahead. Hello.
Thanks, Jen. Does the president think Senator Manchin
He always thinks of himself as a senator. There you go. You're not wrong.
Does the president think Senator Manchin has been negotiating in good faith?
He has said that from the beginning. He continues to consider him a friend. And obviously our statement yesterday over about the events of the last few weeks, I think, speaks for itself.
The reason I ask is that some progressives are alleging that Manchin was always going to be a no, and in effect bamboozled the White House into believing that he was negotiating in good faith and was going to pull the plug at the end of the process.
Well, look, I know there's a lot of theorizing out there. We certainly understand that. But the fact remains that we only have 50 votes in the Senate. That has not changed. You need all of those members to support legislation moving forward. And I know one of the arguments out there is that we should have waited on the bipartisan infrastructure bill. Look, the president has said from the beginning and continues to believe today and is committed to today to getting both done. Obviously, the infrastructure bill is now law, to getting Build Back Better done. But if the question is whether we should have delayed and not moved forward with replacing lead pipes for millions of communities, of people in communities across the country, we disagree with that. Or if the argument is that we should have waited and delayed replacing broadband, we disagree with that. And if you believe that we should have delayed in putting many union workers to work, creating many good paying union jobs, we disagree with that. We're going to get both done, and we certainly understand there's a lot of theorizing about what happened or what's going to happen moving forward. Go ahead in the middle.
Thanks, Jen. I want to ask you, I'm sorry.
We can do both. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. I want to ask you about that statement that you put out yesterday.
Sure.
Very harsh statement. It's very rare that I see a president, through a statement, criticizing a member of his own party in the manner in which that statement was written. And I want to ask you as to whether or not you believe that harsh rhetoric coming from the White House, the harsh rhetoric that I've seen coming from fellow Democrats, progressives in particular, may push Senator Manchin out of the Democratic Party.
Senator Manchin has spoken to that, and the president continues to believe that they share a range of values. They share a commitment to helping working people, to helping lower costs for the American people. Our intention yesterday was to provide specific details to the American people about the events of the last few weeks.
Okay,
and our
thanks,
statement,
Jen. All right, that's great. So you got 15 minutes left here. We're approaching the 10-minute rig. The market's moving up here. Again, we still got one of those pre-earnings plays. We just did a couple of flips there. I'm still in the Nordstroms, and then I'm also we got 50% on the Altrias, but I'm still holding 100 of those, and $100 worth, 10 contracts. But I think they're still going up here. So watch some of the value plays. Again, the Nordstrom, that one's an interesting one. We had the pop, but it's still holding. We might hear about that in the next few days. So that's what I was saying, value-wise, like it's been down a lot. They don't pay the dividend. That's why I was looking at Macy's too. And then I put a limit order 50% higher on my Nikes. So I haven't sold out of that. You guys would have saw it. But that one's coming up. Again, here's the IV premium. So I'm hoping here if we get some upside and volatility, it could go crazy. So we will see. Market is making another time. We just did nothing all day. Imagine you just had a 2% gap down roughly, or we hit 2% and then it came back. I mean, it gave the time for the small caps to come back up, but we did nothing. We're at the danger zone, the top of the September scare zone as well too, but pretty holiday-like. I mean, short weekend or short week, the volume's low, but that's it. I mean, it's getting pretty good. It's getting, I think tomorrow is going to keep us on edge, but you might get a lot of these types of moves later in the day. Yeah, volume's pretty low, but it's not the lowest. So it was a mixed bag. I mean, again, we're approaching like 90 million. That's what I was expecting. We'll get here for the end of the day. So it's not like too bad, but it's not the best. Again, I think just overall positioning coming into to the new year. That's what we're getting. We're getting a lot of moves. So some things are going up. Again, we made a lot of flips. I took a lot of different profits. Again, the Altrias, they're still holding up. So even though we sold and took half, I mean, that play is still holding. We just got good timing on it. And then again, the Nikes. But let's see. The Broadcoms, I'm trying to hustle these ones out. These ones we might need 2 days on the upside. The Nordstrom's again. That one that plays only $200 there too. So I played it really small, not knowing. The Ubers came down. And then I was looking at Lucid as well. And then either Shopify's, I got really clapped on those. So I'm going to have to decide. And the rest of today is just pretty much shares. We took out the Facebook too. Not too bad. Not too bad. Jobless numbers tomorrow. Yeah, a couple of other data points too. And PCE on Thursday will be a catalyst. But jobs report tomorrow, I mean, it's not the reports, the jobless claims, but I feel like it'll have a little bit more weight considering what we got the last few days. Who's holding up the Qs? I don't know. I mean, just NASDAQ in general, I think most of the NASDAQ is down. We saw that most of the day. Oh, shit. Who are your leaders? Just random plays. I think a lot of the random tech plays, and then Broadcom, that's number 6. Netflix holding up the NASDAQ as well, but a lot of just like random either chip names, or there's a couple of those random buyout names this morning, or if they got news, like even, I don't know if CERN is leading on there. But yeah, just a lot of random tech. Again, there's a lot of companies. Only 800 names are up. Yeah, Micron earnings today. No play on that one. Biden press conference. We'll see. Yeah, well, they already said what he's going to talk about. So there's 10-minute rigged. A lot of things are popping off there right now. Those ultras may go above 50% if we get some sort of rip again. Now the what's it called plays are starting to go. The Nikes. So if we get the pre-earnings run up there, even Nordstrom's is starting to go up. Yeah, so premiums, get ready. Is it Apple lead in? You're starting to break out there. 10-minute rigged. It looks like a lot on the buy side. That's the biggest volume we've got all day. Apple is moving a lot of different names. We'll just see if this, if we need this to carry through. The XLF's dropped. The Tesla, not as much. That Broadcom. Yeah, Apple's moving. SPY's highest of the day, still down 1%. JWN. What time? We got 9 minutes left. End of the day run. We'll see. Maybe after hours. Maybe China and everywhere else does good. We just shake it off for Monday. Let's see. It's an interesting close. Where's the bonds? Because remember, bonds didn't do anything today. At least I guess they came down. This is better than the other day. It's kind of reacting, but this doesn't really give us the signal. This is pretty much how last week played out. Gap up, and then you just slowly slip. We got 9 minutes left. There you go. The Nikes now came back up to break even. That's that premium run we're looking for. Myrna selling off. Playboy. Playboy's up 4. You know, email me. I got you. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Let's see. I mean, we'll see if we break through another high. I think the market will like it. I don't know what's going on with Playboy. I'm going to watch the Nikes there, even watch the Nordstrom if that comes back in. Walgreens, yeah, Walgreens is coming back up. It's kind of like Altria. Altria is still in the red. They both are, so if they do go positive, that's good. What happened to B&B? Oh, still holding, not too crazy. Roblow. Myrna's getting whacked. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What a day. I didn't think I'd make this many trades today. So It's kind of fun. Kind of fun for a slower day. We will see Expedia's on the high. Watch the travel names again. Airlines this morning, they were running up too. Market on close, imbalance. Any Uber puts? Nah. Get ready. 7 minutes remaining. Hot chocolate, dude. It's still cold. Actually, it says 64. I swear it just said 50. I was like, man, it's cold in here. It's cold. It's cold. Ford calls. If Ford does come back up, that could be decent. And I hope the Walmart gets a rip. But Ford is starting to tick up. You sell out of your IWMs? Yeah, last week. So we got like a 20% profit on that one. The average daily profit, I mean, it fluctuates day to day, but I think the average on a lot of the trades is I've been taking profits when it's like some will be a lot bigger, some will be smaller, but I think the last couple months it's averaged to about 20-25% gain on average for the trade. Got Ford calls. The Ford shares I like. I might consider the Ford calls. We just need to get the volatility out of the way. Tesla's coming down. Nordy's coming up. Bull trap. It's the bull trap, bear trap. It's quite sophisticated. It could trap anything. So just stay nimble. Again, the holiday week is going to make it weird. At least we're seeing movement. You got a couple of different catalysts here, but then you got to just watch out for the volume this week. Disney's even coming up. Those Altrias. I hope we get a crazy Altria move like last week. What time is it? 5 minutes? Okay, come on, Nike. You need to move, Nike. Come on, yalla. This is your moment, Nike. Yeah, see, there you go. Now they're coming back up. See, I have a higher order on that, but that's good for the most part. Lost the job. Thanks for the PHILO. Feel like you're not good. Well, listen to the PHILO. Focus on the gifts. I'm telling you. There's something. Everybody has something. And remember, the good trees will be allowed to go. The good seed. Senator Rubio Brown seek federal probe of Amazon labor practices. Yeah, I know Amazon's all over the place. Rad going up. Yeah, so is Walgreens. Rite Aid's going up a lot. It's up 3%. Yeah, Rite Aid. Watch any of the value plays. I mean, if there is anything that starts moving, again, you know some of the defensive names. IBM, that was the leader, yeah. Put orders. The call premium on Nike is running up. So that's what we were talking about. It's now slightly higher than where we're at. Let's see. There's only 2 minutes left. Chad, we're going to have a crazy landing. Gotta see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6:10, 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 63 degrees and sunny, kind of chilly out there, so hopefully you got a jacket, but should be able to enjoy your vacation. Unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Oh, yes, baby. What time is it? I got a couple more seconds. Got a couple more seconds. Oh, come on. Let him out. Let him out. Let's see. So get ready. You're going to hit it. Let him hit it. Let him hit it. Let's see what that does to it. 1 minute! Making sure y'all focused. Making sure y'all focused. I got 45 seconds. So it's at 58. All right, I sold them at 58. I'm out of the play. Didn't lose, didn't make anything except for the fat finger. There you go. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Bring it in. 10 seconds left. You got Nike here, and I feel like those plays would have kept running. Did they let them? Oh, no. Those draw. Wait, is it? No, they kept it the same place. 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. I had to hold it for a little bit. I was waiting. That end of the day earnings, baby, but that's it. GG, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies, that's it. The bell. That's it. The bell rang. 7 hours. It's gone. That's it. We got Nike earnings after the bell here. You're going to get Micron. I believe Micron's not in the morning. It's after hours, right? So you actually might get some good. No, yes, there you go. Look at the chat in the GGs. Hey, man, that's what we need, baby. So let's go. That's it. GG in the chat. That's all we need. So I got an important message to tell you. I got a lot of love to show you, and I got to say thank you to all my people out here today. But GG in the chat. We need it. And 2.1 thousand logs. Oh, no. Happy Monday. That's it. The day's we got a lot to go over. Today was wild. We got a lot to go over, but GG. Come on, baby. Clear the sins. Come on. That's it. We need good sportsmanship. Let's go, baby. Come on. You said a lot today. There was a lot of bears and bulls. They said the market's going to collapse. They said the Santa Claus rally. Everybody, people were fighting. You had Saki. Some of you, man, you said some evil things during Saki. You know what I'm saying? You better GG. You know, in the heat of the battle, in the heat of the game, we all say a lot of things. So come on, just GG. GG. That way you know it's love. Come on, GG, baby. There you go. But that's it. That's it. There you go. I love it. GG. We need it. Oh, Micron popping. There's your earnings play. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, I love all of you. So God bless you. If you got to get going, you got to get going. But before you head out, I just want to tell you thank you, baby. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the opportunity. I don't care if you like me or not. If you put me on in your car, your speakers, your work, I don't know where it was, but you gave me an opportunity. So God bless you and thank you for that, baby. Shout out to all of the members. They rocking the badge, looking pretty. We didn't ask them to, but they did, and they hold it down. So God bless you, baby. All the members out there, thank you, thank you, thank you, especially if you keep it positive and respectful and make it look good. And shout out to the stream alerts. They may not be here all the time, but we make sure they're in the game, baby. Better to have it and not need it and not have it, especially if you in here right now, baby. I know you guys all can't make it all the time, so thank you and God bless you. And if you hold it down in every which way possible, I mean, the tattoo is next. I'm just saying. We love you. We love you, Najee Wolf. God bless you. And shout out to all of them. And last but not least, baby, don't ever forget. Don't ever forget. It don't matter who you are. We don't care if you got a badge, no badge, members, stream alert, no meme alert, whatever. It don't matter, baby. Okay? This is a big thank you to everybody. It don't matter who you are. If you come in here with a good attitude, ready to learn, ready to contribute, and you bring something to the chat, you know the chat will defend you. You saw that on Friday, baby. You know, you saw that on Friday. Oh, and Merry Christmas! Oh, but I'm just saying, big shout out, baby. All the people, it don't matter what you got, man. We love you and we appreciate you. If you come in here and you make this place enjoyable and you contribute in a way that's positive and beneficial to everybody, thank you and God bless you, baby. And keep coming with that attitude and let's make the most of it, man. We gonna hit it. We getting ready for the next year. We already started. We gonna keep it going. So let's go. Let's make some moves, baby. I'm down with it. So big shout out to Chad. Micron earnings pop. Oh, 5%. Even Nike got a little bit of it, but that's it, baby. That's it. God bless you and thank you. Oh, I love y'all. I hope y'all ready, Chad. I hope you ready for the gifts this year. I'm not even talking what Chad gonna give you. Y'all don't. I hope you're not thinking material gifts. I'm just saying for y'all to unlock your gifts. The lack of. Oh wait, hold on. Before I start, hold on. I forgot. Never mind. Don't let me get too crazy. I'm just saying. So listen, I love all of you. God bless you. Before we gonna talk about some things, but I'm just saying. First link for that Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We made a lot of plays. I don't even know if anybody expected. This one was a weird one. We took a lot of profits. We made a lot of moves today, so let's keep this going. We're going to have a long watch list. I'm going to have to cover all of this, so hopefully we see you on the watch list tonight, baby. Make sure you're there. It's going to be an interesting week we got ahead of us, so second link for that. Third link for the membership badge. Shout out to all the members. Fourth link for the merch, baby. Positive merch. Positive. Don't wear it. Don't wear it if you pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Make it look good. Smile. You got to smile with it. It'll get you more girls. I promise you. You're going to be happy and smiling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't. I'm just saying the merch look good. It make you look good. But I'm just saying, put a smile on. Put a smile on your face. Make the world a better place. Come on. I'm just saying. You mad got a mod shirt and now he got married. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. So I'm just saying, because I know UMAD always got a smile on. If you've ever seen UMAD, I've seen he always smiling. He rocking the bull. He rocking the wrench. He doing all of it, and he always smiling. He's always helpful. I'm just saying, so y'all think I'm playing around, huh? Oh, yeah, I know correlation is not causation, but I'm just saying put two and two together. That's it. That's all I'm saying. But check out the merch. Check out the new channels, called Real Estate, Code Cars, Code PHILO. And then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You may get followed by a fake one, but that's not me, okay? I'm not going to ask you about that stuff and be really weird with you. Just follow me on Instagram so you could get the long-term investments. That's why we post every single portfolio for free. We'll never sell you anything, baby, so just run it up and get that for free $99. And then my favorite, unfortunately, man, it's over. You guys know that? It's just been like, because we said last week, for last week only, if you watch this video, you were going to get it brand new. And you were going to get to keep that. But nobody really, well, a couple people did. So if you got your brand new, I hope that you enjoy it and really make the most of it. Again, it holds a tremendous amount of value. I mean, I'm sure you probably got it appraised or something. But, I mean, we may do it for another week. But if you want to get it, I mean, if you need a brand new, it's going to be there, so watch the video, and you might even get something out of it, all right? So check that one out. You're going to like that, how option pricing works. Finding the 1,000% gainers, man, is beautiful. And then how we set up the long term. And then finally, baby, the prayer request wall. Hey, man. The prayer request wall, baby. You see, we don't got an affiliate link, but we do got a prayer request wall. Okay, I'll say that again. We don't got an affiliate link, but we got a prayer request wall. So even if you want, just click it, send a prayer. Go read your Bible. I'm in a Jesus MLM. It's between me and God and Jesus, They hook it up, so I try to get memberships on it, but honestly, it's not that deep. We don't care really what you believe in. We just want to send good vibes your way, man. This is what me and my mom do, and I know a lot of Chads have been doing it with me, man. You got a lot of people showing love and holding it down, so it's been overall beautiful, but this is what we got, man. This is what we got. We got the prayer request wall. I mean, we just want to root for you, okay? That's it. So just let me and my mom pray for you. We're going to pray for you regardless, man. I mean, prayer has a fantastic thing, and honestly, it's Christmas. And that's the only gift I'm looking for, man. If somebody gets a little bit of knowledge this season, opens up Proverbs and reads it, that's a beautiful gift, I think. A lot of people will cheer. You know that? When you gain knowledge and you do something good and you get better and you grow, the angels celebrate. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, I think they're going to celebrate. So that's a great gift this year. If you want to get me something from my angels who've been watching over me, man, open up Proverbs. At the very least, even pray for me. If you guys ever want to know what to get me for Christmas, I told you I'm the easiest person to get a gift for, but you got to do it genuinely, you see? I don't require much. I don't ask for much. But what I do ask for, I just want a genuine prayer, man. An earnest prayer could go a long way, okay? Earnest prayer could go a long way. So if you want to get me a gift, run it up, baby. But Chaz, just, hook it up, man. Pray for all your brothers and sisters in here. Root everybody on. You better come for some love. You know what I'm saying? You better come into this new year with some love, because if you hating, you can't have that. You know what I'm saying? You need no bitterness in the heart. I'm just saying you got to have love. I hope you want everybody to succeed. I hope you got that spirit of just blessings, because if it can flow through you, I'm just saying, if it can flow through you, it will flow to you, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all. I hope that's a classic. That's TD Jakes for you. I hope I hope they get it. I hope they do, but that's the prayer request, Mile, okay? So fill that out. That's it. I love you. You got the PHILO. I hope you got the PHILO, man. We got gifts. We got gifts, man, okay? So go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World, Lead the Field if you got a little bit extra time by Earl Nightingale. But listen, man, I already know you're going to wake up and drive. It's holiday season. I woke up and drive. I was a Friday night, and I set my alarm for Saturday morning. I don't know. I woke up and drive. I was tripping out. It was weird. But listen, I'm just saying, we always wake up and drive, and keep waking up and drive. And listen, we've talked about it, but we haven't even brought it back up. We're going to need to talk about the stamina. I don't want you getting tired. I need you ready to go. I need you excited with the momentum coming in for the new year, but we're going to need a lot to sustain the next year. So I just hope you guys are focusing, okay? I hope that you guys are focusing. And listen, one thing about all of it, dude, the PHILO, there's a lot of gifts. Okay, there's a lot of gifts, but can I just tell you the easy part about it? It's good. We all need it. We all need it. The gifts. It's funny how the gifts show themselves, but I think everybody misses it. He starts it with this and ends it with it. I don't think I pointed this out during PHILO. I don't think I pointed this one out during PHILO for you, but he starts with it and ends with it. It's just a warning. He says a warning. Just evaluate yourselves. Okay. He starts it with saying, you just don't think you're better than you are. And then he ends it with saying, just don't be so proud you can't enjoy the things, okay? Okay? I'm just saying, the gifts, you got to be humble to unwrap the gift. Watch. I'm telling you, man, just get ready for this year. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all need to open the gifts. Some of y'all are too timid to open the gifts, and some of y'all are too proud to open so I don't have to tell you. I can stop it right now. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to call you out, because this is for me too, man. It goes for me too. I'm not even tripping on it. I'm just saying, I got to evaluate ourselves. And like I told you from the PHILO, man, if you could humble yourself, it's not as if you're like being humble just to get shit on. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you got to humble yourself so like it looks good. You're not virtue signaling. It's not like, it's like, okay, if I get shit on and if it feels bad, that means I'm doing the right thing. Nah. It's to take the pressure off, my guy. Oh, y'all don't feel me. God is a wise man. I'm just saying, the God that we got, he wants, I'm just saying, it's to take off the pressure. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, huh? Y'all, you know why? Because, like, come on, you in first place all the time. You know what I'm saying? If you got that pride, you got that ego, you running now. Think about it, for real. All the whole time, you first place. Oh, you done. You Ricky Bobby all the time. You know what I'm saying? Ricky Bobby had a lot of pressure. You saw what happened. Ricky Bobby snapped. I'm talking Talladega Nights. I know exactly. You know exactly what I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying? Oh, just take the pressure off. You ain't in last. You don't have to beat yourself down and, like, condemn yourself and go crazy. And, like, some of y'all just got to watch what you say to yourself. You beat somebody up if somebody said to you what you say to yourself. I'm just saying, it's not like you, because you're not in last place, but, you ain't Ricky Bobby. So you got, it's good. It's good for you. You know what I'm saying? Do they feel me on that? Like, it's good for you. Do you feel me on it? Like, I'm just saying, the humbleness, that's how we need to come into this next year. We ain't the best. We ain't the worst. Oh, y'all don't feel, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't lukewarm. They don't. I'm going to stay humble about it, but I ain't lukewarm. You know exactly what I believe. You know exactly what I think. You know that we still thinking big. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, nah, but I'm just saying, we ain't the best. We ain't the worst. That's all. But we ready. They don't feel. Come on. That's a gift right there, baby. That's a gift right there. Oh, humble yourself. The gifts will come. Some of y'all, that's it. That's it. No more of the what's it called? That timidness. I don't like it. That's it. Jake, I already banned you. I banned you. You got unbanned because of JR. Now you banned again. I love you, baby. God bless you. Amen. We're going to see you back here soon, though, okay? I'm just saying, though. That's it. Some of y'all too timid. Some of y'all too timid. Some of y'all too prideful. That's all. Just don't let that get in the way of the gifts this year, okay? That's it. At least for you, maybe. Maybe I'm just talking to myself. I don't care. I'm just saying this next year, I'm not going to let that get me. That's it. I'm not going to be too timid for what's mine, and I'm not going to be too prideful to miss out on some things. You know what I'm saying? And think I'm a little bit bigger than anything. You know what I'm saying? Misclick on you. You want me to misclick on you? Like how? Like what you want to do? I'll show you some love. You were close. I was almost about to make you a mod there. I was like, wait, hold on. We got to think about those decisions. We can't be too impulsive. I'm gonna pray about that one. But amen. We love you, Mosby. Amen. Let's go. It's game time. Oh, it's game time, baby. So listen, I hope you get it. I really hope y'all take advantage of the gifts. That's all. That's all. The harvest is plenty and the workers are few. Do you guys understand that? For real. I don't care. I hope all of you understand this. 'Cause I know people, listen, some of you are with it. Some of you vibe. Some of you don't. Some of you new. Some of you are random. You think this is the weirdest thing ever. Some of y'all, you throwing side eyes. Some of y'all, you really excited about it. But like, for real, just understand what I'm saying right now. The harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. You know that? That's where the gifts are. The gifts are plenty, man. The gifts are everywhere. I'm just saying, get the real gifts. You know how beautiful life is, and people still out there ain't even enjoying it. Again, that's why I'm sorry. You want to be in the cult? I'm not going to let you do that next year. I'm just saying, you better enjoy it. You better take the ups and downs. You better appreciate the lows. You know that? Y'all were analyzing a lot of Uncle songs. He said that. He said, I appreciate the lows. I appreciate the lows. I hope you appreciate the lows, baby. Oh, you closed on the house, baby. You went from no house to house. You see, that's a journey. Appreciate all of it. The first close, baby. Oh, God bless you, Troy, and thank you for everything you do too, man. Troy has gifted us, man. You know, Troy's got to grow. Not only is he making moves in real estate, but damn, you know, he's grown. He's been getting the news. He providing. He's still hooking up the chat. So follow his Twitter too, baby. Fast Stock News. It's on our Twitter. You can find it through there. But God bless you, Troy. We love you. We love y'all. I want y'all to get all the real gifts, though. You know what I'm saying? Again, the gift of people. That's why I'm saying Troy's been a gift. You see that? And he found his gift. He's able to give it back. Y'all are able to do the exact same thing. I'm saying, you know, it's gifts. It's gifts through people. It's all unlock it, though. You can't be too proud for it. Troy's helping out. You see what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel. You can't be too timid. I know you like, oh, I could do this. Maybe I should. Let's go, baby. It's game time. I want to see some doors unlocked. I just want to see some doors unlocked. That's all. So let's get, and then I want you to get a door. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Amen. Woo! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's it, baby. All right? So just get the gifts, man. Okay? And you know the criteria for them. And there's a lot of them, man. And there's a lot of them. You could be that blessing. Again, everything, even if they persecute you, has been a gift. And again, there's something you're really good at, man, for real. I know there's a lot of things in this world. A lot of you find your passion with it, for real. This year coming into it, especially with trading, maybe that's unlocked the passion, but keep diving deeper into it and really find out, man. You're going to find your path, and there's something that you are really, really good at that don't hold it back. That's what I'm just saying. Believe me, we gotta search, and there's a lot of distractions. That's all. So it's easier said than done. But I'm just saying, just get on the right direction, get on the right path. You know what you're all right. Let's just go, baby. That's it. You'll find it, man. That's it. You'll find it, man. They don't feel me. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, man. So it's game time, baby. But that's it, man. Go wake up and drive. Just go wake up and drive. That attitude in the morning, every single day. I know, just keep the head down. Keep the head down at work, okay? Just stay humble. Head down and just get ready. Head down, powder dry. Just stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't. I mean, everything. Just be ready in the game. But you got to stay humble about it. Stay humble about it, but then also get ready. Just get ready for ups and downs. Again, I don't know how to control the expectations or how to control the expectations of others. So you could only control yourself. And remember that's going to take you far this year. Again, you've learned a lot this year. I'm telling you, you've learned a lot. There's been a lot of experience. You have a lot of firsthand experiential learning with you, okay? So what you do with it and how you build upon it, that's going to be be key. So I hope you focusing. I hope you focusing, and at the end of the time, don't be such an adult about it. Everything gonna be chill no matter what. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So you better have faith in the plan no matter what it is. And, you know, things, let everything do what it needs to do. But don't be so adult about it, too, at the end of the day. Remember, you're going to be focused in doing it. But at the same time, remember, how would the younger you respond to something? Okay, don't lose that. That's what I'm saying, the ups and downs in life, okay? The gift is here, so Merry Christmas. I hope you guys see some of the gifts you got and unwrap them. So let's go, baby. It is game time. Woo! So go read the books, richest man. Go read Proverbs. I already told you all that. Okay, and don't forget why we're here and why we keep going and why we in the game and why we don't quit and why we got an attitude of expecting, but we still got trust with how the cards are going to fall, you know, or how the dice falls, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Woo! So that's it, baby. This spy move, it kind of looks like it's going crazy, but that's it. I love all of you. Get ready for the watch list. It'll be action-packed. Get ready for the holidays. 5 more days, almost 4 more days for Christmas. Merry Christmas. Get in the spirit. We should sing. We should sing some Christmas songs. You know what I'm saying? We should do some Christmas songs or something. You know, oh, I love it. I love it. I like doing it. I'll just do this instead. I like hyping people with this one. I like it. It gets them good. You know what I'm saying? Get them hyped. Get them hyped. Get them hyped, baby. Oh, Nike. Oh, Nike.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So get ready, baby. Get ready. It's going to be good. Let's close this week good. Let's enjoy the holidays. Let's remain at peace, baby. Show some love. It's going to be a great year. It's going to be an amazing year. It's already started. You know that. People are scared to say that. I know you're not scared to say that. I'm okay. No more defeat touching the tongue. Let's go, baby. It's game. I'm excited. See, that got me ready. I'm ready to lift. I'm ready to do something. Y'all better take the energy for the rest of the day. Let's go, baby. Finish up strong. I love you all. God bless you. I will see you tonight, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Nah. I want to smoke a Decisions Pony. Okay, love you.